our gambling addiction, my cry for help. Betting buddy Richard Esquinas described one incident of Jordan losing $1.2 million to a businessman after a 10-day golf and betting binge. He apparently managed to recoup some about $300,000.
Damn,
so
dude.
he would play a single hole sometimes for 100 G's.
Jesus Christ. Man, these people have some serious
He was Michael
problems.
Jordan. That wasn't even Nike money he was gambling with. That was fucking like McDonald's money. I mean, he had all those endorsements and shit. He was Michael Jordan. Yeah, that's that little bit of Space Jam money.
Yeah, right? Just some Space Jam money. Shit.
Yeah.
Shit.
Space Jam money's like better than fuck you money. It's like,
yeah, right.
Untouchable.
Comes with a fucking Bugs Bunny on it.
So Birdman, Teddy knows who Birdman is, right? The rapper.
Yeah.
Oh, the fucking I know he is.
He's the black guy.
Yeah, of course.
So he lost fucking a lot of money on the Patriots. He lost $1 million.
Ooh,
that's got to be hard.
They lost to the Giants.
Yeah.
And then he lost another $200,000 when they lost to the fucking Eagles.
Damn. I mean, has he been betting on them when they've been fucking winning? I hope
so. Right?
Yeah.
So yeah, and we also know about. I guess I wanted to discuss also the people throwing games. Like obviously the most famous one is probably 8 Men Out, the White Sox. When they fucking threw the World Series. Obviously we're banned from baseball forever. Fucking blah blah blah. Pete Rose is another famous one. Everybody knows the story of Pete Rose.
Yep.
It's a shame because the dude.
I always thought that was kind of tragic because honestly, when I hear the story of like his betting, it doesn't seem as serious.
Was his after the fact? Like,
I don't think. And the thing was, I don't think he threw. He didn't throw games.
He didn't throw the games.
No, he was just betting on them.
Like
he was betting on him to win. You know what I mean?
It just seems like really severe to strip him of fucking everything.
Yeah, and to just leave him cold.
Right.
I mean, the dude is one of the greatest baseball players.
Dude, they're going to give it to him the day he dies. He'll get inducted to the Hall of Fame.
Major League Baseball is fucking weird how they handle shit. Like I watched there's a documentary on, I think Netflix about like doping, and Alex Rodriguez kind of like all this crazy ass shit that he had going on. Like that dude's a fucking weirdo. And Major League Baseball like sending their cronies out and paying people off and like evidence getting stolen and shit. Like they got a lot of like weird ass backroom shit going on.
Yeah.
With Major League Baseball.
So do all of them though, too. I mean, look at fucking football, man.
Football
does, like you see all that shit.
Workers think they can do anything they want.
Football, yes. They kind of seem like they act like they don't have too many scandals. If anything, it's just like, oh, this player shouldn't have beat his wife around.
That's kind of why I like what California did with the NCAA. Where they said that athletes can fucking make money off of their own likeness. College athletes.
College athletes, yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, I think that's
so
totally
now the
fair.
NCAA has to. There's no fucking way that the NCAA can say, oh, these California teams can't be in the NCAA anymore. Really? There goes one of your entire fucking Power 5 conferences.
Yeah.
Pac-12's.
Actually, that's true. Remember back in the day, it was like an N64 game. Like they didn't have the licenses for the NFL teams.
Yeah, I'm sure a bunch of them were.
Yeah, there were a bunch of games that came out that had like the likenesses of the players.
Were they kind of like generic teams?
Yeah, there were.
Or was it more the player sense?
It was the players, and it was like a light.
So instead of the Denver Broncos, it'd be the Denver Rough Riders, or like.
Yeah,
it was really.
I mean, it sounds like a shitty Blitz game.
Yeah, I mean, it was kind of shitty.
They had to do that after EA got scared of NFL 2K and bought up the rights for NFL.
Right. Oh yeah, that's right.
Yeah, they bought these rights so nobody else could make a game but nobody else can make an NFL game except the EA, except for EA.
That's right.
Because NFL 2K was beating Madden in sales.
So they still have that shit. So nobody could make it.
Yeah, it ran out in like 2015, I think, and they
really?
rebought it for another like 10 years. Yeah, for like another 10 years, I think. Yeah, they're trying to make sure nobody.
The NBA is smart for not doing that shit.
Yeah, dude, that's kind of bullshit because you're limiting your product. Like,
right?
Sure,
yeah, there's only Madden.
Well, and now EA, instead of innovating their product to create a bigger customer base and sell more of it, they're just like, oh, we'll buy out the competition.
Just recycling it.
Exactly.
And fucking
that's kind
recycle
of
these games.
Right.
Yeah, it's big time bullshit. I haven't bought a Madden.
I wonder if people sports bet on fucking sports bets on e-games.
Oh, yeah,
I'm sure
they do. Yes,
absolutely.
For sure. I've seen it. Yeah.
I've seen it.
That's retarded.
It's scary.
It's retarded. It really is. Think about that, though. Because it adds a whole new other level of bullshit.
I don't know.
You know, you're betting, actually, I mean, it might be a safer bet. You're betting on one person then.
Yeah, instead of a team.
You're betting on one dude playing against one dude in Madden.
Mean, if you were like doing like Overwatch or something like that, then it would be teams against each other.
Yeah.
I don't know. Like, I think I would almost be like if it was a tournament setting where you knew somebody wasn't using like aim bots or some shit, I could see myself getting into that.
Oh, and that's one thing I wanted to mention too. We're getting over on time, but did you see that one dude that had to fucking I just saw the headline. He had to give away. He was playing fucking what's the goddamn game that all the kids play? Fortnite. Yes.
Yeah, he got banned for life.
He was using a fucking aimbot.
Yeah,
he got banned for life.
Yeah, but didn't he make a lot of money?
Like a lot of people don't like. He made like a video apologizing and shit, and people donated a shit ton of money to him. Yeah.
What the fuck, man?
Wait, was he the guy who like had a Did he have a podcast or something where he inadvertently slipped up and said?
No, it wasn't a podcast. He was streaming, and he was talking about using an aimbot, and then he deleted the stream. But they were like, yeah, no.
Oh shit!
Wow,
I said something on the internet.
And then he came on and admitted to using an aimbot, but not when he's doing competitions and stuff but just
why wouldn't everybody be using aimbot? Are they hard to get or what?
Yeah. Say what?
Why wouldn't everybody use an aimbot? Are they easy to get?
Because some people aren't bitches and actually want to shoot people or play a game with the skill they have instead of shooting.
I know, but I'm a bitch. And I'd be using an aimbot if I had one. Yeah, just wiping ass. Yeah, just making me feel good. Then I go to bed satisfied.
I mean, what good feeling do you get from cheating like that against people that are actually
seeing them die?
It's like God mode.
Wow, you are a special kind of bitch, bro.
Oh man.
That's fucked up.
Wow.
Right. Has anybody placed a sports bet? Nobody? Like professional sports bet? Like in Vegas?
No, not a professional.
Well, actually, I take that back. I've done a little, what's it called? At a Super Bowl party where they make that graph with like the squares. And then you pick a square with like what you think which team's going to get, this score, that score.
I've done that before.
I can't remember what the term is for it. But yeah, you pay,
professional setting, like in Vegas.
Shit just went
of course.
Green,
what just happened?
Yeah, what just happened to your screen? That shit's green.
What? My screen?
Yes, your screen.
Yeah,
look at this.
Oh fuck!
I'm waiting for it. There's a delay.
Oh man,
it looks fine in my Skype, but I'm looking on the feed. I don't see anything wrong.
No,
you look like a '90s fucking like grunge video.
This is amazing. Let's just.
Yeah.
Well, keep rolling with it.
Let's just go with this.
Anyway, all right. That's it. That's a conversation about sports betting.
Let us know if you have placed any.
Let us know if you have placed any bets on our website, www.theredireport.com, and wherever, man. Just let us know. We're around.
Go on our
Should
Mixer.
we just say that? We're around.
We chat.
Yeah, Mixer.
We have lots of reruns.
Check them out. We'll be in there conversing, talking. Oracle will anyway. What's sexy, Teddy? The world according to Jeff Goldblum.
Okay, so I've
That's
been
a
digging
weird
this.
world right there, buddy.
Am I still green? Because now it finally came through in the feed. I see it.
yeah.
Holy shit! It's like night
yeah.
vision.
Yeah.
Yep.
That's
Yeah.
weird.
The
Like a
World
Beastie
According to
Boys
Jeff
video.
Goldblum. It's a show on Disney Plus. I'm a real big Jeff Goldblum fan. He's the way his mannerisms are and the way he talks and everything else. He's just interesting to watch. And it's pretty much him going around learning about things. There's 3 episodes that come out every Friday. The first one is about shoes, I believe. The sneaker culture and stuff.
So, Ted, I've
yes.
known you for like how many years? 7?
Damn.
Yeah, so
I don't even know. But the weirdest thing I've ever heard come out of your mouth is, I'm a big Jeff Goldblum fan.
that's the weirdest thing.
You know what,
Because that's weird, dude. That's really weird.
We had a 20-minute long conversation about rim jobs before the show, and that's the weirdest thing.
Yeah, right?
that you've heard come out of my mouth.
Weird person.
That's not too weird. I have a
He is.
I
would
have
say
a friend
he's
who's
weird
obsessed
person.
with Jeff Goldblum too.
I'm not obsessed with Jeff Goldblum. What are
Is
these
he
actors-
obsessed with rim jobs as well?
Jeff Goldblum, you know that man has had a few asses.
maybe.
God.
Yeah, there's probably a correlation.
Heck yeah. You know that scene in Jurassic Park where he drops the little water thing and rolls down? Yeah. He'd learn that on someone's ass.
I don't. No.
Okay. Anyway.
Okay, Green
World
Man.
According to Jeff Goldblum. Go.
Jesus Christ. I would say he's weird. He's interesting. His mannerisms and things, and him learning about it's like he'll be in the middle of something and he'll like a bird will call out. He'll like call out to the bird in the middle. It's weird. It's fun. It's different. I bet
he's
watch
on
it.
mushrooms all the time.
Oh yeah, he probably
he
microdoses.
seems like somebody who just wants something
Yep.
all the time. I mean, just like the trailer that's in there, watch it with the sound on it. You will be interested. Trust me, it's pretty cool. If you got Disney Plus this dick, check it out.
Wow. All right.
love that
Oracle.
Yeah, have you seen that
Media
meme?
2
Yeah,
Plus?
I mean-
Avermedia?
Avermedia 2 Plus. So that's this little jobby here.
What the hell is that?
It is a thing that I plug into my video game console, and it passes through into my television. And when I want to record my games, I hit a button and it records it to an SD card.
Oh shit!
And then I can just take that SD card out and put it in my computer.
It's a capture card.
It's a capture
So
device.
is it easier than
it's a-
using the onboard
Oh my god,
record
it
function?
is so much fucking easier, and it's a standalone device. You don't need, and you can, if anything has an HDMI, you can just plug it into it and it'll record it.
That's cool.
Oh wow!
Yeah,
How much is it?
$150. It is
Oh,
records
shit.
60 frames per second. Passes through 4K. Records at 1080. It's been fucking great to just be able to just hit the button, kind of forget about it.
Is there?
Hit it again.
Is it got a remote?
It doesn't have a remote, but it has this nice big. This is
Big
the
button on
box.
the top.
Yeah, it's got a nice big
So do
button
you
where you
keep
just
it-
like boom.
I guess, do you have enough cable length that you keep it close enough to easily just turn it on, or do you have to go behind your TV?
I have it next to my TV, so I'll be like,
Yeah.
all right, well, I'm gonna record like a little bit of whatever game I'm playing. So if you go on our stream on like Mixer or whatever, you'll see that video game footage will come up in between. That's shit that I've recorded on here. Yeah, it's fucking
Competition.
nice.
I'm buying one, and we're gonna put my shit on there too.
All right,
There you
good.
go.
Yeah, get one. It's really nice.
Battle of the Nerds.
And it's
It would actually be cool if we get some video of us playing together on there. But I know that's not gonna
hey,
happen.
that's going too far, buddy.
It's not gonna
Sounded
happen.
like a famous voiceover dude when you did that, Ashtray. Battle of the Nerds.
Yeah, so check it out. It's good. Good shit.
God, I still look like I'm in a goth
$150.
video.
90s goth
All right.
video.
Yeah, put the
Now
link up
it's-
in the messenger for me if you would, please. That'd be awesome.
Typo negative.
You can
Yeah,
go
it is
in
totally
the
technical.
outline.
Girlfriend.
Oh, is it on there? Okay.
Mm-hmm.
There you go, Ashtray.
What the fuck,
do that.
bro?
Don't do that. So-
Jesus Christ.
It's always sunny in Philadelphia. Season 13.
Damn.
Is it on
I'm
Netflix
way
yet?
behind on that show.
It's almost over. Well, season 13. It is over actually. The last 2 episodes there. But honestly, man, it's. I think it's just as funny as when they fucking. It's one of those very few shows that I don't feel has had really that many bad episodes.
Mm-hmm.
It stays sort of fresh, but still keeping that whole formulaic retardedness that made them It's Always Sunny in Philadelphia.
Yeah.
Right.
It's
Yeah.
cool. If you ever just
So were you saying like they had the last episode now?
no, they're gonna be back. There's just
just this season.
13.
Okay.
Yeah.
Damn, that's a long run for a television series.
Yeah,
It
right.
is for any TV series,
Mhm.
like, especially a live action one. That's fucking.
Well, yeah,
Not too
and
many make it that far.
like a comedy with like 4 friends or whatever. Like,
Right.
that fucking cliche has been done so many times.
Yeah.
Right.
Seinfeld only went 9.
It could have gone way longer though.
It could have.
Jerry Seinfeld turned down $2.5 million per episode.
Damn.
They're just getting tired of it and wanted to end it.
Yeah, he just
On a high
wanted
note.
out.
Wow. That's crazy.
And dude's a fucking billionaire because of that show.
Wow.
Yeah,
Yeah.
that motherfucker makes some money.
All right. So yeah, check
Damn.
it out. Chicken wrap and strippers.
Chicken wrap and strippers? Oh, did I type that wrong?
Oh, chicken wraps, chicken wings and strippers.
Chicken wings and strippers. Yeah.
Chicken wraps. Oh, that's the that's the hipster vegan version of chicken wings.
Yeah.
Chicken
Oh,
wraps.
this shout out to my buddy and cousin Travis D. Came up. This wasn't this recent weekend, but the weekend before, to have a good old boys' night out. And we went around, hopping around town. Went to this bar that's one of these fancy new places called the Mint Mark. That been there for over a year at least, and have never got around to going to it. Go in there. We're high on everything and
Everything.
drunk, and we're just like having a good old time, jangling the locals and shooting the shit. And then the bar manager comes up to me and starts
Jangling the locals?
starts pouring me a shot. And I've never been to this bar, and I don't know this guy, but he's like, I was just telling my bartenders that you host the best damn meat raffle I've ever been to. And I was like, oh shit. Because like Travis was coming up to see the meat raffle. He has not seen it yet.
Oh my god, this thing's getting out of hand.
I call
right?
bullshit.
Really getting out of hand.
I call bullshit.
No, this is
Really
real. You can ask.
getting out of hand, guys.
Oh my god.
Some fucking delusional meat raffle.
With this meat.
Really?
Yeah, I'm the
You
meat
getting
pimp,
free
baby.
shots at a posh restaurant now because you doing meat raffle, nigga? Please, please,
Andrew.
please.
Fucking green
The
camera.
bartender was Bell, and there was some hot barback named like Alea who looked like she was straight out of Street Fighter, or like a female Israeli soldier kind of look. Anyways, we then went to Baldwin Street Grill and devoured a bunch of chicken wings, and then Ubered out to Silk Exotica and hit the strip club. Threw some flip out on the rail. And the girls were nice. They didn't hassle us at all for dances.
Yeah,
yeah.
because you had
Good
money.
old fuck.
Yeah.
Because we had money?
Yeah, that's.
Did you?
I mean, that's their fucking the point, right?
No,
He
I
said
mean,
they did. He said
they
they
did
didn't
not.
hassle you for dances.
They
Yes.
didn't.
Like if you're in a
Okay.
strip club and they don't hassle you for dances, you are the ugly broke motherfuckers in the strip club.
it's fine by
Yeah.
me.
I'm just
Yeah,
being
but
real with you. I mean,
Joe,
really.
they know they're not getting anything.
If you
out of
and your boy sit next to each
Not
other
gonna
just
waste
chilling
your
in the
time.
strip club and none of the bitches come over to you for once,
Well, we were up at
they know you
we
either
were up
broke
at
or
the
ugly.
Stage. We weren't just sitting by ourselves, like minding our own business. We were up at the stage throwing.
obviously you're
Listen.
minding your own business because nobody came over to you. That's what you said.
Well,
Nobody
they came up
hassled you
and
for
threw their
dances.
tits in my face when I was on the rail. I was still patronizing. I find that a better
Okay, hey,
use
hey,
of
man,
my
hey,
money
Hey,
than
hey, bro,
lap
it's your
dances.
story. It's your story, bro. I'm just
right. It's my story. So
Wow.
just saying,
Yo
man.
story, bro.
you try to tell my story like we were sitting in the corner like a bunch of dorks, like
Playing
Well, that's
chess.
what the way you said it. That's what it sounded like.
I just said the girls didn't hassle us. Like
chess, playing cribbage.
I've never not been hassled in a strip club.
sometimes you've never had a girl come up and be like, "Hey, you want to dance?"
No, I've never. You said you weren't hassled. I said I have never not been hassled.
Yeah,
I am always hassled when I go to a strip club.
exactly. Because normally you do always get hassled. That's why I was saying it was kind of nice to not.
Right. I'm just okay.
We also rolled in on the last. This is like 1 a.m. to 2 a.m. So we rolled in with it. Probably like already made their money and shit.
All right.
Yeah, they didn't want to do no more lap dance paperwork. I get you. I get you.
Yeah, right. Exactly. They didn't want to fill out any more forms.
I get you. Okay, cool.
Oh man.
All right.
So, yeah, good old classic boys night out. All right. Move along.
Now we move on to the fuck what you think. This is where we tell you to fuck off. I'm going to talk about mukbang.
What?
I don't know if that's how you say that.
Mukbang?
It is, yeah. It's
Like
a fucking okay.
Porno.
I know we've discussed it before, but I don't remember what episode. So it's a live online audio-visual broadcast in which a host eats food while interacting with their audience. I think it was the ASMR stuff that Oracle was talking about, that where they do it into a mic and it's like really like like the crunching of pickles and shit. People get off on that. Well, like South Korea is a big thing. It was popularized in South Korea in 2010. So like people just basically pig out in front of a camera and other people watch them.
Yeah.
I mean,
can they chat with them?
I said that right, and you heard it right.
Well, I mean, are you
They
just
pig
pissed
out.
that you're not doing this already? 'Cause
No, it's fucking weird, dude. Of all the things in the world to get off on and to be weird about, you're gonna sit and watch something. Like I was watching, for some reason it was on my fucking feed, and I like clicked on it, and these people start cooking fucking
I still think foot jobs.
crabs, right? Like blue crabs, and then they cooked. I shit you not. 10 packages of like ramen noodles, but they were like twice the size as what ramen noodles are in the U.S.
Big wide ones.
Yeah, so they cooked those fuckers, put a bunch of shit in there, and then they're all just sitting there like it sounds like a fucking, like you ever work on a farm, like those milking machines and shit. Like 8 of them motherfuckers going at one time, fucking slurping noodles, and they're like literally crunching into the crab, like and biting it. I was
and
like,
so they're not even conversing.
It was
I do
weird.
have to say, I am disappointed. Not one blowjob joke with all the slurping sounds that was going on. I'm very disappointed. Not one blowjob joke.
So was it all
motherfuckers.
chicks that were eating the food?
No, it was dudes. Too.
Now, were they also like they weren't conversing? They're just eating and recording their sound.
Just fucking straight up eating.
Yeah, this is weird.
Yeah.
I mean, I'm totally, if you want to record me fucking eating,
I mean,
hey, let's do this.
Right? I mean, I'd do it. I'd do it and make some money. If you want to watch my fat ass eat, that's cool, man. I should try doing that.
You should.
See if South Korea is all into me.
Right? They'd be like, oh, look at such large American.
How big he is.
He is Meat Mountain.
Before you eat
big steak, that's big steak.
No, but your calling sign before you eat every meal has got to be fat bastards. Get in my belly. And then start chowing down.
Have you ever seen those videos? I've posted them on the Red Eye Report Facebook of that Korean chick that starts doing the eating thing, and then she takes it like totally too far and starts like spraying it all over her face and shit.
No,
yeah, like didn't she do like a bunch of ketchup or something? With French fries or something
like that? Every one of her videos, she like
nasty.
starts doing something and then just like fucking like goes ape shit and just starts like dumping it all over her body, and she's fucking rolling around.
Yeah, I can
funny.
only imagine how sticky fucking ketchup in your hair must be. Ugh.
Yeah. All right. Anyway, ashtray. Woman killed by feral his hogs.
Yeah. If you're watching the headlines today, right before old fucking Turkey Day, where did I put this? Woman killed by feral hogs outside her Texas home. Christine Rollins. She was a caretaker. She was only 59. And she
only 59.
Well, I mean, my mother's older than that. She's still a caretaker.
People generally live to be, like 75 at least.
70-something, isn't
I get it, but I mean, she's 60, bro. I mean, I'm probably. I apologize. My father's 62. I get it. I apologize. I'm sorry.
Yeah.
I'm sorry.
I thought you were like
I know what you mean, though. I know what you mean. I hate when people say. I hate when people say, "Oh, he was a young 79." No, he wasn't, man.
Yeah.
He was 79.
The woman that she cared for was an 84-year-old, and she was on her way to her house in the morning, and the woman never showed up. And well, they don't really say whether how long the period was, but the old lady went and looked out her door and found her in the morning, in the driveway area right in front of the house, mauled to death.
Man, that's fucked
She didn't hear the screams for help and shit, or
they don't really say whether she heard the screaming, if that's how she went out.
Like a rural area, no neighbors or anything.
It's a somewhat rural area. Okay. It's in Texas, mind you, but
people mind their business in Texas. You know what I mean?
That's right. Yeah, because you know what, they shoot.
I mind my business too, but if I
in Texas they shoot the curious.
I'm gonna call the cops.
But yeah, the sheriff said, in my 35 years, I'll tell you, this is one of the worst things I've ever seen. So they don't know whether she fell and then the hogs attacked her, or if the hogs attacked her and then she fell and then they mauled her till she bled to death. I would almost assume
in the shadows,
yeah, maybe. That's the thing, is they don't really know. But
I told you that bitch picked up a ham for Thanksgiving. Let's get.
Oh yeah, that's right.
I mean, they believe that her wounds were so bad that she bled out.
Man.
And they had in this news report from let's see, KBTX TV in Texas. They said that authorities were also looking into the neighbor's 4 corgis to see if they may have hurt her. But they said she's familiar with the corgis, so that's probably unlikely.
Can you
imagine corgis?
4 corgis. Fucking mauling some woman. Yeah, corgis.
I bet you corgis could fuck some shit up, man.
They have a permanent smile, though.
Corgis?
I don't know.
And you can kick them like a football. Their legs are so short.
What's that show? That
alien
anime show with the corgi?
Okay.
Cowboy Bebop. Yeah, I fucking love
There's
that.
a corgi in that?
Einstein.
Einstein, yeah, is his dog's name.
Great.
They call him Einie for short.
Yeah. So, anyways, Oracle might be in the future doing a little epised about the feral hog.
I think it's
problem.
time to do a show on.
It's time we look into this.
Right.
As the Red Eye report.
Dude, when I heard the numbers on just how big of a problem this is, it's fucking insane.
Feral hogs?
Oh yeah,
is it just the media? Is it the media not reporting the feral hog attacks, or what's going on?
I don't think it's a lot of attacks. Right now, the biggest issue is with the hogs destroying farm crops. And farmers,
and these are
right. They probably just go into a cornfield and go.
Oh yeah, they
haywire.
fucking go insane, and thousands of them descend at night, and they fucking send.
Really?
Oh yeah, and farmers go out with fucking night vision goggles and fucking AR-15s and shotguns and shit. I'm not even fucking around. Yeah,
I guess you got to defend your crops because no fence is going to keep them out.
Exactly. It's like a all-out war. And these motherfuckers, it's crazy, dude. So yeah, I'm gonna do it.
Have y'all seen,
it's where do they live? Do they have caves, burrows?
I know, right?
I don't know, man.
How do you miss thousands of wild hogs somewhere? I mean, it's just.
Well, they hide in the woods, I'm sure.
Well, they shoot them. Do they eat them?
No, they don't eat them. They're so. But the thing is there's
they
so
put their heads on
many
a
of them.
spike to show all the other hogs not to fuck around.
They reproduce so fucking fast. It's crazy how quickly they can reproduce. They can't kill them fast enough.
Like pigs fucking in the mud.
Yeah. Oh my
That's
god!
A throwback,
all right.
Brody.
Cool. Teddy, Wheel of Fortune contestant. Losses and wins?
This loses and wins. I spelled it wrong. I'm high. Anyway, so Wheel of Fortune, they have very strict rules. And one of those things is you have to pronounce it exactly like it is, and a lot of times you don't add anything into it. And there have been some controversial wins and losses and yada yada.
That Ricky is on right there.
Yeah. So anyway, this bitch was on there the other night. I think it was a couple nights ago, and she wanted to solve the puzzle, and he said, okay. I'll just say what's up there. Don't add anything in. And it was like left Sally, right, and she said added and whatever the last word was, and it was incorrect. And all these people were in an uproar about it when he specifically told her don't add anything in, and she put and in. And so she lost like $2,000 and a trip to Nashville. And so because they felt sorry for her, the trip to Nashville
could have met with Teddy.
Yeah, no, fuck that, whatever. But so Nashville.
Well, that hardly seems like a good prize. A trip to Nashville.
Am I right? Nashville fucking sucks. All right, I don't give a fuck who you are. These are a bunch of retards down here.
And a trip to Tulsa.
But
funny.
Nashville, the city of Nashville, is like, you know what? You can come here anyway. And I'm like, no, the bitch lost. You can't come here on the taxpayers' dime. I mean, she lost. I mean, but she said, I want to solve the puzzle. Pat Sajak said, say what's up there. Don't add anything in. And the bitch added a word. She lost.
Oh, my God, really?
I'm like, just follow the goddamn directions. And now they're going to send her to a city where people can't follow fucking directions. That's my fuck what you think.
Oh, my God.
Nashville.
That's great. Don't fuck with Pat Sajak. He will fuck you up.
The video is in the outline if you want to watch it.
I'm watching it right now in the stream.
Wheel of Fortune is not coming to Nashville anytime soon for their road trip.
Pat Sajak has not aged in like 20 years.
Is Vanna White still around?
Oh, yeah. She's still around.
Holy
she might be an android, but she's still around.
She's still turning numbers like a pro.
God
she doesn't even have to turn them anymore. She just touches them. Bling, bling.
Nice.
Yeah, I think they're both vampires.
Right? That's how they prevented carpal tunnel.
Man, that's crazy.
All right. Oracle, Mystery Light, and Super Hearing.
The other night I was trying to sleep, and
sounds like an alien abduction story.
As you do at night. And I was a little restless. Maybe I had a little too much caffeine or something. I don't know. Well, anyway, generally I can get to sleep, but it was one of those nights where I opened my eyes and there's this fucking light shining through my bedroom window that hadn't been there before. I don't know what this is, some sort of yard light or something.
Rogers Chicken Shack.
And then, once you get it in your head that thing's there, even when you close the blinds, it still kind of goes through the fucking thing. And then your brain starts going and you start to hear like fucking centipedes crawling around in the walls and shit.
What of all sounds, it's the centipedes that come first.
Right? And I
so did you get up and look out the window?
Movie? The fuck is, what is this?
That's what
are you talking about?
That's what it felt like. I didn't get to bed until like...
It's light.
I know, and it totally fucked my ass up.
Do you not have... Could you not?
Do you live in the second floor?
No, I live on the first floor.
First floor? Okay.
Yeah.
So now, could you tell? Did you get up and pull the blinds?
Yes, I got up and pulled the blinds, but it still was. In doing that,
did you look out and try to figure out what the fuck this light is? Is it a car? Or something?
No, it wasn't a car. It was like some stationary light that now feels like it's fucking shining so brightly it goes through the fucking blinds into my brain.
So now, has it repeated itself the following night?
Yes, it's still
there.
Yes.
Oh, so maybe it's like a new, like brighter porch bulb from some neighbor or something.
Right.
I don't know. You're an adult. Get some curtains.
Maybe it's an alien.
Maybe it is an alien. Maybe they're spying on me. Maybe it's running a fucking child sex ring.
Right? Alien. Pizzagate right across your street.
The fucking Clintons are set up.
Right? I'm sure. Yeah, right? Because bright lights, they always correlate with child molestation rings.
All right. There you go.
I don't know.
1 point cocaine.
Wow.
That's good. So, yeah. I'm going to try to get some sleep, but we'll see.
Just like pull your green screen over your head.
Like, I'm gonna try to get some sleep, but
you know what? You take a bandana and tie it around your eyes like a hostage.
Dude, tape a sheet to the window to cover it.
That'll cut all the light right out of your.
I mean, do you not have curtains, just blinds, or I mean, I don't have
blinds. Yeah, just fucking move, man.
Get yourself what you need to get yourself is one of those Red Ryder pellet guns.
Fucking shoot that shit out, man.
Yeah.
Wow. Anyway, in all seriousness, go fuck yourself, Park City, Oregon. That's our show. Make sure you join the conversation at theredeyereport.com. Facebook.com/The Red Eye Report. You can also twiddle us. And what is that, Teddy?
Shit.
Ooh, shit. Where's my underwear?
Social media manager.
Hey, actually, fuck you, dog. I do not like social media. It's a undersecure. I don't. Y'all are making me do this, and I'm trying my best.
We are not making you do shit.
Yeah, you are.
Yes, we are.
Yeah, I mean, it doesn't matter anymore. Nobody cares.
At redeye_report. All right, boom. There you go.
Redeye_report.
Yeah, and you can also Instagram us at the Red Eye Report.
Oh, we got
all one
fucking
word.
Instagram now.
Instagram at the Red Eye Report.
Yeah.
Look at us.
Damn.
Moving on up.
Or Facebook.
Boom. And I don't even know how to work
Report.
Instagram yet, bitches.
Mixer.
Damn.
Go to Mixer. Watch our reruns.
Yeah, and talk
Like
to
us,
us.
share us, or fuck us. We're down for whatever.
Mixer,
I'm a
Twitch,
mystic.
wherever.
I'm Oracle.
This is Ashtray.
And I'm Tanny.
Oh, yeah.
And this is the Red Eye Report.
Buy our shit on our website.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, that's great.
We have
Go
t-shirts,
to our website.
pop sockets,
Fucking pop socket.
Dildos.
Bam.
socket. Check that shit out. TheRedEyeReport.com.
Human dildos.
Oh, yeah, I got my pop socket, too.
Boom.
Get mine out. Ooh. In your face.
Man, I'm really liking the green fucking like old
Yeah, it still hasn't changed.
9 Inch Nails video vibe that you got going on.
It's weird because in my
What's the meaning of this? Captain, explain yourself at once, Mr. Kenway.
These thought we were simply passing the time with a bit of sport, Captain.
How about you pass the time by doing your goddamn jobs instead? I wasn't aware I was paying you to loll about. A word, please, Mr. Kenway.
Oh, I nearly forgot. There's your knife back.
I don't care for you, Mr. Kenway. I've had nothing but trouble since you came aboard.
Your problems have nothing to do with me.
I beg your pardon?
You're a poor leader, ill-tempered and cruel, and it's clear your crew has no respect for you.
Look, I don't want to argue. In fact, I need a favor.
Oh, this is rich.
I suspect some of the men intend to mutiny.
Really? What a surprise.
As I cannot trust any of them, I am compelled to turn to you.
And why should I help you?
Because if they do intend to betray, I'm the only hope you have of reaching America alive. Well, what will it be?
If what you say is true, what other choice do I have?
Thank you.
But let me be clear. Should you ever dare to insult or threaten me again, I'll not hesitate but to cut off your head myself. Are we understood? Excellent. Good day.
It'll look gorgeous doing it.
So I've set you a route. It's, more or less straight.
Turn left. Take the first exit.
You should be coming into Edinburgh now. And there was something else I had to remind you about. Something I forgot. Oh, aye, mind the tram. Speed trap dead ahead. Put your foot down and smile. Another satisfied client.
Here!
Oi! Get back, stinky head. Gingerbread loaf, freshly baked and hot.
Mother.
There. Clean as a whistle. Fresh as a daisy. Go on. Whip me. I made it too little. I nibbled it, but just to see if it's firm. But it's fresh. So take pity.
Oh, Mother.
Take pity. But I pleaded. I begged.
Mother, it's me. Do you recognise me? What's happened to her?
I said I'd do it all. Give it here. I'll scrub it again. Scrub it clean.
Mother!
Something's coming. Get ready.
What was that?
Wolves? But
Didn't sound like wolves.
because it wasn't. Get ready.
They shall kill me. Kill you. Kill all. Round the
The merciless. Delicious. You'll spoil our feast. You'll spoil our
Maybe not. Maybe not.
My 9-year-old got out at the library that we pick her up at. Started dancing the Macarena right on the sidewalk while she's walking up. It was fucking incredible. I was laughing so hard.
Oh, so you can hear it as you're pulling up?
Oh, yeah, yeah.
She starts doing the Macarena.
No,
no, 13-year-old.
my 9-year-old. No, I'm picking up the 13-year-old. We pull up and stop, and it's playing real loud, and my 9-year-old just jumps out, starts dancing the Macarena on the sidewalk while my 13-year-old is walking toward the car.
Funny. Well, you both laughed at her.
I was laughing pretty
hard. All right, where's this video link?
We're doing it live.
Are we live, people?
We're fucking live.
There we go. All right. I do got some, I got a couple YouTube clips of like the burning and the
I'm pulling them up.
Gushing. You can pull later.
I'm a fucking professional, dude.
I know.
Gushing?
Yeah. I'm a fucking professional.
What the fuck are we doing? This show on?
Gushing all over that big gulf. All right, ladies and gentlemen, this week on the Red Eye Report, we're talking about the Deepwater Horizon. That record-breaking drill rig that set world records for drilling the deepest well and later spilling the most oil. On the rig tonight, we have Mystic. His character would be the big-ass cigar-chomping VIP from BP, demanding we work faster and always complaining about there being no elevators. Nobody likes him, but he pays the bills and will probably die in the end. Not from the rig blowout, but from loneliness.
Lonely?
Wow.
Because nobody likes you on the oil rig.
Diabetes.
Diabetes. Yeah, I know. I always poke fun at your diabetes. I thought I'd just blame loneliness this time. Then we have Oracle. So when NASA comes to the oil rig to request our help drilling a nuke into an incoming asteroid, Oracle's the only one crazy enough to volunteer. We never saw him again. And 6 weeks later, the entire world was destroyed.
Fuck yeah. And I'm fucking aliens.
And then Teddy would, of course, be the stereotypical black oil driller, always saying, "This don't feel right." And I wouldn't do that in Detroit if I were you.
I do not talk like a fucking 1950s chain gang runaway. And what the fuck, man? Really?
Who stole my
really,
DC Flash Collector shirt?
Oh, no, sir. I don't think we should be going down that dark road. What the fuck is this, man? Don't talk like that.
Oh,
You
man.
racist bastard.
You're the first one to see like the creature or whatever.
Yeah, right.
Yeah.
No, I'm not. No, I'm not. 'Cause I just gotta outrun you three motherfuckers, and I know for a fact I can outrun all three of y'all.
Oh, I'm going first. I'll be the sacrificial lamb.
And then
ashtray, I'm gonna break Ashtray's knee just for the fun of it. Just keep going.
as Ashtray, I'd be the kooky old maintenance man who lives in the mop room. I'd have the best Pine Sol moonshine, a collection of classic porno, the kind you don't have to download. Come to me for wisdom, and I'll just reply with perpetual ponderings that wander off into useless dribble about pork rinds and Miss July, 1969.
And that's when you know the chloroform is taking hold.
And this is the Red Eye Report. That's how good the moonshine is.
I feel like that really isn't that much of a stretch for you to be that maintenance man. I mean, that's basically a dead-on description of you.
Give me another 30 years. Yep. I will.
I don't know that that's a stretch for any of us. Except Teddy. Teddy's like the only one that I could never see him being like, "Oh yeah, so Master, we gonna get this oil drilled."
There's no way Teddy's working on a fucking oil drill.
At all,
No.
yeah.
No.
That's why I just pictured him being the paranoid one.
Yeah, but
So-
why did I talk like I ran away from a chain gang?
Because you're playing a character, Teddy,
why
in a
couldn't-
movie.
I wasn't.
By
Why
imagination.
so my character's like demeaned because like I don't speak proper English on the boat on the oil rig, whatever the fuck it is.
No, you just said, "This don't feel right."
Yeah, I know, but the way
Just when you say that term, you would use it in that tone. That's all.
I would never say this don't feel right like that. This shit don't feel right, man.
You're playing
That's
a
how I say it.
character.
Whatever.
You're playing a
Your race is gone. Your race is gone. Fuck you.
Playing a
Let's
character
go. Fuck you. Fuck you. Go.
in my racist imagination.
Whatever, man.
All right, the Deepwater Horizon. You all remember that big old oil rig that, well, which
Mark blew up.
Marky Mark blew it up, right? Yeah, I actually have not seen the movie. Mystic has, but he can only remember Marky Mark's oiled up abs.
That man makes me moist.
So I guess
I will say this before. Like I didn't know how many oil rigs there were until I took that cruise to Mexico, and I had to see at least like 15 or 20. It was like a shit ton in the Gulf of Mexico. Like there's a shit ton of them. Like there's a lot of them. Just like bloop, 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 bloop.
Yeah, they're crazy fortresses, and I always thought they
they just
drilled. The oil rigs drilled down and to the crust of the earth. They hit oil, and then they pump the oil up and barrel it, and that's how they make oil. Well, it's actually the Deepwater Horizon is a drilling rig and not an oil rig. There are two different things. They look the same. Drilling rig, so it comes down and drills, bores, and makes the actual well, and then they will seal it off. It's called temporary abandonment, which just means that they plug it, and then an actual real oil rig that comes later hooks up to it. They blow out the concrete plug, and then that's the rig that actually collects the oil and sends it out. So they're two different things. Deepwater Horizon was let's see here. It was built in 2001. It was owned by Transocean, and it was leased to BP. So there's three corporate characters to remember in this story. There's Transocean. They own the rig. BP is the one who's actually leasing it, paying Transocean to drill that well. And Halliburton, they're the ones who are basically another contractor to BP, like Transocean. They're the ones who handled the cement. So on the night of April, this is after 7 years of no time loss safety accidents. And they literally, I didn't know this either, but on that night of the explosion, they had a VIP gathering of top dogs for not only Transocean, but also BP and Halliburton. And they're kind of having a powwow and watching really shitty PowerPoints about how great their safety record is. And this is April 20th, 2010. And they were already 5 weeks behind schedule. And this, keep in mind, the estimates are about $1 million a day to run a drill. And so every day behind schedule just costs more and more for BP. So they were...
it sucks for the billionaires. Oh,
yeah, I know. Well,
yeah, they're losing so much money.
It costs them, they're losing $1 million a day. They have it to
irony is
lose.
their cost-saving measures screwed themselves after all the money they ended up having to pay after the accident. So we got this guy, Wyman Wheeler. He was the guy. He's like, I swear this something ain't right.
Wyman Wheeler
he sounds like the villain in a comic.
Yeah, like a DC.
It does sound like a villain name. Yeah. But actually, Wyman Wheeler was the one who was like, I swear this is leaking, because they do this pressure test to make sure that the actual plug is sealed. And this guy, Jason Anderson, who's the actual villain, he's the one who takes over for the night shift. And he's like, oh, it's all right. And the head honchos are there. So one of the, head honchos is like, Jason, you got this? And he's like, oh, yeah, man, go eat. I got this. It's all good. And so, just
let him do the voices.
And all of a sudden, they do the second pressure test. And Jason Anderson is just like, oh, that's what we call the bladder effect. It's just giving us a false reading, where when the pressure is sealed, there should be 0 PSI. This was reading.
I just want to say, I've seen the first 10 minutes of the movie, and I swear to God, you just quote the movie. But go ahead. I don't know. It's just,
I watched one of those. I watched one of those
called a reenactment
National Geographic disaster episode, but I didn't watch the actual movie yet. But
yeah.
I probably am paraphrasing the quotes.
Teddy, you can't call anybody out on fucking paraphrasing a fucking article.
Why can't I call anybody out on paraphrasing?
Because you're the fucking worst at it. You're like, oh, you read your Wikipedia or whatever, then it fucking breaks. You're like, oh shit, what's up with this thing?
Yeah. It's not Wikipedia. It's always some website, not Wikipedia. Fuck you.
Oh, okay.
Go on.
So... As the
eat a dick, Oracle.
as a oil well is drilled, so as they drill down, they actually follow the drill bit with steel pipes, and so once it gets down to the bottom of that drill bit is called the annulus. So basically, think of it like a straw in water. It's the opening at the bottom. The annulus has basically there's space between that and the drill bit, and what they have to do is pump this concrete.
You want to laugh.
I know. I'm trying.
You're trying not to. Look at you. Annulus.
I'm trying to say it right. Annulus. I had to look it up how it's spelled because I just kept it writing analus. And, this is 3.5 miles down, mind you.
Damn.
And so, like, they can't see what they're drilling. It's like they're in the Earth's crust. All they can do, they're basically doing it blind. And they are hoping to think of it. I couldn't think of a better way to describe it other than, like, think of a thin or a narrow dildo in a very big, wide pussy. And there's space around it, right?
Okay.
Well, to plug that up,
you could have done a straw in a cup, bro. Why'd you have to go do it to a pussy?
Well, because you have to describe something. You have to describe something filling in a hole, but not touching the sides, being centered.
A straw in a cup. In a cup.
Yeah, but hey, I'm talking about something inside the straw. The straw is the steel pipe. That's different than the bore head of the drill. The bore head of the drill would be what they then put in this. Basically, it's what they inject the concrete with. It has to be evenly spaced around the sides, so the concrete goes up and around the straw, i.e. the steel pipe, and seals it off. The thing is, you have to put these things called centralizers, which are big, like, metal collars that go on the pipe, and they are like a buffer to keep it straight.
With the condom going on, or
kind of like that, yeah. So BP was supposed to, let's see here. They were supposed to use, they were recommended by Halliburton, because Halliburton is handling the cementing part, the closing. They're like, well, you need 21 centralizers. Think of them as these collars that keep it centered. You're going 3.5 miles down. Oh, what'd they have on the rig? 6. And so one of the guys at BP was like, all right, I'll fly 15 more out there. And he takes initiative because his boss wasn't there. Well, then when the boss finds out, of course, the boss is like, oh, no, those are the newfangled centralizers. Those ones will get snagged up and we'll get caught up in the well, and it'll be worse than if we have a blowout. And so they basically just went with 6. 3.5 miles down, there's 6 points that you can keep that pipe centered. So what happens is when it's not centered down and the cement starts to fill in this cavity, it fills in unevenly. Add on top of that, Halliburton, the ones who are making the cement. So apparently, not only is these centralizers, every time it's different for every well, depending upon the kind of rock, the distance, they're drilling. Same goes with the cement they use to plug it. It all varies with the type of environment and the pressures. So because they were worried about the pipe being too thin, because they're already saving money by using too narrow of steel pipes, they nitrogenize the cement. Basically, they pump it full of nitrogen bubbles, just like a nitro beer. Problem with that is if you don't have perfect, even spread of that cement, the bubbles all coalesce and start making channels. And those channels, then the oil just floods up to that, and that's boom how the explosion happened. This 1400 psi eventually broke through, shot up through the rig. They believe Jason Anderson, the guy who's like, I got it, buddy, don't worry, go get some sleep. Yeah, he's dead. And it's 10
look at explosions now? Is that okay?
Yeah. Wow.
This is like the explosion now. This is the the one video is the actual dying moments when it burned for 36 hours. And
did anybody survive?
Well, yes, there was 126 people on board total. Only 11 died. But that's one thing you didn't hear about in the news, about how many of those higher up managers and VIPs were actually on there and had to get in those life dinghies and drop off the edge of the rig into the sea. You think they would take regulatoriness a little more serious. But so anyways, Jason Anderson and his crew, they all died. initially it starts shooting gushers of mud and oil up right through the center of the rig, and then high concentrations of methane gas come out to where it looks like the walls are covered in condensation, and like the survivors were saying their faces were all of a sudden beating up, but it was methane gas condensating on them, and they're breathing it in, like they were saying it's hard to breathe. And so everything is basically misted in methane, and doesn't take too long before that vapor, high concentrated vapor, gets to the engine room where the generators are running. And essentially that vapor just got sucked into the air intake of the engines, and then explosion out the exhaust.
Out like a fucking, like a flamethrower almost.
Think about that, yeah.
Wow.
And
that's crazy.
Yeah, that's what really like set the whole thing up. And
even crazier, it took you like 12 minutes to get to this point.
I know, right? I had to get up to all the details. I took a lot of notes. It leaked for 86 days. I remember it ended up being about 5 million barrels.
How many gallons?
Is that it?
Yeah, 5. Yeah, I was actually thinking it would be more, but when the thing finally sank, it then, you have to think of that steel pipe, that long straw started bending and snapping, and as that came down, it all twisted at the bottom where the BOP is, the blowout preventer. And this is why why they couldn't get the thing to stop, is because they have safety measures that are supposed to be redundant in these kind of emergency situations. The BOP is it's a blowout preventer. Basically, it's what you'll see on the screen now, this weird metal contraption. That's at the top of the well. And that has these, it's called the EDS, Emergency Disconnect System. If you hit that emergency button up at the rig, it's got these big steel pinchers that slam in and like basically just pinch that steel pipe shut. That's the sophisticatedness of this emergency system. So just pinch it off. Well, that didn't work. So then they've got and it turns out too, a 2001 investigation, which the regulators and the oil companies basically didn't pay attention to, showed that 50% of these blowout preventer units failed to actually fully pinch off the pipe. There's a
50%?
50%, yes. And there's a second backup called the Dead Man, which is one that's like, if the battery, like the power cord, the information cord that connects the unit to the rig, if that's cut or the power's in some way cut, it automatically is a battery powered pincher that's supposed to clamp the thing off. Well, it turns out when they finally were able to get down there and test it, it only had 7.6 volts in the battery, and it should have been at 27 volts. Transocean swears, we charged it. We charged it before that accident. It just must have wore out. It's like a girlfriend who borrows your Bluetooth speaker. I swore I charged it.
Should have got a Duracell. Just saying.
Right? So that's how that failed. As you can see there, that's just like one of those twisted pipes. So those extra things that were supposed to clamp the pipe off didn't work. Both of them.
Could no one find Chuck Norris during this whole thing?
Yeah, right.
All he had to do was just dive down there,
tie it together, fucking
right. Tie it like a bow tie.
Yeah.
And he'd be done. But no, 86 days later, I guess Obama just didn't want to hire Chuck Norris, or maybe Chuck Norris doesn't like Obama.
I think it's more likely the latter.
Yeah. I ain't gonna save America for you. I do remember though, after a couple months of that, thinking like, God, imagine if they just could not get this thing to stop, and we had a severe, like, the world slowly died because we just poisoned the sea.
But I mean, eventually it's going to happen. They're going to hit a pocket of oil.
It's already.
It's not going to stop, and the oil's going to turn. The sea's going to turn black and shit.
Not just that, it's the garbage too, the plastic.
Oh yeah.
So
we are slowly killing it, but
how did
go
they
ahead.
fucking stop this shit?
How they ended up stopping it, nobody knows.
What? What do
No.
you mean nobody knows?
Just stopped one day.
Just stop.
No, what they did, they had some brilliant these like containment domes, where let's see if I got a picture of that in one of these Wikipedia ones. I think it's in the oil spill one. It looks basically like a big tower house that they set down. It's an oil containment dome. They tried to just set it over the entire thing, and then what they did was pump the oil out like as it collected up in this siphon. But they were only, projected like maybe getting 30 to 50% of actually the oil that was leaking was actually, they were able to pump directly up and just contain it instead of it letting it get into the water. Because there's, as you saw in that video, all those twisted pipes were just laying on the seabed and they were leaking in all different spots.
Yeah, so they had to basically shut off the main.
Well, it's the thing is they couldn't shut that initial main off until they you probably remember them talking about relief wells that they drilled, which is essentially just making new wells and letting the pressure come out of those as well to try to equalize it enough that, or they get the pressure down low enough. They did eventually they got concrete in there to seal it for good. So it is now, after 86 days, they finally were able to declare it a dead well. But it says here,
so they punctured more holes in the water balloon to let less water out.
Well, they punched more holes in the water balloon, but those holes are in active wells that are collected, so they're not. Those holes aren't leaking into the ocean. They're basically extra oil rigs that come and start pumping from that same chasm area to take the pressure out. And so that's how they finally closed that up there. But yeah, it was about 5 million barrels. And
I'd be so disappointed.
Gosh, they had 2013 alone, 73 years later, there was 4.6 million pounds of oiled material, which is like those tar balls and the sandy slush, was removed out of Louisiana coastline alone.
Damn. So wasn't there like a unexpected algae or some sort of organism that was eating the oil?
I do remember hearing something about that, but I can't remember. I know there was also a big uproar about the dispersant. So most of the stuff I read up on was the actual how the accident itself happened. But remember the dispersants they were spraying, which I guess was supposed to make the oil all like, oh, we'll just sink it to the bottom. Oh, there's nothing down there. Yeah.
So the fucking Kraken's just like, what the
Yeah.
fuck are you retards doing?
God, got oil in my eyes.
Yeah, that blows.
So yeah, I guess I didn't really know how the old Deepwater Horizon blew.
Oh my god!
And so it was not only they found it was BP's cost saving measures, but it was also Halliburton's shitty cement, and then it was Transocean's. Like Transocean was the one running the drill.
So basically, it was a bunch of cheap ass rich white people.
Yeah, Halliburton in their own laboratory tests. I forgot to mention that in their own they had, because every drill needs a different type of cement. They actively, as they're getting ready for this process, they have onshore scientists who work on the recipe for the cement that will be used. And they 2 or 3 tests, that cement mixture was failing, where the nitrogen bubbles were forming channels, and they didn't tell BP. And then they eventually like, oh, this certain way of mixing it, if you mix it extra long, then it works. But the problem is that is like 3.5 miles under. You can't get down there to look at it. You can't send a rover down to like see, was it the cement that blew out? Like it's stuck down in the way down below the earth. No one will know.
Wow.
Oh, Transocean, their fault was the fact that the blowout preventer, that battery wasn't charged, and the emergency steel pinchers didn't even work.
Somebody was using it to charge their fucking PSP.
Yeah, right.
Fucking piece of shit.
This world is
goddamn right. It was me.
Yep, it was that black oil.
That would be Teddy's role in this.
Yes, sir. I was charging my PSP. How the fuck he did it earlier in the fucking intro made me sound like a 1950s.
No, that was pretty good. That was pretty good. Got it.
Guess what? I'm in a lifeboat playing PSP while the rest of the motherfuckers panicking.
While the thing is burning, you don't give a fuck.
The last scene.
You would have taken a whole
scene. All these people are dying and shit, and it just like fucking slowly fades out to Teddy playing his PSP in a lifeboat.
Right.
Yeah, fucking white.
Take a whole lifeboat for himself. There's only 2 lifeboats on this thing.
Yeah. Yeah, should have been faster. I'm out.
I'm surprised though that many people survived, but I guess they had about 5 minutes to get their asses off.
Huh.
So yeah, it's the Deepwater Horizon. Now we're moving on to the What's Sexy. We're gonna talk first with Mystic, Chappelle's new stand.
Great. It's fucking
super
hilarious.
Fun. It's typical Chappelle. He just fucking
kills it.
He's such a good storyteller that he can basically say whatever the fuck he wants. Like Chappelle has a unique way of like telling you to go fuck yourself and you thinking that it's the funniest thing on the planet.
It's pretty funny.
It's just how it is, I guess.
It's you. That's you, the audience.
Yeah.
It's like, you are the worst motherfuckers on the planet. Trying to make you sons of bitches laugh. It was always good.
Oh yeah, check it out.
That's on
it's
Netflix.
Called, yeah, it's new.
It's on Netflix. Yeah.
Now, did he have a deal for like 5 stand-ups or whatever? Because he had like the 2 right out the gate, right?
Yeah, this is the 5th one. Well, both of those were 2 hours long. They were 2 specials. So he's had 5 stand-ups that he's done.
Oh, okay.
And that's all on Netflix?
Yeah.
Yep.
And then make sure you check out, it's called The Epilogue. It's after, like, it's under the trailers and more section of like when you click on the Sticks and Stones stand-up.
Mm-hmm.
And it's like he took that same act to Broadway and then like had like a Q&A afterward, and people were asking him questions about advice for comedians and all kinds of shit. It's pretty funny, but like he comes out of the epilogue and the first thing he says is, "Man, you people in the front row, I heard y'all had a problem. Some of you were paying like $800 to come here tonight." He's like, "That's fucked up, because 2 weeks ago I did this same fucking show in Atlanta for $60." He's like, "You could have flown to Atlanta, had something to eat, saw the show, came back, and still had a few $100s to buy some cocaine or some shit." He's like, "But no, you paying $800 because I came to this faggoty ass neighborhood or some shit. We call it faggot neighborhood." Oh, it's fucking great. He's like, "Let me get on with these pussy jokes then." He's like, the last time, or there ain't been this many pussy references in this building since Cats. Broadway. It was fucking great though. I like the Q&A section better because it's just him talking to people. He's still funny as fuck. He knows how to work a room. Anyway, check it out.
Word. All right, moving on next to Teddy. Control.
Yay! Control is a weird fucking game. It's a third-person shooter. The story is real weird. It looks like an Oracle type game. It's on Game
I wanna
Pass.
get this one. It's not on Game Pass.
It is on Game Pass.
Fuck no, it isn't.
That's where I got it from.
Game Pass?
Yeah.
Is it new?
Maybe.
I think you're
maybe you blew. You just about to say maybe I bought it.
I am high, but I'm thinking maybe I did buy it.
What?
but I believe it's. I believe check the Game Pass and see. I believe it's on Game Pass.
All right.
I mean, I checked mine right now, but it turned my camera off.
What kind of game is it? I'm waiting for the footage.
It's have you clicked on the trailer yet?
Yeah, it's going.
It's a third-person shooter. The story is real weird. You walk into this agency. There's an entity with you that's been with you from experience that happened in your past. Your brother's taken from you by the agency that you walked into. It's the thing about this game is I fast forward through a lot of story in video games. I'm just click because I can generally figure it out. But like this shit has made me want to watch. I mean, like this shit has made me want to watch the story because it's the cutscenes are pretty cool. Cutscenes are pretty cool. It keeps you guessing because it doesn't give you all the information. It makes you like, okay, I got to go over here to turn these on so I can get this going or whatever because you got to end the lockdown and shit. But they give you snippets of story just enough to make you get you to go to the next point.
So what kind of a? Is it a shooter?
It is a shooter. You have a gun. It's called. They have these things called objects of power, and the gun you have is one of them. And the gun can transform into different forms. The agency building you're in is a shifting building, and it's under attack by this thing that they named the Hiss. It's a real cool, crazy, fucked up game. It is real trippy. It's pretty cool though. I swear it's on Game Pass. Like I really want to look and see.
It's not on Game Pass.
The graphics are really good.
But yeah, this is definitely on my radar. Remedy made this. So Remedy is the studio behind the Max Payne series.
Is it on Steam?
Yeah.
Yeah, it should be on Steam.
Yep.
Yeah.
What are you playing? You're playing it on Xbox One X, Teddy?
On Xbox One X, yeah. I mean, the only downside I have to say is when you load up the map, for some reason I switched my shit. For some reason down was jump, and I switches to A. We want to change that shit. But the map, when you pop it up, it'll show you like the names of the main places you can fast travel to or go to, but the actual map won't pop up for a while. So you'll have to close it and pop it up or leave it up for a while until you can actually see corridors and stuff. But I mean, the game is cool. It is kind of challenging because you have the gun, plus you have powers and stuff that you can level up. Yeah, one of them is
find it on Steam.
Yeah, one of them is telekinetic. You can pick up shit and throw it at people, and you can stop rockets and throw back grenades, and eventually you can pick up people. But if there's one of the cool things I learned is if there's nothing around for you, usually you can only pick up a canister or something. But if there's nothing around, you can look at a wall and rip out part of that wall and throw it at people at the floor. It's it's really destructive, really interactive. It's pretty cool.
Yeah, it looks really badass. I love Remedy. How they do in-game TV shows and shit too.
Yeah, the part of the story is you'll learn when you go to a new sector or whatever. There'll be either a projector or a TV, and you go to it and click it, and it'll be kind of like a slanted view, and it'll be. You ever seen Lost?
Not available.
Any of y'all ever watched Lost before?
No.
It's kind of like
I remember the show, but
it's
never watched.
It's like it's like an old 1950 style informational video.
Oh,
but the video is actual people. It's not in the game's graphics. It's an actual guy with real people. It's actually pretty cool. I mean, the way they tell the story, you find out information about what's going on. It's real cool and engaging. And for me to I play a lot of video games, and for a game to do that to have me sit through a cutscene, it's fucking it's yeah.
That's cool. For the first time, I've understood what you're talking about. No, I'm serious. You like video games so much, and I'm that way with movies. For a movie to fucking make me go, oh shit, that was really cool.
Yeah.
It takes a lot. You know what I mean? Because I've seen a lot of fucking movies, so that's cool.
Right.
It does look like a cool game for sure.
Yeah.
Cool.
Word. All right, moving on. Sorry. Oracle. I was mesmerized by this game. It actually is really pretty. We're moving on to shit that works and doesn't require a lot of effort.
Yep. Shit that works.
Like fiber shits. Fiber blast.
Fiber blast. Fucking Jose Canseco's Fibroblast.
Yeah. Fibroblast.
So one of the challenges with the Red Eye Report is that we have like over 200, or we're at episode 249 as of this one. So whenever we have to make any changes to our website and how things are on there or where things are hosted and whatnot, it can be a big pain in the fucking ass. And I've spent, many a fucking hour, day, week, fortnight over the past several years. This is my dad. He's a carpenter, and he would be building, onto his shed. This is my shitty shed project that seems to never end, and is lewd and will probably get me arrested someday.
Your dad must have wild shed.
But I wasn't talking about the shed. I was talking about the Red Eye Report. But I found like a good. So it used to be the only good embeddable player out there, or one of the only good ones, was like SoundCloud. And back in the day, you would have to. I've paid over $100 to host, shit. Over my projects and stuff like that. And because computing, it's a lot cheaper. Storage is, storage for a show like ours is a fucking drop in the bucket nowadays. And you can get this shit for free. And the players, you just put a link in and fucking WordPress. That's what we use for our website. It just, puts it on there. So it's nice for once to I've been going through and kind of just adding like a nice responsive player to our website, to our old episodes. It's a lot easier, a fuck ton easier than what it's been in the past. So it's been nice. And it's always good to kind of go through the back catalog. And, I'll read the intros sometimes, and they're so fucking retarded. Like,
yes, we are.
My hope is that, there are people on the internet that accidentally stumble upon our website and start going through the pages, and they're just like, what the fuck is this? Like, that's all I ask for, really.
Right. Bafflement.
As long as that's happening. Well, so if you haven't gone to the redeyereport.com, we do have a lot of our episodes. We have custom murals for all the episodes that are posted up. And, when Ashtray isn't feeling lazy,
yeah, he gets
up.
a few done.
Right. We got all of our show links and stuff. And it's kind of
like Mystic helps.
It's kind of nice to just go back and look at that shit. Because it's ridiculous. But yeah, that's what we do.
So good old DIY mural. My shining achievement.
Yeah, right? Yeah, check that one out. That's all I got.
All right, moving on to Ashtray. That would be me. You might think this is stupid, but I thought it was brilliant idea for a restaurant. This place called Ziggy's Bar and Grill up in Fond du Lac. I swung into there, instead of like fries, curly fries, tater tots, side salad. They had all those, but one of the options was grilled fajita vegetables. And I was like, fuck yeah, I love me some grilled fajita vegetables. And so I got their crispy chicken and cheese curd wrap, which is more like, you might as well call it a burrito, because it's
fucking delicious. It's a fucking burrito with cheese curds?
Basic cheese curds and crispy chicken tenders inside.
Fuck. You can't even get cheese curds out here.
And then I got the grilled fajita vegetables on the side. It's like, sure, maybe the same amount of calories as French fries, but it's better than fryer grease calories. You just shovel those on top of it. Oh, it's delicious. And I was like, why don't more restaurants offer that?
I swear, if anybody set up a cheese curd fucking stand out here, they'd be a fucking millionaire. They'd make so much fucking money. You
think it'd just be too hard to transport?
So go ahead,
dude.
Do it, Oracle. Buy a few cows.
Yeah,
start making you some cheese.
Get you some curds and whey. So, all right. I think more restaurants should do that, and that's my sexy, greasy fajita vegetables. Moving on to Fuck What You Think. And we're going again with me, because I'm special. Ashtray. Native Instruments is laying off 20% of their workforce, which really sucks to hear, because rumors are that it's a lot of the people in their hardware division, which my most recent, and I've been putting off like switching to their gear, but I've been wanting to because it's so well integrated. It's not just relying on.
What is this? What are you talking?
Native Instruments is company out of Germany that makes sound software and equipment, and they also make the Tractor DJ software and platform, which is what I use to work with. And I just invested in one of their new flagship controllers, and then now here, like, well, we're gutting our 20% of our workforce, especially in our hardware department. It's like, mate, you don't know how much that's going to affect. It wouldn't be so bad if, like, I have to get a different controller, but if they start not supporting the software as much, it'll just be a real pain in the ass to try to switch over to something different. I'm too many years used to it.
What is the name of it?
Native Instruments is the company.
It's a great name.
Tractor Pro is the DJ software that I use.
I don't care about that part. Native Instruments. That's a cool name.
Yes. It's also a video game, Tractor Pro.
They've been around since '96.
Yeah, I'll bet it is.
So yeah, this is, I guess, the biggest like layoff they've had little minor layoffs, but
any
never like a big one.
information? They're just saying.
Well, I think what it is they're trying to put their company in a position. I mean, there's a lot of these kind of employment rumor sites where people have been bitching that there's a disconnect. Like a lot of companies you'll get where it's like, there's a disconnect between upper management and the real people down here doing the work. And
I feel like that is said in every single
exactly
place ever.
But employees don't say it out loud until after they've been laid off.
Sure.
That's just the nature of it. But rumors are that they're trying to position their company to be most attractive to be sold to a larger company. And one way to make your company look more profitable and increase funds is to actually lay people off. It's one of these dirty tricks that my crooked ex-wife like bragged about, in the sense that I can't remember what company she had stock in, but she was like, yeah, they just laid off people. I'm like, that's terrible. And she's like, but the stock's going to go up now because they're not spending all that money on labor. It's like, but the people who lost their jobs. Bitch didn't care.
Any idea who would buy them?
I'm not sure.
Beats by Dre.
Yeah, right. Fuck Beats by Dre. God damn.
No, Soulja Boy's going to buy him and turn him into a video game company.
Anyways, it might not mean too much for me, but just so long as I don't have to switch software, because I don't want to have to reset all that work.
Dude, Winamp's always waiting for you.
Yep.
Winamp with the automatic cross.
Is that still around?
Homie.
Dude, I use Winamp. Fuck yeah.
Is
I use Winamp when I first DJ'd.
Holy shit.
Oh yeah.
I didn't know this shit was still around.
Hell yeah, dude.
All right, moving on to Oracle, dumb fucking music players. Speaking of which.
Yeah, right. Wow. What an amazing segue.
Right?
Oh, you're talking about Winamp?
Amazon Music.
Anytime now.
Yes, fucking Amazon. Retarded.
Really?
Their algorithm for their radio stations is fucking dumb. Like, it just
I never use radio stations.
It never generates good music. and comes up with like new and interesting tracks or anything. It's great for, you know, if you know what you want to listen to. But if you want to have like a radio thing where, you know, it's kind of trying out some new things or whatever, from my experience, I was listening to the exact same shit like every time I would listen to that station when I'd go to the gym.
It felt like this is the same 15 songs.
Yeah, same order, like everything. And it's like, okay, well, I mean,
it's not really a radio station then.
Right.
You might as well.
Just a playlist.
I use their playlist, yeah, because you can actually choose. You can see what's in it, and you can put it on shuffle.
This
sounds
fine.
like a play.
Oh,
this sounds like the
right.
radio stations are a playlist without shuffle.
Exactly. So just, you know, tell me what it is, and I'll just make a playlist. But anyway, so I was like, fuck. What's Pandora up to, you know, these days?
I haven't used them. And
so I fired up Pandora, and I've got Pandora on the Xbox, and just they're like the first one that I remember, you know, that actually had like the algorithm with the thumbs up and the thumbs down and shit. It's just so much better, and I'm hearing music, like discovering new bands and shit, and that's what I want. So I guess, you know, my gripe really with the Amazon thing is, you know, don't, and the thing that really sucks too is like you can't just make a station off of anything. Like you're kind of
like
stuck
Pandora,
with
you could have
categories.
either a song or an artist.
Right. Like there are specific artists that you can make stations off of. So it already kind of channels you in, and that isn't what I was looking for. So I don't know. I found that to be lame. I'm digging Pandora right now. I've been listening to the band Once Human, or I made a station from them, and that's been working out really well for me. But yeah, that's my
cool.
I just got sick of hearing the same fucking thing.
Well, if it goes in the same
time.
order, that would get very dull. Because it's pointless then. It's not really a radio station.
Mm-hmm.
An unshuffleable playlist.
I just download the albums on Amazon Music.
Yeah.
It was great for that when I was using it.
So how much do you pay for the actual unlimited Amazon Unlimited or whatever?
I don't even remember.
Is it $10 a month?
Yeah.
Yeah, I think it's 10. If you do Pandora, they're like,
but
whatever,
you don't get to
ad free. You don't get to keep it, and it's $5. I think Spotify has something.
I think
Spotify does have. I use Spotify. It has a radio setting. I like, which I like using. You can do off of any. You can do it off of a playlist, off of a group of music on a playlist you have.
I think you can Amazon Unlimited.
You can do it off of a single artist or an album. Yeah, it's pretty cool. I like it.
Mystic, can you?
The premium is $10 a month for Spotify. Spotify is free though, so. But it comes with commercials and shit, and you can only like fast forward. You can only fast forward like through like 7 or 8 songs and whatever. But you can still download albums and shit.
Yeah, fuck Spotify. Mystic, when you download those on Amazon, does it let you play them on anything outside of the Amazon player?
I haven't tried.
Because
download it right onto.
I think that at least when I listen to the things that they will offer on Prime for Prime users, so it's not full unlimited, but I know like I can't download those and then take them into my DJ software. I have to actually buy the
right. You'd have to buy it, but
yeah, that would be. I mean, you could just download.
Well, it's not very unlimited.
For 1 month, pay $10 and get fucking thousands of.
Yeah, this isn't fucking Napster, dude.
Gotta be a catch. There's always a catch.
That's one thing with Amazon though that I've been finding with the Alexa is I have Google or Android Auto in my car, and anything I tell that, I could ask that thing anything and it'll figure it out. And Amazon, like I'll ask Alexa, and man, that motherfucking thing comes up with some crazy ass answers. Like it just makes shit up sometimes. Like a lot of the time.
Like Alexa, are you bullshitting me?
So I think I think Amazon really needs to step their game up with the fucking AI or whatever the fuck they got going on.
Funny. All right, we're going to move on now to Teddy. No more Harry Potter. Oh, look, he even typed it that way.
Yeah, I did. So St. Edward's Catholic School in Nashville, Reverend Dan, what's his name? Rehill, has banned Harry Potter books. He sent out a fucking email to the faculty. Says the 7 books present magic as both good and evil, which is not true, but in fact a clever deception. The curses and spells used in the books are actual curses and spells, which when read by a human being risk conjuring evil spirits into the presence of the person reading the text.
Jesus.
I have consulted several exorcists both in the United States and Rome, and they have recommended removing the books from circulation. Okay. So this crazy fucker thinks that the Harry Potter books are real, and the fucking I don't know any spells from the fucking book or movie. So
you would see a lot more owls flying around if it was real.
or a lot more kids would have been fucking. Something would have happened. It is just these people are fucking retarded. It's just a goddamn shame. And the fact that this is Nashville doesn't surprise me. There's a law like I had my bachelor party in Atlanta because there's they petitioned to a law around here to where there is a 3-foot law for strip clubs. There's now a barrier to where like you want to I feel it's more degrading because you have to ball up the one or whatever you're gonna throw, whatever tipper and like chuck it at her instead of putting it behind your ear or whatever and letting her come and get it like you used to. Nope. Ball it up and chuck it at it. So now you're trying to see if you can hit the bitch in the left nipple or something. It's like more like a game, and I feel like it's more degrading. But they call Tennessee the Bible Belt, the buckle of the Bible Belt, and this shit's just retarded. Goddamn fucking stupid Catholic retards.
Goddamn retarded.
I've been to the Vatican out of walk.
So are they saying the Vatican is against it, or is this just some local nut?
No, this is just some local nut, and they But the superintendent is like, it was like it's his school. He can do it if he wants. It's just books and shit.
It's cool.
Just let him. But this is what happens. This is what happens when you don't let guys fuck. All right, just sit at home. Like, goddamn Harry Potter. Okay.
This is true.
If God wants you to be born without a dick, all right, just use it. Okay, it's fine. Jesus Christ.
See, we're gonna go on to now Mystic with violence. Mystic. There, he left. His battery died, didn't he?
No, I'm here. It's just everyone decided to come downstairs and talk while I'm trying to do this. So anyway, 2 days ago, I think it was 2 or 3 days ago, this woman was shot on the corner of 51st and Capitol because they got into a fender bender.
Damn.
And argued, and then someone in the car that I don't know who it was that they got hit or did the hitting decided to pull out a gun and shoot this lady.
Wow.
How old was
she? Teaching her kid how to drive. I don't fucking know, 50 something, whatever. It doesn't matter. It's the point is that somebody got shot over a fucking traffic.
Yeah, while teaching her kid to drive, that's I would never want to drive then.
The fucking violence in these cities is fucking ridiculous, and I'm sure it's not just Milwaukee. It happens in every fucking big city, and it's stupid. Pull out a gun over some shit like that? Come on.
Yeah, on a lady too. Though.
Right.
Yeah. Amazing is like you'll have people like that where it's like, where is your conscience? Jesus, who raised you?
Right.
Teletubbies.
That's it. That's all I wanted to say.
Yeah.
Teletubbies are the devil.
Goddamn Teletubbies taught me to pull out my gun to solve situations.
Are y'all being racist again? Is that what it is? Is it going to be?
That was my hillbilly, okay?
We're
making fun of Teletubbies. No, Jesus, you're so
You were doing hillbilly. Oracle was being racist. I see that smirk. I see that fucking smirk.
That's some bullshit, dude. That is some severe bullshit.
Let's go. Wait till I got my turns in 2 weeks.
We're all racist, Teddy. We know it. As white people, we can't help it. It's our nature.
Goddamn.
So,
crackers.
in all seriousness, go fuck yourself, Myrtle Beach, South Carolina. That's our show. We're going to be here every Wednesday night at 10 p.m. Central, maybe Thursdays. You can check us out during the conversation at theredeyereport.com or facebook.com/theredeyereport. You can also twiddle us, but nobody cares and nobody uses it. So twiddle the air. Otherwise, like us, share us, fuck us, we're down for whatever. I am the ashtray.
I'm Oracle.
I'm Teddy.
I'm Mystic.
And this is the Red Eye Report.
Yeah, I was like, what are you waiting on? Jesus Christ. You're like a Tennessean. You're just so slow. Fuck.
Yep. It's hot in here.
These people are so slow down here. I hate it. It's, oh, Jesus Christ. Oh.
All right.
Do it.
Just do Merca. Merca.
Merca.
Mushrooms at parties.
There we go. Fine. And 16-hour smoked pork butt. There we go.
That sounds delicious too.
It was. Shrooms and pork butt.
That's a Primus album right there. Shrooms and pork butt.
Oh. All right. We're live. Why is my... There we are.
We're live.
Are we
live?
Are we live?
I just got my link up. All right.
Uh-oh.
Get all my other shit here. All my other ducks in a row. All right, ladies and gentlemen. Tonight's episode of the Red Eye Report, we're talking about fireworks. And it's so damn hot out tonight, just everything's hot. There's Mystic, our hot fat dude. There's Teddy, our hot black dude. Oracle, our hot East Coast starving poet dude. And myself, Ashtray, our hot drunk tripping on shrooms dude.
Oh, I'm not starving.
Ashtray does look hot. Just look at him. Like,
yeah, you're melting, man.
Sweaty.
I got a gleam.
Like Eddie's over there just chilling. Like, I got central.
I got a fucking AC on, man.
Look at that wind blowing in your hair with that flag.
Yeah, man.
Right?
That's ridiculous.
My AC's been on for weeks.
Oh, yeah, I can only wonder how long this bag of frozen peas under my nutsack is going to stay cold.
15,
and is this the Red Eye Report? This is the Red Eye.
Is it?
I look like I've got heat shock. Fireworks. They've been around for a long fucking time. They, originally made back in the old-timey eras of in China. China's oldest recorded history of
really? Okay.
Back in 202 BC to 220
what? Holy fuck.
AD, during the Han Dynasty. They were basically they're packing bamboo stems with like a black powder substance. There's a, it's kind of one of those things where it's so damn long ago, no one really knows who invented it, but they think it was actually monks who were, there's some rumors that they were looking for an elixir to life.
So they were tripping balls.
Yeah.
Yeah. They took the shrooms, the free shrooms at the party.
It's like, you know what? Fuck it. Nothing bad will happen to me.
Yeah, right? What do I got to do? Just host a fucking podcast.
Yes, stranger, I will take your mushrooms. Nom, 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 nom.
So there's another theory that it was, which I think's more plausible, is alchemy. They know if it wasn't an actual alchemist who created black powder, definitely alchemists helped expand pyrotechnics, because alchemists were burning and mixing all kinds of shit to try to make gold, out of dirt.
Blowing shit up.
Yeah, so they're blowing shit up, burning shit, trying whatever they could. So they actually had some experience and knowledge with what types of metals burned with certain colors. So they do believe that the knowledge of alchemy has helped further expand.
Now, with the Chinese fireworks, what were they used for? Was it like a weapon, or was it a celebratory?
Well, they actually believe it was they're originally, or at least some of the oldest fucking Chinese scroll paintings, is that they were used ceremoniously to ward off demons, like those snappers. Mm-hmm. Like they would make these little small, psh, psh, mm-hmm. Explosions to ward off evil spirits, and then they became they became common enough that people were using for celebrations, weddings, births, stuff like that. And it didn't take long for, of course, Westerners to
turn them into guns.
See this and be like, we could use it. Yeah, sure, that's cool. Give me your sparkler, we'll make a gun.
The ashtray, I'm gonna send you a fan, man. You're looking kind of greasy and it's making me hot.
Well, I turned my fan off.
I got my fan on and shit. I'm like, I'm feeling kind of hot now. Yeah. Let's go to Walmart and get a $25 fan, bro.
No, I do have fans, motherfucker. I just cut it off for the recording. God, I ain't that dumb.
Hey,
I may be stubborn, but I can at least get a fan. Anyways. Motherfucking Westerners took gunpowder, black powder, and kind of ran with it. But it was actually, a lot of us think of China and Asia for who's known for making fireworks. But it's actually Italy is where a lot of the best fireworks are still even made today. And so China still makes and sells the most, but they also make and sell them. They're mostly all machine made. And the thing is, you would think machine precision would make a better fire, basically these are like the mortar. We're talking now the mortar shells. The ones that they use for the real displays you're going to, for the fairs. But it turns out, I guess the handmade ones, especially from Italy, are still Italy and Spain are considered like the primo ones to get, because they're much more reliable and they have better colors and better patterns.
Did you see how much those cost?
No.
I'm just curious.
Teddy, Google that while we're talking.
No, it's not my topic.
While I'm looking for that.
Teddy's fucking smoking weed again. He isn't doing shit
true.
for you.
It's not my topic.
I can fucking Google it.
This picture here I wanted to say, Oracle, since you're the one navigating the feed for our folks, you show that picture here of that I got in the outline of the inside of one of those mortar shells. I mean, this mortar shell itself looks like it's goddamn about 10 or 12 inch diameter. Oracle brings it up on the feed here.
Yeah, that's a big. It's like a fucking basketball.
Yeah. Now it's a cool cut in half thing to show you how how these are actually made, and also how them being handmade are why they're just a better quality.
Mm-hmm.
And if you scroll down, or you probably are showing it now, there's just a delay in
all the
feed,
balls and shit.
The one below it, yeah. So those are they're considered the stars.
Okay.
They're made to so you can see there's that center fuse. There's initial launch charge that's what fires it up into the air.
Mm-hmm.
And then depending upon what mixture they put in that launch charge will determine like kind of the color of the tail and that, let alone how far it goes up. And then that's based on another timing of fuse that goes to the center there, like you can see in that image.
Mm-hmm.
That then will set off that center charge, and it blows all of those star balls out. Those stars are what then fly off and create those, that burst. And those stars are actually, I watched a video on how they're made. These fireworks facilities have a lot of them, or at least these were the more primo ones where they are also handmade. Their mixing sheds are literally about the size of, those contractor trailers, at work sites and stuff, about the size of those. And they're actually designed that way, so they're not very big. There's no electricity to them.
Mm-hmm.
They're guarded for static electricity, and so they also don't even have any lights. They just line the inside with reflective material to and then with some windows to let in the ambient light. But they had what looked almost like your grinder, how your grinder has a screen on it,
mm-hmm.
for the beef tray at the bottom. For all our listeners who know what we're talking about, think of a big one of those where they would mix their certain amount of this chemical, because different chemicals give you the different colors. Like if you want reds in your fireworks, you got to use strontium. Sounds healthy. They're white. You want magnesium.
Some strontium on your mom last night.
Boom.
Oh boy, she's strontium neutral. Anyways, if you want blue, it's copper compounds. Orange comes from your calciums. Superheated magnesium or aluminum will make silver. And green comes from barium or boron compounds. And violet comes from strontium and copper mix. And anyways, how these are all mixed is like literally they were taking little precise like scooperfuls, but then they put it on this fine mesh and they kind of like push it through that screen to break it up and evenly mix it into this powder. Then they have to frames where they kind of almost like a cookie cutter kind of thing that they press down into the mix, punch out these little pellets, and then those things go into these big rotating drums. Think of you've probably seen those really small cement mixer, like stationary cement mixers at a construction site that just it's like a big bowl spinning sideways. Think of one of those that they put these pellets in and they just keep rolling them, and they mix just the right amount of binder and a little bit of some more black powder on the outer edge and paint them into these very specific sizes. And they have all these little sheds that they make these in, these compounds they're all separate from each other. Like if one goes up in smoke, ideally, it's not gonna light up any others. But let's see. What else about fire?
I got a story last night.
Yeah.
We're airing the fireworks, and before the fireworks, they had like one anchor down at the fireworks, and she was talking. She goes, "Yeah, it's almost like, I mean, these fireworks displays are just so awesome nowadays. It's almost like they got it down to a science." And the other anchor goes, "Yeah, it's called rocket science." Like, he was dead serious. You know what I mean? Like, yeah, you fucking idiot.
Well,
it
costs
literally right.
I looked it up. It costs $1,000 a minute.
Well, I can find individuals.
Yeah,
but,
they don't really do individual, but it's about $1,000 a minute. A good fireworks display is going to cost about $20,000.
Damn.
Yep.
Oh shit.
Mm-hmm.
That's cheaper than I thought.
Yeah, I thought, honestly, for like some
a couple
of those big
100,000
ones,
at least.
Yeah.
Well, because I was hearing that Trump shit, that he had $750,000 worth of fireworks donated.
Yeah, actually, I heard some fireworks companies like stepped up. They're like, "Yep," like he probably just pandered to him. Yeah, you want to do these fireworks?
He did, because he delayed some tariffs on products that they use.
That's kind of that's pretty
so
clever.
But 750 grand? That's fucking.
Oh
yeah,
you gotta hand it to him sometimes. Being the little fucking Trumpo.
He's a con man.
Yeah,
he is a con man. He's a shyster. So anyways, a lot of the major pyrotechnic companies here in the U.S. Are families that were originally based in Italy that emigrated over here, and these families, like, they would be like a family business, and they would have a recipe book. Just like, probably
like
their grandma's pasta recipe. Yeah, and like these recipes they were kept secret and handed down throughout the generations. And it was actually some Italian immigrated families who started pyrotechnic companies in the U.S. finally, because they still have these firework competitions annually where these companies compete to show off displays.
Yeah.
And I think it was in the 70s when the U.S. beat Italy, and it was an American-Italian family who brought that tradition over to America. But when we finally dethroned Italy as far as having the best fireworks display at whatever these world-renowned competitions are, which makes me wonder, how do they do that? You can't just do them all at the same time, you have to do it one night, and then the next night the next people light up their display.
Well, I think they have. That's true. They probably do a couple different, because it's like, okay, you get a 20-minute, 20-minute slot, and then you've got the next 20 minutes or whatever.
Yeah. Although the thing is, I'm also thinking, depending on how many people are competing, that's a lot of space. You'd be set up in separate areas.
Well, they could set up on over water. They just put them on barges, so each company would set their own barge.
That's true.
Just tow it in and out. You have a half an hour break in between or something.
You're a barge.
Wow. Wow. I don't know where that came from.
Shots fired.
Right? Damn.
That's for the strontium or whatever. The mom
mushroom. There's a motherfucking. What the fuck were we just talking about? Before barges. Oh, the competition between these fucking different companies and
Can we call it the Firecracker Mafia?
How that's changed, actually. The firework displays that we go to today are not like they would have been 100 years ago. Or anything prior, it was, if anything, it was individual mortar shells and how elaborate you could make each individual shell.
Sure, because you had to light them off individually, right?
Exactly,
Manually.
yeah. Because it was like one at a time, so it was more in like how beautiful can you make or big can you make your shells rather than today it's all now electronic. And they run wiring and connect it through all these boards and then have it basically computer timed. And some dudes who basically, these dudes have like super anxiety all the way up until like you get it going. And so long as it's like starting to go and everything going well, then it's like huge relief. Otherwise, they're just praying to God there isn't some wire that wasn't properly connected.
Man. There was one that went off all at once recently.
Yeah.
Where it was like the whole barge blew up.
There's been a number of those where the whole, like whether it's an electrical failure or what, but where they just completely all go off and it just looks like this haze of white and fire.
Yeah.
And then everyone's like, okay, any more? Just gone. Done. But yeah, with electronic firing now, they can do these elaborate shows and where they're having multiple ones go off at split seconds from each other, shooting in different directions. They even had, I was watching these like renowned, I wish I had the list of their names, you know, it was like the Garbonzis and shit like that, these Italian families, you know, who like
nailed it.
Yeah. How very racist of you.
Right. Oh shit.
Oh, we've had much more racist stuff than that on this show.
Yeah. Thanks, Marco.
Way to go, white privilege.
He could have went the Garbonzis. Real racist.
They lit up the Brooklyn Bridge for the was it like America's bicentennial that was like in the, was it the 70s or 80s?
Yeah.
Yeah, where they basically were the ones who got the commission by the government to set off the now actually it was them and like it was such a big demand that they multiple of these Italian family-based firework companies like work together. Of course, you know, it's just one of these like History Channel things, which sounds like, oh, what a great thing, industry came together. Yeah, I'm sure there wasn't some backstabbing and shit, you know.
I wonder why Scorsese hasn't made a movie about that. When they all came together to get it done for the bicentennial.
For the bicentennial, they did have a pretty badass. They called it the. I think they called it Freedom Falls, where they lined these pyrotechnics up underneath the Brooklyn Bridge. That it looked kind of like a white Niagara Falls coming off of the bridge down into the water. It's pretty badass. Well, let's move on to a little quick talk of some firework disasters.
Ooh.
Right? That's what we all show up to the radio.
Yep, that's what we showed up for.
Death and Terror Ashtray never picks a topic unless somebody died.
That's not true. That nobody died in your plumbing episode. So don't even try that bullshit.
Well,
I'm sure someone's died on a toilet before.
True. Oh, there was actually in my plumbing episode we talked about the old water heaters and how they used to explode and blow up through your house. Somebody probably died then. Anyways, what's considered here, this happened so long ago in Seine, France. Seine. This was in the 16th of May, 1770. How is it pronounced?
I do believe it's Seine.
Seine. Touted as the world's worst fireworks disaster ever. Now I tried to look into this because it's one of those things where it's like over 800 people were left dead and countless were injured. It's like 800
people. What the fuck?
Yeah. No, well, what? And granted, this is in 1770, so
they couldn't count.
Looking it up, yeah. Back then it wasn't like there were photographs. But it almost sounds like these tall tales. They were celebrating the marriage of Marie Antoinette to Louis XVI, and somehow like a firework went off that started, a trailer full of fireworks or something like. Fireworks started shooting into the crowds. I guess it turns out what it was, not so much that the fireworks themselves were blowing people up, but the fireworks shooting into the crowds caused such a huge stampede. That people said saw whole families be literally crushed, and people were like
that's gotta
trampling to try to. They're also trampling to try to get down to the river, which was nearby where they were being shot off. And I'm sure, think of how many people probably got stomped and then they were underwater and couldn't get up.
Dude, yeah.
Wow.
Because people are just spilling into the river. So there's been argument over, when I looked further into it, the death toll it's all over the map. I mean, at one point records were saying, because granted, this is how long ago, it was 1770. So at some historical documents were claiming up to 3,000. The actual government or the city records was like 133. And it's one of those things too. It's like, was it, did it just make that much of an impression on people that it was written about and recounted in an exaggerated, death counts for the sake of the fact that it's not like Snopes is going to get you, for saying there's 3,000 people died. You should have been there. It was crazy. Anyways, the rest of these that's the only old.
Well, that's pretty brutal.
That's the only old they still consider the worst, but it's it almost sounds like, is it the worst or is it just the most overhyped disaster? Because all these other ones, modern ones, are from 2000 on.
On your list, do you have Duluth, Minnesota?
Duluth, Minnesota? No, not in this
I was
top
talking
10.
to a woman today who is from Duluth, and she said when she was 5 years old, all of them went off, and they just started shooting off into the crowd. So she had this. It was a big deal for her to be there at the fireworks show because she was terrified of the fireworks.
Oh wow!
Being scarred as a child. Any other good disasters?
Well, the other disasters were, a lot of them were just either factories. There was this one here in Mexico in 2013. It's actually a religious procession. The old honoring Jesus Christ in a rural village outside Mexico City. One of the fireworks shot off right into the back of a fireworks truck. And
that's some cartoon name right there, bro.
Yep, exactly. And that they just all went off, and over 16 people were dead and 154 injured. There was let's see here.
Now with the latest on the
There's this one in China.
Oh yeah, I remember that one.
You might have been over there, 2013.
Yeah, I think I was. I think you guys sent me a video when I was over there.
Well, this is, I don't know if this, are you thinking of that factory explosion?
Yeah, it was the factory explosion.
This one is yeah, that wasn't fireworks. This one though was in the Henan province. It was actually a truck containing fireworks. That was on a highway bridge. Now I don't know if this shows just how quick and shoddy the construction is. This truck of fireworks somehow caught on fire, blew up on the bridge, took the whole bridge down, and multiple vehicles and over 26 people died.
Holy shit!
This whole section of overpass just
over 26 people. What?
It said over
28. I mean, it's only double digits. You get to say how many died. That's kind of weird. That's bad reporting. Over 26 people died. So one dude lost a limb, maybe 26.4.
Oh, I forgot. I'm watching this explosion now in the feed. That article.
Yeah, that fucking giant one. That was the Tianjin one.
Let's see here. There was another one that was. I can't remember. I want to say. We'll say it's in Alabama. Somewhere south. It was some dude They were like the guy like had is just one of those like top 10 list on YouTube, and this guy, he's like, I put it in this list. It's not an accident really, but it had to be noted. This guy went into one of these, buy fireworks here tents and just lit one of them off.
What?
Yeah. And,
really?
Yeah.
Oh,
no
that's
one died,
incredible.
Some people got some serious burns and like the whole. Yeah, I can't remember, like $60,000.
Oh my
in damage.
God.
And yeah, he spent 3 years in jail.
Holy fuck.
Yeah.
Right.
I just never thought of like that kind of level of anarchy, but
It was probably just a dare too.
Right?
Dude,
Probably.
double dog dare you to go in there.
His
and
name
light
was
one of
probably
those up.
Kyle.
Right?
Right,
Yeah.
Kyle. Tip the
Kyle
monster in
Johnson.
the fucking.
Give him a monster, he'll do anything.
Hey, Kyle, I'll give you a monster if you go in that tent, light off some fireworks.
Yeah.
Done, bro.
Dude spent 3 years in prison for it. That's
It was
fucked.
worth it.
Yeah, right. The whole time it was worth it.
There was
bro.
also that one. Do you remember recently there was this? There are always these anecdotal stories, but it was that dude who decided he was going to launch one of those big mortars off his head.
What?
He like put the mortar tube on his head, and
I'm gonna take a wild guess and say he was white.
He died. Yep, I'm assuming he was
No
white.
shit.
Well, yeah, he put a fucking mortar on his head. What is he expecting? to be
Yeah, I guess
YouTube
neighbors said took
famous?
his head off.
Oh my God. Holy shit.
Oh my God.
Yeah, I
Shit
mean,
gets serious.
if you look up, there are some funny. Actually, old Travis shared the old backup Terry. Remember that video? The guy with the electric wheelchair. He's lighting the fireworks in the middle of the road, and like,
Oh yeah.
so like,
Said that.
he
Oh,
can't get
yeah.
can't get his wheelchair
Off
moved.
his face.
Back up, Terry! Jesus!
The, what's that dude that fucking he played for the Giants? He doesn't play for him anymore. He fucking blew his part of his hand off. He's a football player. He's a defensive end with M80s.
What?
What, a football
Yeah.
player blew his hand off with
Michael
M80?
Strahan or something?
No, name's I'll look it up. Just keep going.
His hand straight away.
So, what is anybody have any crazy
Yeah, that's
fireworks
what I was gonna
stories?
ask. Not too many. Well, I guess we would. We used to do the bottle rocket wars. You guys ever do that, where you would shoot
Yeah.
bottle rockets at each
Yeah.
other?
No,
I mean, that's
some white people tried that
mild-mannered
when I moved
fun.
down here. It was not
That's a
cool.
white
They learned
people
not to do that
game,
shit. It is a white people game. Let's shoot explosives at each other. Awesome. Fuck is
Yeah, it's. I was just gonna insert
righteous, dude. No, fuck that, right? No.
South Chicago.
We don't
joke
play
there,
those types of games.
I'll just bite my tongue.
All right. So,
No,
yeah,
I don't have any crazy.
Oh, I remember one time actually, Donnie and
Let
I
you blow
did
up a
something
dog.
really fucking stupid,
As
which we did a lot of dumb things. But we were in like this little fucking shed, like a garden shed, and we had one of those smoke bombs.
This
like
story's
those little
kind of weird, man.
one of those fucking
Yeah,
little
they look just like a
round
ball.
things. Yeah, like a ball. And we lit that off while we were in that fucking shed. And that shit, I mean, it dumped so much smoke. And we're in there, and it's just like
you thought
We're
on
like-
purpose. You're like, let's
right,
stay
we did
in
it.
here.
We're like,
See?
oh yeah, it's gonna be so cool. It was so much fucking smoke, and we're just like choking
believe you
and
didn't
fucking
kill
dying,
yourself.
right? We probably almost did die.
Yeah,
Oh my
That's
god.
probably the
Chemicals,
dumbest thing that.
yeah.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, just who knows what kind of chemicals you were inhaling.
Right.
Apparently, this is a big thing in football here. So this was published on June? No, July 9th, 2015. So, New York Giants defensive end Jason Pierre-Paul reportedly had his right index finger amputated Wednesday after a fireworks accident over the holiday weekend. And he wasn't the only dude. A second NFL star lost two fingers over the weekend while setting off fireworks. Tampa Bay Buccaneers cornerback C.J. Wilson lost two fingers when fireworks did not pop out of the canister when they exploded.
Wow.
That was the same 4th of July.
Yes, the same 4th of July weekend. Two NFL players lost fingers. Yeah, and Jason Pierre-Paul still plays. He has like a big fucking like mitt on his right hand, I think it is.
Yeah. Yeah, there aren't too many jobs for football players once they lose their fingers.
Especially not a cornerback. After
I mean, luckily he's not. Cornerback.
Right?
Yeah, he ain't playing anymore.
He ain't playing anymore, yeah.
Defensive end, I mean, you don't really need your fingers.
Yeah.
that fucking mitt probably helps him, actually. He can smack people in the fucking head with it.
Nice.
But that's all I have for fireworks. Anybody else have any exciting personal fireworks stories? Teddy doesn't experiment with them.
I mean, they're explosives. I don't fuck around with them. I light them off, but they're explosives. I don't hold them while they explode. Fuck that.
What was that?
I'm sorry.
That I've blown shit up with like homemade dynamite.
Yeah, we used to do that too. So it's like I'm not sure if this really counts as the same. We used to make pipe bombs.
Wait, did you say homemade? Did you say pipe bombs? What the fuck?
Yeah.
Yes, that's what white
homemade
people in Wisconsin
dynamite and then fucking pipe bombs. What the
Make
fuck?
homemade dynamite, man. Yeah.
Not that uncommon to just want to blow some shit up. You're not trying to hurt anyone.
Out of one time, dude.
That's how it starts. So you start mailing them to people.
I'm not mailing them to motherfuckers. That's ridiculous.
Yeah.
That's funny.
Jesus Christ.
All right. We're going to move on to what's sexy.
I don't want to go to prison. I just want to get drunk and blow shit up.
Oh, yeah, right? No, somebody's got to blow that microwave up.
You know, best laid
What
plans.
did the microwave do to you? Why do you have to blow the motherfucker?
Well, it stopped working. That's what it did to me. Now, this is back, when we
was
were...
it like an Office Space scene where you took it out to the middle of nowhere?
Oh, it was out back of my friend Eddie's house, but he lived in a trailer up in the quarry.
Of course he did. Oh, shit.
Yeah, like up in a quarry, you can do whatever you want. It was like a private trailer park because it was one trailer, but you could do whatever you want.
Yeah, so the cops didn't know where they were making the meth
Not
or
really
what?
a park.
But yeah, we used to blow shit up there all the time because his dad didn't care. He let us do whatever we wanted.
That's also
all right.
To the quarries because you always want only blow shit.
That's a parent waiting right there.
Yeah. That's an old Southern Wisconsin boy's rite of heritage. Go to the quarry. Now move around to what's sexy. Mystic. Doing packages.
So I've been working in sports, or I've been working at Fox for 2 years, and normal like show news editors don't get to fucking do what are called packages. So they're 2.5 to 2.5 minutes, like, stories that are pre-made that run during the newscast. And I got to do one with fucking Gino, our goddamn like movie critic. So it was the movie Stuber. Like that. Have you seen the previews for that? It's just horrible looking.
Yeah.
It's with Dave Bautista and Kamal Nungiani, I think his name is. He's in the comedy Silicon Valley. He's like the Indian guy from Silicon Valley. He's also in a bunch of other shit, but I don't really remember what it is. Doesn't matter. This movie looks fucking retarded, but that's not what's sexy. What's sexy is that I got to cut a 2.5 minute package to like almost like a trailer. You know what I mean? Mm-hmm. With the interview, because what Gino does, just like every other fucking movie critic on local TV stations, he goes to these junkets around the world and interviews these people. You know what I mean? Just does.
Is he interviewing the people in the movies?
Yeah, he's interviewing Dave Bautista and.
Oh, okay. So he actually is interviewing. He's not just saying, "Oh, I went to this movie."
Yeah, right.
No, he's interviewing them and shit.
Oh, that's what I thought. Those people, they just went and watched the movie.
Like he gets to watch the movie too, but he interviews them afterwards. Like,
okay, all right.
So basically, the stars just sit in there, and each movie critic comes in. They have their own SD cards. The SD cards plug into the cameras that they have. And then they record the interview, and our critic brings the cards back to us, and we edit them. Yeah, so they use a standard Sony.
Oh yeah, these are what you hear the actors and actresses bitching about. It's like, oh, I got to do the same over and over.
Junkets, yeah.
Oh, it's so hard being famous.
But yeah, it was kind of cool just being able to be creative on something. Because news, you're not creative. You got to write it to the script. You can't fucking, put fucking cool shit in there. It's just
right. You get, being that it's like a entertainment piece, get a little more leeway.
Yeah.
Have some fun with it. So, what was the premise of this shitty movie? I mean, other than it's cool that you got to do the editing.
It's the fucking
what's it
Dave
called?
Bautista is a cop, and he has to take an Uber. I don't know why he has to take this guy's Uber. And he basically makes this guy like drive him around all these different he's like hunting somebody down. You know what I'm saying? So like,
is it a comedy or is it a?
Yeah, it's a total comedy. It's
okay.
You ever remember that movie with Jamie Foxx and fucking Tom Cruise?
Tom Cruise, yeah. That's what I say. It sounds like that.
It's like that, but not
a funny version.
Not a fucking action movie. A comedy. Same concept. Like
Collateral was fun like that. It was pretty good.
Yeah.
That was a good movie.
This does not look good.
Oh no, it doesn't look. Yeah, don't waste your $20.
We're gonna move on next to our East Coast poet, Oracle, glamping, like East Coasters do.
Yep.
Are you? Thought you said you weren't a glamper.
I'm a motherfucking glamper, man.
Oh yeah, I'm totally glamper.
I'm owning that shit.
On the East Coast, that's all they do.
No, so I went camping. I went glamping for the first time. I had a big ass camper, had full fucking sewer hookup, water, electricity, shower, shitter, everything that I needed, man.
Jesus Christ, man.
And it was fucking awesome. It was great. It probably ruined me though. I'm probably not going to be able to go camping like that.
Come down here. You should come down here and come camping with me, bro.
The suffering on my face is so I keep myself hard.
Come on, man.
I was playing
nobody
PC
wants to go
games.
camping in Tennessee weather, dude.
Right?
No, I'm not talking about like in the middle of the summer. I'm talking about like in the fall and shit. Not now. No.
Not to mention, there's way too many banjos around there. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, that shit was great. Went diving during the day, went hiking, came back, played PC games at night. It was fucking awesome.
Jesus Christ.
Oh,
wow, dude, that's a little too far. I mean,
that's a little white privilege right there, bro.
That's camping. That's McGaw camping, making camping great again.
Making camping maca hat.
Yeah, that shit was good.
Right on.
All right, moving on to Ashtray, Shrooms and Pork Butt. So
you see the video too, huh?
Yep.
Hot mouth.
Got myself. I went to a little 4th of July soiree with some friends and did a 16-hour smoked pork butt. Started at 5 a.m. It was delicious. And they also had just they probably had there's probably a whole ounce of shrooms. Just a bag of shrooms out there right next to.
That's a good fucking party, man.
Yeah.
That's a. No, I'm good. I'll hit the joint. I'm not.
Yeah, that sounds fun.
It was great.
I've never done shrooms, so.
Shrooms are fucking great.
They're mild. I mean, it's, if you do a full eighth or quarter all down the hatch at once, you're going to be.
If you take a small amount, Teddy, it's like being really high. You don't hallucinate. Yeah. It's just.
If anything,
really good body buzz. Really good.
Get too old to try now, so who fucking cares?
The thing is, what's great about mushrooms though is like, I don't know. They say they're now they're studying how they may help with depression stuff because it really does feel like everything just feels joyful and like the lights look colorful and radiating and pretty. Yeah, everything just seems nicer and
It is. It's an altered reality, man.
Yeah, right. No wonder I'm always...
No, don't worry. Reality's waiting for you at 8 a.m.
Yeah, it'll come right back around as soon as those shrooms wear off.
You don't work tomorrow, I'm sure.
So, yeah, thank God. All right, moving on to Teddy in vacation, all caps. Oh, Teddy, did your headphones die?
Yeah,
I'm watching them on...
die, yes.
Oh, there
they
it is.
Did die, yeah.
All right, it's your turn. Vacation.
Awesome, cool. Vacation. Tomorrow I leave to go on vacation. Going on a cruise, 5 days.
Nice.
Then I come back.
How many cruises have you been on?
I think it's my 3rd or 4th cruise.
Okay. Have you ever gotten the what the hell is the that thing where all of a sudden everybody gets sick? What's that? Norovirus. Yeah. You ever
I've never gotten sick. No. I'm very careful what I eat.
Everybody fucking gets sick on the
I don't
cruise?
think every cruise gets
Not every
norovirus.
cruise, but I mean,
fucking pretty rare.
You always hear about it in the news.
I mean,
that'd be like, oh, you fly on planes? Have you ever crashed? Jesus.
It's the stomach flu is kind of it can be rampant on fucking cruise ships. Because like people do all the buffets and shit I'm not gonna eat some raw oysters that have been sitting out for like half a day.
Oh, what?
I mean, I stay away from the shrimp. I stay away from the like in like the shit that's left out the fucking the buffet and shit they keep putting out. I stay away from the seafood and shit. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
I try to eat shit that I know is like it's cool. I'll have that when I get home. I'm not gonna.
Yeah. Oh, you're breaking up.
Yeah. Oh, I'm gonna break it up. I'll get some oysters. Our ship is sailing out of New Orleans, so I can't wait to get down there and get some.
What are you driving down there?
Oh,
fuck no. I do not drive through Alabama, bro. Fuck that.
No, you don't drive anywhere.
No, had a bad experience in Alabama once with my wife. We fly over Alabama one.
Yeah,
no, we're flying.
And you did have a bad experience, I guarantee it.
Yeah.
Fuck Alabama.
Fuck Alabama.
Or does the white people that fucking go through there have a bad experience?
Yeah, right.
Can't imagine what it's like for a black person.
I bet you mine was worse.
I'm sure it was. That's what I'm saying.
Damn.
All right, moving on to fuck what you think. Mystic, NBA super teams.
So, I don't know. I'm sure a lot of people are sick of seeing this shit. Like, so Kawhi Leonard hasn't decided yet, but everyone thinks he's going to the fucking Los Angeles Lakers. So that means that Anthony Davis, who is by far the best center in the league, LeBron James, who may not be the best player in the league, but he's damn top 10, and Kawhi Leonard, who's probably the second best player in the league, are all going to be on the same team. You know what I mean? Like, who stands a chance against that?
Is there no salary cap or anything like that?
No, there is. There is. It just means that the rest of the team's going to suck. Or they're all young kids who don't make a lot of money. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
But it doesn't matter because LeBron James single-handedly took the Cleveland Cavaliers to the fucking finals 3 years in a row. 4 years in a row. Well, no. I mean, he had Kyrie the first two, but still. Like, it's getting a little ridiculous. And teams like fucking Milwaukee can't keep up. Smaller market teams cannot fucking keep up. They don't have the draw. They can offer as much money, but it's not fucking LA. It's not 76 degrees and fucking sunny.
Is it is it the fact that the cities themselves are just smaller markets?
Exactly. So, smaller. Yeah, there's a reason why
nobody wants to
Green Bay always had to build teams out of the draft. Because up until who was that fucking defensive end that came here? Fucking the Reverend Reggie White. Until he came here, like no free agents ever came here because it's fucking Green Bay, Wisconsin. It's small as fuck and it's cold as shit. Who the fuck wants to come here? You're not gonna want to come here.
Yeah, you only come in here for the nostalgia,
right? Nowadays they do because they fucking win. I mean, not recently.
Well,
not recently. Yeah, here and there. But when they win hard.
Yeah, that shit's lame.
Doesn't football start next month? Like preseason and shit?
Oh, really?
August, yeah.
Yeah, August. God damn.
Wow.
It's July already.
Jeez.
Training camp starts July.
Getting old.
July 23rd, I want to say. Training camp. And so anyway, yeah, and then you got the Nets who just signed Kevin Durant. They signed Kyrie Irving and then some other dude.
But Durant's not playing.
They're going to be a fucking super team. Huh?
He's not playing next season, is he?
No, Kevin Durant won't be, but they got him for like 5 years or some shit, 4 years. So it's going to be fucking ridiculous. This fucking team. I mean, and the Warriors were the worst. They had 5 starting all-stars at one point.
So what happened to the Warriors?
I mean, the Pistons were the same way back in the day. They lost Kevin Durant. They lost
injuries. Klay Thompson's out.
Klay Thompson's out.
So, yeah, I don't know, man. They need to have a limit or something. It's just fucking. They get together. These guys are like, "Oh, I'm friends with this guy. I want to go over here and play." Fucking. Just so happens he's the best.
They do have a limit. It's called a salary cap.
Well, what?
Yeah,
what
but
is
teams
the
can fucking finagle that shit. You know what I mean?
What is the difference between the
finagle
NFL and the NBA? Because the NFL, the teams don't do that. So what's the difference?
The teams don't do that, but there's more players too.
More players on the field. There's 11 players on the field in football.
Okay, I see.
Yeah.
So you got
22 starters compared to 5.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Okay.
So
they
the
better add
cap,
more fucking players.
Right. The
to
salary
fucking
cap,
roster.
while it is more in football, isn't, you got to divide that shit up to a lot more people. And they do it, though. I mean, look at the fucking Browns. Odell Beckham Jr. went there just because he was college roommates and best friends with Jarvis Landry.
Yeah, they do it, but it just doesn't. It's not as dominating.
Because 2 players aren't going to dominate like 2 players in the NBA will.
Yeah.
NBA, yeah.
Mm-hmm.
So yeah. Anyway, that's it. That's my rant.
Boom.
Word. Moving on to Teddy and Nathan's hot dog contest.
Okay,
what you got wrong with Nathan?
Dude, what it's
a white name.
It is fucking Nathan. Goddamn. I saw it. It came on today, and it was fucking. I just thought it was. What is the point of eating that many goddamn hot dogs? I mean, I don't understand it. It's also it is fucking disgusting to see him like shoving them down.
Yeah.
Every year you pick this as your pick. What do you think?
Because it's fucking disgusting.
I totally agree. It is fucking disgusting. They're slurping their buns down with like water and shit, dude. That's fucking nasty.
I had no. There's like it's like I think it's like an IFC, like IEC or something, international eating competition. Whatever. There's like they have like a federation. They're ranked and shit. Like I had no idea until today. This shit was like this shit is a sport, and eating should not be a sport. It's for survival.
No, shitting it off.
What the fuck? I don't. Oh my god! It's fucking disgusting. I hope he's. Have you ever seen these people's teeth? You want to give interviews from the way they have to regurgitate this shit back up? Like, look at their teeth. They're all fucked up. Like, they're all yellow and shit and fucked up for having to puke this shit up. It's fucking crazy. Shit's disgusting. You got people starving over the world. You got this one motherfucker trying to see if he can eat 74 hot dogs just for the fuck of it.
Right. I
mean, Jesus Christ.
Yeah.
I got up to 76, Mom. I made you proud.
Silly. Oh, gross.
That's my fucking
so gross.
I mean, look at
she's got this fucking raincoat on so she doesn't get barfed on.
Right? Oh my god.
Nasty,
I don't blame her.
I mean, it's what the fuck, man.
Yeah, it's funny too is at these events you'll see they're almost like kind of that those car show girls kind of spectacular auto show type thing where you got the ladies who are like, oh yeah, cheer them on with those signs and shit.
I'm pretty sure there are groupies. I mean, there's groupies for every sport, but I mean, it's still these guys just shoving them down. Yeah, fuck that.
You know how fucked up your self-esteem has to be a professional eating competition groupie?
Yeah. Right?
How fucked up?
Yeah, right. Shit, even Great White wouldn't take you, baby.
I don't know, Tiffany. Tell us how fucked up.
I had to quit following the Rockers and go to the eating contest.
She just yells, "Daddy, no!" That's how fucked up.
The bottom of the barrel is when you're a groupie for the wing eating contest. All right. Moving on to me. Fuck, what you think, Air Force 4th of July? Did anybody, was it on TV? I don't know.
No, NBC, CBS, and ABC all refused to air it.
Oh, good.
And I don't know if Fox did. I'm assuming
I bet Fox News probably had it.
Yeah.
But what they're, they're expecting these, so just one metric here is these, the F-35 fighter jets are estimating at $44,000 per hour for flying them over. Now I don't know if that's like actual air hours or if that's kind of like $44,000 for every hour it takes just for that operation, or it's
probably just for the operation. But even still,
yeah, it's
you got 5 or 6 in a formation.
Yeah, well, hey, my fuck what you think is not even that they're doing flyovers. It's the fact that they're like, oh well, it's to say it's not costing anything. They're saying, well, we're counting this as training. It's going to double as training. They had to do that training anyways. Might as well have them train right over Washington.
Oh my God!
Don't crash anybody.
Basically, they're taking it from checking it off the list of like, these are the required amount of training flight hours you need this year. So then it technically isn't costing anything.
What bothers me is that he took himself and inserted it into our country's birthday.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. That's akin to your brother bringing his kid along to your fucking birthday party, Teddy. You know what I mean? With the cake. Hey, you mind if we do this with yours? You know, like, dude, no. This is for my kid. This is my thing. Anyway.
Yeah.
Fuck them.
All right, moving on to Oracle.
Wow.
Public event slobs.
I went to the
shit up.
Not to be confused with slobs.
Pick your shit up. I fucking went to the 4th of July thing, and I'm leaving, and there's shit fucking everywhere on the ground.
Just really just dropping it?
Yeah. Just, put it in the trash can. Don't be a piece of shit. Why do people need to be pieces of shit?
They naturally are, Oracle, if you haven't learned that yet.
I seriously think it's the way they're parenting. They've parented people. You know what I'm saying?
Terrible,
when I grew up, and I don't know if you guys are the same, you're around my age, so I assume if I left something on the ground, my mom and dad would have smacked me.
Right.
What the fuck are you doing? Throw it in the garbage. But how often do you see that nowadays?
Yeah.
Dude, every now and then I'll let some go out the window. My girlfriend's like, watch you throw it out the window. Watch you. I'm like, I don't know, just throw it.
Oh, Teddy.
Wait, sometimes you do what for your girlfriend? Just throw something out, just throw litter.
I'll be tossing out the window in the car. She's like, why you're littering? Why? I'm like, yeah, sometimes I litter.
What?
I mean,
You're such an asshole.
Yeah.
Like, you do not. Shut up. Do you really?
No, I'm generally not a litterer, but like sometimes I find out something in my car. I just toss it out the window.
See, no,
wow.
Yeah, I'm not like a big litterer. If I'm stone driving, I'm like, what is this thing in my car?
My only justification for littering out your vehicle is if it's incriminating evidence.
Yeah.
So then the police can find it.
So a little kid can find it.
Right. Well, mostly I'm talking about like an empty whiskey bottle or something. Not talking about bodies.
Dude, we're not, but apparently you are now. Nobody mentioned bodies, bro. Is there something the mushrooms are trying to tell us? That's right.
Yeah, right. The only thing I'm going to be pulled over for is either drunk driving or murder.
Whoa. Whoa. Maybe both at the same time.
Yeah. Oh God, yeah.
I'm gonna check your trunk, sir.
If this happens, our show will be so popular.
Right.
Yeah, don't call me vehicular homicide Ashtray.
I do have to say this. With you being on shrooms and shit and me being high, feel like your camera and shit, it looks like a scene. It looks like you're in the hotel from Fear and Loathing
in Las Vegas. That's fucking. That's the natural state of Ashtay's fucking place.
It's like
calamity.
It's just bad country.
Red hue. It's
some clothes hanging up in the back.
Oh, that's really funny.
Like a robe in the corner.
Chubby Benicio del Toro to come around the corner with a knife.
Chubby Benicio.
The fuck are you talking about, man?
Okay. Get back there, Benicio. I told you. You're not allowed out till I'm done.
Yeah, you just need to have like a TV, an old school TV in the corner playing like Vietnam War footage.
Yeah, there you go.
Black and white Vietnam War shit.
Or like a fucking weird man den. All right. Anything more about the event, slobs?
No, just fucking pick your shit up.
Pick up after yourselves.
Yeah.
All right. In all seriousness, go fuck yourself, Harvard, Illinois. That's our show. We're going to be here every Wednesday night or Thursday night, 10 p.m. Central. Make sure you join the conversation at theredeyereport.com or facebook.com/The Red Eye Report. You can also twiddle us on twitter.com, which we don't use anyways. So, like us, share us, fuck us. We're down for whatever. I am the Ashtray.
I'm Oracle.
I'm coughing.
Yeah.
That's talk faster, buddy.
I Mystic.
Yeah, you're CPOD Mystic.
I still have to do laundry and pack.
And this is the Red Eye Report.
Boom.
Well, you didn't tell me what the fucking subject was, so you ain't knowing what my sexy is.
That's about that. No, I got it right here.
Oh, you don't know what the subject is?
No, what is it?
You said you weren't listening.
I wasn't here. Hard.
All right, no, this will be even better.
Yes,
all right, ladies and gentlemen, doing it live.
We're doing it fucking live with an ashtray topic, no doubt.
Yep, ashtray. All right, this week in the Red Eye Report, we're talking about a common pain in the ass. Pain in the ass that everyone has, but only about 50% of the population has to pay for. No, we're not talking about taxes. We're talking about hemorrhoids. We're jumping the shark with another shark.
Yeah, he paused to wait for your reaction too. That's the funny thing about it. And you didn't come in fast enough. You could see the disappointment in his eyes.
Yeah,
and that was awesome. That's my favorite part of the show because he wanted you to be like, God damn it, fucking hemorrhoids, and you didn't do it quick enough. And the hurt in his eyes. Oh,
I'm gonna leave.
Priceless.
All right, first we have Mystic, who through the marvels of modern science no longer worries about butt trouble like hemorrhoids. When installing his Robocop foot, they upgraded the surgery to add a shop vac colon. He even sprung for the 100-foot extension cord.
Wow, super funny.
And then we have Oracle. Oracle is the next awesome butt berry on the red-eyed tree. This week, he had no butt trouble, but instead he got sick on a plane and thought he was going to die. All because he was scuba diving just a day before he flew up to 30,000 feet in elevation. He would have died of the bends, but he was saved by Spirit Airlines seats, which only recline 5 degrees.
Fucking Spirit Airlines isn't saving shit.
Did you guys hear about that bat?
No.
That got loose on a Spirit Airlines flight?
Really?
Yeah, they found a live bat like halfway through the flight. They couldn't really do anything about it. No, a live bat.
That's funny.
They're all blind, Ashtray.
All right. Next, we have Teddy. And, buddy, as a fellow butt lover, I advise you to cover your eyes and plug your ears in this episode. And I'm Ashtray, the host who asked aloud, how can we talk about something even more absurd than plumbing? And then the inspiration came to me. Hemorrhoids, inspired by a true story. inspired by a true story, because this weekend I got my first hemorrhoid, and I'm sharing pictures with the Red Eye Report.
Oh,
Are you?
man.
No,
Are you really sharing
fuck
pictures?
No, fuck no.
No, I couldn't share it. Seriously, I couldn't share pictures without burning your eyes out and leaving
hemorrhoid.
Yeah, because it is like a hemorrhoid.
Hemorrhoid.
Yeah, I on Sunday got that like itchy feeling, like, oh, Craig, you didn't wipe right. You know, it's like going wiping again, wiping. You're like, nope, no poop on the toilet paper. Like, why my butt hurt? And then the next morning in the shower, I'm like, oh, god damn, it still hurts. And so you do that thing, the only way to see where the sun don't shine, you know, put a mirror on like the toilet seat and try to bend over and figure out what's going on. And oh my god. Yep, I got a hemorrhoid.
This is
So I then learned about hemorrhoids. So what is a hemorrhoid? What I found out, I didn't know, but we all have hemorrhoids.
Do we?
Yeah, we all have hemorrhoids, but as long as you eat fiber and take care of your shit, it's not a problem.
Well, the thing is, what the hemorrhoids are, they're also known as piles. They're vascular structures around your sphincter. There's internal ones up around your top of your O-ring, and then there's external ones at the bottom of your O-ring. And they're actually used like
O-ring.
Yeah,
they're what plug your butt. Basically, that's what keeps your butt, like when you got diarrhea and you're like, oh, Nelly, clenching down, like that's what keeps you watertight is your hemorrhoids, because they're like this cushiony venous material. And so we don't think about them. They're also, the external ones are basically like, they're what gives the starfish look. Like, so that is the issue, the external.
This is not a starfish. What is this in the screen?
Oh my god!
Is this from the Wikipedia?
Yes.
Oh my god!
That looks fucking painful.
What is
yeah, we only talk about.
I can't see it yet. Is it in the stream?
That looks like an uncooked raspberry tart.
Oh my
god! I'm missing the.
Jesus Christ.
Dude, I can't look at that. That's so gross.
So yeah, basically what it is the it's that venous tissue. It's the same thing as a varicose vein. And there's two different types. We've got, well, here's some statistics on the so 50 to 60% of people will have hemorrhoid issues at some point in their life. Happens to males and females equally. Usually ages 45 to 65. This just goes to show the Ashtray is going to die young. He's already getting his hemorrhoids off the bucket list.
He also has a beer that's a diet that only consists of beer and alcohol.
Yep.
So I mean, it's not like
common. They're more common among the wealthy, so I'm glad I got that going for me.
What do you mean they're more common?
Common among the wealthy?
Apparently, statistically.
Is that because they're more tight asses? I don't get it. Why are they?
Or they think it's like I think too, when they say wealthy, they also are people who aren't working out in laborious jobs.
Is Ashley's voice off from what he's speaking? Can you guys see that?
If you're watching the feed on the Facebook,
I'm not watching the feed. I'm watching my television.
Am I running?
Whatever.
Yeah, it's a little off.
Yeah, you good.
No, it doesn't matter.
So
anyway,
it doesn't matter. He's a little off in matches.
And also, I didn't know this. Is it because
wealthy people? Hold on. Isn't it because you sit longer? The more you sit,
the more hemorrhoids you'll get. Well, yeah, the more you sit, the more like you're putting pressure, and also because those blood vessels are down, like it takes a lot of effort for the blood to get back up to the heart from gravity. And so the older you get, especially the more overweight you get, the more likely what ends up happening a lot is that like a clot starts to inflame it, like the blood isn't being able to fully pump out. And you'll have two types. You have internal, which are usually painless, and you don't really even know you have them. You don't see them because they're on the upper side, the inside of the O-ring. But how you find out you have those is when you wipe, you all of a sudden find bright red blood on your toilet paper.
Okay, that's fucked up.
Yeah, it's fucked up.
I just thought that was a miscarriage.
But yeah, that's also it's why pregnant women have that a lot, because they got a whole extra baby and 40 pounds of weight, and everything's pushing down, and so the external ones are the ones that I have.
That's gross. Hey, you ever had to apply hemorrhoid cream?
Yeah, today I did. Today
I mean, it's somebody else, man. That's what's gross.
Oh yeah, to apply it on someone else, that would be. Think how many doctors have to get back there and.
Yeah, right?
Yep,
Yeah.
That's your basic hemorrhoid.
Yeah, first time I
Have you guys ever had a prostate exam?
Yes.
Yes.
I don't know if I have.
Oh, it's
you would know if you had a prostate.
Yeah,
no.
Yeah, this is not something that you.
This is not something.
I don't think I have that.
Did I really? Was it the summer of '78 when I was with the boys? I don't remember. You would remember this shit, okay? You would remember having a prostate exam.
You remember him sticking a couple fingers up your asshole.
Yeah, I just had this
lot of pressure.
old
A lot of
Asian
pressure.
man. He's just like, just relax, just relax. I'm just like,
you can't relax. My body
Relax.
says no. All of
Fuck
this.
you.
Yeah.
And then afterwards, they just slam some fucking Kleenex down with some wipe yourself up.
Yeah, they just dry up. Yeah, they just like wipe the lube off your own butt.
Yeah.
Basically, you got state sanctioned, assault.
Yeah, fucking.
Or a little starfish.
Fucking didn't have to buy me dinner first or anything.
So yeah, I think I blame mine on because haven't had any big epic poops lately, but I did.
Should blame it on yourself.
No, I'm blaming it on the lawnmower that I was fucking dealing with all day. It's the only exertion, real exertion.
You talking about hemorrhoids? That's why you have the hemorrhoids?
I'm blaming it on the lawnmower.
Was it a riding lawnmower?
Dude, this is a built-up type of shit. This doesn't.
Wait,
this doesn't happen overnight. Yeah, I mean, they don't just pop out because you fucking strain too hard with taking shit.
Yeah,
this is built up.
No,
you gotta,
dumbass. That is one of the things that causes hemorrhoids. Yes, that's one of the causes, is that they just pop out when you strain too hard in your abdominal cavity.
Yeah,
not
that's
just
not
like, oh, you're lacking fiber.
Right, but that's not what happened to you. This is a built up. I'm saying this is a built up shit.
Hey,
the lawnmower.
I'm glad you've been inspecting my
soul. He's got the old soul fucking. Right.
You know me. I got that old man. Like I'm 25 years older than I really am.
Yeah.
So.
Yeah, but you do cocaine like a 17-year-old.
What's that?
But you do cocaine like a 17-year-old.
Because I'm old and I know my heart doesn't have that 7. Anyways, fuck you. I don't know what cocaine is. So what they do is, usually what happens is they go away within 7-10 days. They say, I hope.
So this is day 2?
No, this is day. So it was like Sunday nights. Was when I was itchy, and it was like Monday when I'm like, that looks like a goddamn hemorrhoid. So since Monday, when I started like putting, got the preparation H, and I got the Tux White 7, and I even like I went back and got the preparation H, which is lidocaine, because I'm like, it's super expensive. It's like $25 a tube. But you could tell lidocaine, that helps.
Numbs it? So it just numbs your...
Well, it just helps numbing it. Basically, what you have to do is, because think of it like a varicose vein that's thrombose is what they call it when it flares up like that. It's stretching the skin out, and that skin around your butthole is very sensitive. So you keep it coated with stuff like petroleum jelly, and then you use astringents that help try to reduce the swelling of the veins. And then the lidocaine actually just helps numb the pain that's already there, because
that would drive me nuts.
Oh yes,
do you have a total wet ass all the time? Because I can't stand moist asshole. That's like one of the.
I agree with Mystic. It is like a horror movie. Like I just want to I just want to wipe the sweat off my ass crack.
Yeah,
please.
that's
Just
what
let
I
me
mean.
stop
Like,
for a second and wipe my ass crack. That shit is annoying. So I get you there.
I would take back that cyst I had that was by my butt because it wasn't on my butt. It was in the region, but it was, like, you're right. Like I didn't have to have a.
Dude, are you sitting on one of those red donuts?
I tried to find one. Went to Walgreens, didn't have it. Went to Walmart.
I am
so Walmart. Didn't have one there either. It's just like 50% of the population. They say on average 14 to 20% of the 14 to 20% of the population is dealing with them at present time.
Wow.
Because you ate no broccoli in a while.
Or it's just like I was reading this this one link about after the pregnant women, which is actually pretty funny. One of these female writers basically talking about how hemorrhoids during pregnancy are the thing that like no one tells you about till you get one. And they're like, oh yeah, that happens. And she's like, since I've had them, now they always have. It's like you never know when it's just gonna like all of a sudden happen again. And all of a sudden,
you're scaring me.
I know, right? Well, she writes this. She's like, this. Every single time you get one, you go through this checklist. 1, did I just get my period? 2, out of my ass? 3, no. 4, it's not my period. 5, it's definitely coming from my anus. 6, oh my God, I'm bleeding out of my asshole. 7, this could mean there's only one possible explanation. 8, 9, it has to be 10, butthole cancer. And so like multiple times she thinks like, I've got butthole cancer. And then, so they're like, nope, it's just your hemorrhoids again. And it's just going to keep coming that way. And she's just like, I just got to live with it.
Yeah.
Fucking.
Getting old sucks.
So how often is this going to flare up on me? At least.
I don't know. Never had one.
What I'm reading, they say like these external ones, if you don't treat them, they'll start to scab and like bleed. Jesus. And then you get skin tags in those areas because it's like, the flesh was damaged. And they form out of the scar tissue. So luckily Ashtray's got no bleeding anus. Well, it's just very irritable and bulging. Yeah. And I'm trying to keep it that way.
Not until Bob gets there.
Well, at least ask Bob to bring you some fucking green vegetables, some green beans or something.
When's the last time you ate a green vegetable?
They have what they call rubber. Let's see here. God, my contacts are getting all blurry. It is let's see here. Rubber band ligation. Basically, they go up and they slip a little band around it, just like they used to have the calves on the farm.
Oh, just cut the circulation off till it dies,
and then it just falls off.
That has about a that has a fairly high success rate. But it doesn't mean because it's this whole region. There's like 3 different masses, top and bottom, of the sphincter that can get irritable. If it gets the real worst will be if they have to actually go in. If cauterization even fails, that's the last resort.
Oracle's face are great. Oracle's face is just like, dude. I think we should take a vote on whether to let people pick their own topics from now on.
So it's like sitting in a waiting room of the fucking VA hospital and having to listen to this fucking Vietnam vet tell me about his goiter
and how he never knew he'd have to deal with it. God damn. So the worst case is surgery, which sounds terrible because a lot of times you will have and that's only like if you can't get your hemorrhoids to stop bothering you and getting complicated. That's the last case is surgery because it's so close to the nerve center that controls your bladder. All of a sudden you're incontinent.
Oh my God.
And now you just can't hold your pee in anymore because you had surgery down there.
So you had to wear diapers because of hemorrhoids.
Yep, because your hemorrhoid surgery. Also,
scary path,
there's there's a chance, too, you could also have fecal incontinence because, remember, these pads are what keep the liquid in when you've got fucking diarrhea because you ate Taco Bell late and you're hungover.
Jesus Christ.
So you'll get actual anal leaks.
You're like a walking WebMD page.
Right?
Well, you won't have to till it happens to you.
Yeah.
Then you're like, oh, goddamn, what the hell is all this? So here's some interesting.
What happened?
It'll end it here with some history. The first mention of hemorrhoids goes back to 17,000 BC.
17,000?
So this isn't just like, oh, it's my modern beer
from what, a triceratops?
No, Egyptian. Egyptian papyrus has an ointment recipe for hemorrhoid.
Damn, dude, 17,000? Are you sure that's not 1,700?
Or wait, let's see here. It was
before fucking
1700 before recorded time.
You're right.
That's like Sumerian days or some shit.
That's
1700. And my contacts are.
It's like, yeah, they didn't record anything else except this ointment.
This hemorrhoid.
Lord Azrael.
Oh my god.
Then for 60 BC, the Hippocratic corpus, Hippocrates, and then his Hippocratic oath, he had a whole treatment which was similar to the rubber band ligation treatment we use today, where the hemorrhoids. He said, in a manner you may treat by transfixing them with a needle and tying them with very thick and woolen thread for application, and do not foment until they drop off. As always, leave one behind, and when the patient recovers, let him be put on a course of hellebore, which was an herb. Like, they literally would tie him off back then, before Jesus was even around. Why didn't Jesus fix this problem?
Thank you, Jesus.
Yeah. So then there's some famous cases they even had note of. Hall of Fame baseball player George Brett was removed from a game in the 1980 World Series due to hemorrhoidal pain.
Damn.
I do remember somebody saying that years ago. I didn't believe
like
him.
a weird fact.
I bet he never fucking lived that one down.
Yeah.
They were like, hemorrhoids took this picture out in the fucking... I was like, shut the fuck up. No, he didn't.
After undergoing minor surgery, Brett returned to play the next game, quipping, "My problems are behind me now." He then went further surgery, blah, blah, blah. This is actually funny story. Conservative political commentator Glenn Beck underwent surgery for hemorrhoids, but subsequently describing his unpleasant experience in a YouTube video, which he has this... there's this ABC article where he was like, I had the best doctors. And then it's like, I wasn't reacting well to the cocktail. And when I came back in to the emergency room, and I was full-fledged suicidal. And if they just would have come in that room, if they would have gave me a handgun, I would have ended it all right there. And it's like he's having this complete, total mental breakdown, basically because he's in hemorrhoid pain. And he went to the hospital, and he felt... he said, we got to the ER. There was such a lack of compassion. I've never seen anything like it. Tanya carried his husband and held him up as they waited. Beck said 2 nurses briefly came out and spoke to the couple. Then triage nurse greeted the two. Beck said, he never made eye contact with me. Finally, another nurse noticed Tanya carrying her spouse and rushed over and asked them whether they needed help. I started to cry, not because I needed help, but because somebody with compassion finally from my wife.
Oh, my
Beck
God.
said, yes. And so he's basically going through this whole, like, there's nobody with compassion for me with my hemorrhoid pain. And my wife is holding me up. I'm so in pain.
What a fucking bitch.
I know, right? Also, U.S. President Jimmy Carter had to have hemorrhoid surgery in 1984.
Is he still alive?
He damn well is.
Yeah.
He's still making houses and shit.
Christ.
You bastard.
Yeah.
I bet you.
That man is going to give Jesus a run for his money.
Probably got that secret government surgery. Scoozy.
Yeah, it's called Alien Infestation.
And then some cricket players who we don't give a shit about had him right.
Cricket players, nice. All right.
All right, we're gonna move on now. Thanks for letting me jump the shark and make a more infamous episode than plumbing. We're gonna move to Teddy's What's Sexy. Steph gets schooled.
So Steph Curry, I was playing basketball with these little kids. A 7-foot high schooler crossed up Steph Curry, made him look foolish with a cool little behind the back. I'm not a fan of Steph Curry, and I'm not a fan. I don't have a valid reason. It's just that I've been drinking Haterade, and I'm just tired of seeing the motherfucker win. So it's not. So this was a. I mean, it's not a valid reason. I mean, I'm pretty sure he's a nice guy, but. You know, yeah, I just thought it was funny to see him fucking just get fucking. I put the video up there from Yahoo Sports.
Yeah, I played it. I mean, okay, good move by the kid, but it's just like one move.
Yeah.
You know.
Yeah.
Good move by the kid, but does he have 3 rings?
Oh.
Yeah, but just think of the high this kid's on. I mean, just think of how this kid's on.
Curry's also 30 years old. This kid's fucking 16.
Yeah, I'm look. It was 1 point the kid scored on him. I mean, I'm pretty sure Steph Curry came down, dunked on the kid, and put his balls on his face.
Probably didn't dunk on him. Just fucking shot that shit from the outside all day long. The kid didn't know what the fuck to do.
And so I just thought it was a happy little moment for the kid, and it's fun to see him get scored.
That is a happy little moment.
Yeah.
Wait till he's in the NBA. Bitch gets fucking taken down. Gets put on the ground and you don't come home, crybaby.
That'll teach him.
Okay.
All right, moving
Great
along.
Santini reference. Nobody got it.
Nope.
Fuck all you all.
Yeah, we've been fucked. Moving on to Mystic football season.
We've been fucked. So anyway, football's back, baby. First preseason games were tonight.
Oh yeah.
Gangsta. Not that I care about preseason, but that
my
means
dad was at the Packers game tonight.
I don't care about preseason games, but it's 4 weeks now until start of the regular season. So that's
summer's ending.
You know what I was thinking? Football out of any sport is like a spectacle. It's a once a week, not once a week, but they have one game a week. It's multiple days, but
yeah. Okay.
No, I'm saying each team has one game a week.
Yeah, I get you. Yeah.
What do you mean it's a spectacle versus?
It's more of a spectacle than anything else.
Like a Roman game.
You go there, you fucking tailgate for 6 hours before it. You hang out, you get drunk, you have fun. Like if you go to a baseball game, it's most likely on a Tuesday.
Well,
you know what I mean?
Yeah, that's
I've done some serious.
You're just chilling.
Maybe it's just weekends, but like I've done some tailgating at the only baseball games I've ever been to.
Sure, you can in the bigger ones during the weekend, but I'm saying there's one every day almost. So it doesn't.
Right.
You know what I mean? If you go to a football game, that's 1 out of 16 regular season games. It's just more. It feels more like you're doing something. You know what I mean?
Every team's once a week, right?
Yeah.
Unless you have a bye week.
So. And basketball's the same thing. It's 82 games. It's just kind of like it's a grind.
Mm-hmm.
Where I'm sure playoffs are completely different in every sport, but like football, it's just a spectacle. It's the fucking showmanship, man. Cheerleaders out there fucking getting y'all worked up for the Raiders. The Raiders. Anyway, go ahead. Up next.
My What's Sexy is someone finally did an actual empirical study on the dick pics phenomenon. Because it's like been prevalent long enough that like I can't believe a sociologist or whatever field that would fall under like hasn't been tried to figure out like why do people send dick pics and why is it still continue? And apparently, the average was something like, I didn't even get to read the whole article because I picked it right on the fly, but it was like 48% of, nearly 48% of men who were surveyed admitted to have sending an unsolicited dick pic. Majority of dick pic senders were white, married, or in a serious relationship.
Wow.
Had some college/university education, and the average age of the sender was 31. Wow, that's older than I thought. The average age of the non-sender was 33, however, so it doesn't appear as if age is a factor.
Teddy, your camera's fucked up.
Is it?
So they basically, in a nutshell, they say men who reported having sent unsolicited dick pics showed higher levels of narcissism relative to men who had never sent such images. They also demonstrated higher levels of hostile, overtly negative views of women and benevolent.
I'm going to call and come back. Right back.
Oh, sexism. Basically, it sounds like
they're assholes.
They're in the incel spectrum, or just assholes. Yeah. And it may yeah, I just think it's about damn time, because obviously the dick pic has been in the nomenclature for what, 10 years?
Mm-hmm.
Since we've been able to send pictures over our text messages. Remember Brett Favre?
Oh, well, nobody forgets.
Want to see my penis?
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
It's like those kind of story. Like it's a common thing. We should all know by now that it's the dumbest thing ever. But no, apparently 48% of men still think it'll do something.
What if the first text message ever recorded was a dick pic? Like they're sitting down at Samsung headquarters or whatever.
Right? Yeah.
It's like, all right, yes. 1985. Okay, the transmission is working successfully. We spent billions of dollars.
You can hear him giggling. Yeah, open it up.
Right?
Open it up.
Yeah.
Two nerds in the basement are like, yeah, open it.
Right. They're calling someone in another state, after they sent it over the phone.
There's a pretty good chance.
What's the picture of? What's the picture of? God damn it, Gary.
Describe what you see. Describe what you see. Ooh, it's so veiny.
Minute shaft and balls.
All right, moving on. Oracle, new motherfucking host.
Boom. New host. I got fed up with my old web host. It was fucking slow as fuck. And I was just cobbling shit together so the website could operate on any functionality. And now we have a new host, and things are moving a lot faster for the redeyereport.com. So we've got 241 episodes in our archive, so you can check those out.
241. That's right.
Anytime.
Haven't paid us a cent. No.
Yeah, that's about all I've got. It was pretty easy to migrate shit over, and yeah.
It's super
what are you guys
fast.
talking about? I get to check every week.
Yeah, you and Oracle.
Yeah, right.
You and Oracle, dude. Him and Oracle, dude. How you think you got that goddamn green screen, bro? You got that green screen. You ain't even putting two and two together.
I just spent
Here
mine
I've
on
been
cocaine.
making murals.
A lot of cocaine.
I mean, yeah. I'm saying, put two and two together, bro. Thought you was quicker than that ashtray.
That's what I'll blame the.
You guys can't see it, but I'm wearing
cocaine.
gold chains.
That's what gave me the hemorrhoid.
Gold chains.
All right.
No, you not. You spent your money on insulin.
Moving on now to what you think time. First off, we've got Mystic with Tool.
All right, so they're by far my favorite band ever. Tool.
Forever.
But that new song that they came out with. Okay, so every Tool album has a different production, like quality to it. I don't know if they have different producers.
Sometimes also different group of musicians too, right?
No, they're all the same. Well, they've had same members. First two albums were a different bass player, but other than that, it's the same.
I'm thinking more like Nails.
But they In this new one, it sounds good. It sounds more analog. It sounds more organic. But it also sounds like the last two albums, and that bothers me because Tool has evolved so much, and to bring out new music for the first time in 13 years and to just have it sound the same
it doesn't sound like it,
especially when their side projects are so unique.
That's true. It's not like they're stuck in that range. True.
Yeah, they have so many different side projects that sound. I mean, Perfect Circle sounds nothing like Tool, or fucking what's that other band that he fucking has that was really popular? I forgot. Or fucking Pygmy Love Circus, Danny Carey's other band. They're like punk, you know what I mean? And to have Tool just be the same formulaic. We're gonna play 5/8 timing. Metal musicians don't play 5/8 timing. Well, yeah, you do. You've done it for the past 20 years. You know, you do it well. Sounds good. Just doesn't sound like new music, and that frustrates me.
I haven't listened to it yet.
Also, though, it is cool that the first single they came out with is a 10-minute fucking song.
Yeah.
It's such a Tool thing to do.
Yeah. Word. Moving to Oracle. Shitty sound.
Shitty sound. Speaking of shit ass sound, went out to Worcester, Mass this past I don't know, Friday or Saturday, I think it was, and saw the Claypool Lennon Delirium live, and they were phenomenal. They were outstanding, but the sound was fucking shit. Like, I'm standing there and I'm like, you know, I'm just thinking to myself, I was like, okay, am I just being picky about this because I listen to these guys a lot, so I have expectations of studio quality. But for one, like, they have a lot of keyboard stuff in there. The keyboard was barely turned on where you could, turned up to the point where you could hear it. And Les Claypool's fucking mic wasn't up nearly loud enough. And like 4 songs in, all of a sudden the sound kicks in. Like somebody was like, hey, dude, fucking fix this shit. The sound guy.
Like and the original sound guy was taking a shit.
Right.
He came out and he's like, what are you doing?
Then it sounded incredible for like 4 songs. And then I don't know what happened. And it just turned into mush. Like you couldn't fucking hear anything. Damn. And I'm looking around at the people in the crowd. And I mean, those guys, they put on just a great show. And Sean Lennon and Les Claypool, they just have like this really kind of cool stage presence with their personalities. And like the crowd is just kind of standing there motionless. And those guys
had no energy.
Well, they had no energy, and also they couldn't hear what the fuck was going on. And if you don't know the songs, really well, it's just fucking white noise to you.
Were they headlining, or was it they are openers?
No, they weren't openers. So they were they played like a full set, and then the Flaming Lips were coming on after them playing a full set as well. So it's kind of almost like a co-headlining kind of situation. Right. There was an opener. And yeah, it was a great show, but the sound fucking blows.
That sucks, dude, because I've seen bands where fucking the opener came out and I liked them and I'm like, man, these guys sound like shit. Mm-hmm. And then the headliner comes out on the same equipment, same sound, the same speakers, and sounds just amazing.
Right.
Oh yeah.
I wonder if they fucking do that shit on purpose just to fucking.
Yeah, I don't know.
And how many bands wouldn't know? Well, or if it's just whether it was negligence or I do definitely believe that they they keep their levels at like 50% and then they push them up to 75 once the main act comes on because it's like, whoa. Yeah. But you're right though. I mean, there's a possibility Maybe it was more negligence. So
I think it was negligence. The fact that I could definitely point out when the guy unfucked himself, because you could hear it halfway through the song. All of a sudden, you could hear the keyboard. All of a sudden, you could hear the vocals.
Then was it corrected towards the end?
It was corrected towards the middle for 3-4 songs, and then it got shitty again.
Yeah.
So I don't know if they were
You probably were nowhere near. I would get the eagle eyes, be like, "Where's the booth? Where's that fucker?
Oh,
who's
Jesus.
fucking my show?"
You know how many people probably do that shit to those guys?
Yeah, right.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Oh my God.
I'm sure there's plenty. And also because there's so many of those dudes that go to concerts who, like roadies and shit, and just lugging gear and plugging shit in and stringing it together, but they're not the guy who gets to sit behind the board.
I've got Fruity Loops. You're doing it wrong.
It kind of seemed, honestly, at that venue though, it kind of seemed like the whole thing was a bit of a shit show with the venue. I mean, they fucking made us wait for 2 hours before the bands went on. Now,
who knows? Maybe they didn't allow the sound guys to even run the boards in that venue or something.
It just kind of seemed like shit was really fucked up. So I don't think I'll be going back there. But I was glad to see Claypool, Len, and Delirium.
That's cool.
They're phenomenal. Okay.
Les rip it up. Was he tearing it all up?
Fucking amazing. Sean Lennon's really good too. Good guitar player.
I'd give a testicle to get one of Les Claypool's basses. Those fucking things are so amazing.
Yeah, and it's cool too because
fretless.
He'll switch. Like he'll have an attendant give him basses throughout the song. Like he'll switch basses like during the.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Cool as fuck.
All right, that's my nerd.
Word. Moving on to Ashtray. Oh, foggy-eyed Ashtray.
Putting acid in his fucking eyeballs.
Yeah, you gotta get ready.
My fucking you think is, where the hell are all the fucking donut butt cushions? I jerry-rigged one using actually some boxes of Red Eye Report cards, business cards.
You gotta
I had them in the short boxes.
I want
put
to
them on
see
the
it.
seat, right? And then you put a pillow on top of that, and you can kind of like sit on the boxes with your thighs and kind of let your butt hang off the end, which works. But those jagged edges start to dig into your thighs, and like you're getting more pain just from the dumb seat you've made to take pressure off of your tailbone.
You made a butt donut out of Red Eye Report cards?
Well, just the boxes. Use them like bricks, And that shit ain't working. And so I thought for sure Walgreens has everything when it comes to old people problems. It's expensive as hell, but you'll find it at Walgreens. Going to Walgreens on my lunch break. Couldn't find it. I found a plethora of...
Dude, I don't think you looked hard enough. You can get a walker at Walgreens.
Right? It was in a whole nother section or aisle. But I was on my lunch break and short of time. So
were you too ashamed to ask somebody, or?
Yeah, I also didn't want to ask anyone. I'll be honest. I didn't want to say, "Hey, where are your hemorrhoid cushions?"
Yeah, you need it for your ass, man. Fuck that. You pay, but get a pillow.
You check your dignity at the door when you go into Walgreens, dude.
Yeah, bro. Yeah,
that should be their slogan.
That's a good point. You know what? I even stooped my dignity lower the next day. Went to at the end of my lunch breaks. Went into the Super Walmart. Super Walmart's got to have it. All kinds of crazy, dilapidated motherfuckers going to Walmart. And so I'm looking around trying within like 5 minutes to look at the pharmacy, and like I look all near the hemorrhoids creams and the wipes and suppositories, nothing. And then I ran over to the thing where you put the blood pressure belts on and the socks that compress your legs and the boots for people like Mystic, like nothing. No.
Did you just go into the pillow aisle?
No, I didn't have time to run to the pillow aisle. So I just left.
You had time to go to 4 stores, but you didn't have time to go to
4 stores. No,
ask somebody.
Two separate days. One day I went to Walgreens, and the other day I swung into the Walmart, thinking the Super Walmart would have all of the old people things. But
I'm calling it the
and they
Walmart.
probably do have it somewhere, but it wasn't where I needed it to be, which is right by the Preparation H. God damn it,
dude! You give me your address. I'm gonna Amazon Prime you a hemorrhoid pillow right now.
Totally, I would take it from you because then it won't come up on my. I don't want to be bombarded by fucking ad campaign of like other
Jesus
buyers
Christ.
bought this, and then here's your advertisements for Preparation H. It's like Jesus Christ.
I got one.
As soon as you search one dumb thing,
dude, it can be there. It can be there Saturday.
On the internet now. It's all they advertise to you.
You gotta
another
message
price
the
getting
address
home.
here Saturday.
Think of what our poor that's how they bait our grandparents, is because they're just like, well, yes, look at all the problems I've been looking for. The solutions are coming to me right over here on the side of the webpage. Right. Click. Credit card? Well, yes, let me get out of my chair. It's hard to with my hemorrhoids.
Oh my God.
Jesus. Anyway, message me your fucking address.
$10, you could pick it up from Walmart. It's 2.4 miles away from me. Then
Jesus.
$9.92. I could pick it up right now.
Oh, that'd be great.
So they bring that shit out for you?
Yeah, probably.
Yeah, they'll bring it out to you.
I think you can just pull up now. That's one of the big things.
Ashtray. Come on, man.
He's just being lazy. I don't feel sorry for him.
You gotta learn to use some technology here.
I know. I haven't done any of the pickup shopping before.
Well, I mean, you could ask somebody, fucking, hey,
order that shit.
Hey, my grandma's got some problems. Where's the hemorrhoid pillows at? You know what I'm saying? Shit, get you a fucking pillow.
While you're walking all fucked up.
I mean, then waddle your ass out of Walgreens.
I feel like you've had much more
I get this all the
embarrassing
time.
things than this.
I mean, really, right?
Walking like you've been riding a horse for fucking 4 days straight.
No one
Two-legged.
talks about hemorrhoids, and so I thought ashtray.
Just been rustling cattle for the past 2 weeks.
Yeah, there's a reason nobody
Wilford
talks
Brimley
about hemorrhoids,
doesn't.
dude. Got them hemorrhoids.
Hemorrhoid.
All right.
I'm not taking my diabetes medication.
Diabetes.
Wiping
hemorrhoids. All right.
Moving on to
Next.
Teddy, the
What are we
video
doing?
game scapegoat.
Awesome. Okay, cool. So, 2 mass shootings, very, very sad. The pussies in Congress have started.
Very sad.
They're extremely sad that these crazy motherfuckers shot up people. I think we need some kind of gun control. My main problem is these guys. They're not addressing the real problem. They're choosing scapegoats and they're coming after my baby, which is fucking video games. All right.
They do that all the time.
My God.
So
I mean, right these.
Was there any link to it?
No, there's no. I mean, there's no link to it. No,
there's no link to it.
It's just this is just something for them to fucking toss out to be like, hey, video games, blah 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 blah. I mean, I have murdered countless. I've murdered millions virtually. I mean, Oracle has to. All of us have here. I mean, we've murdered towns just for the fuck of it. I know Ashtray does it daily.
Mm-hmm.
I see video games more as a release of that kind of actions. You know what I'm saying? Instead of, and
Dude,
it's
video games are based in large
fantasy.
part in real life. Look at Call of Duty. They're saying Call of Duty causes people to bait. Dude, that's based on real weapons.
They're not all
Real
based.
warfare.
There's a lot of fucking video games that are not based on real life. But
no, but this
I know what you're
concept
saying
of
as far as
shooting
like
things with guns is based on a real fucking concept.
Well,
it
the
isn't
better
like
argument.
It isn't like the real world is any less violent than a fucking video game. It doesn't make any sense. You know what I mean? If anything, the dude was in a porno grind band. Blame
That's
Cannibal
true.
Corpse.
Is that what they called it? Porno grind?
Yeah.
What is porno grind?
That's a
metal, like
genre.
Cannibal
If somebody
Corpse,
asked
but
me at a
like
wedding,
porno.
I need to hear some porno grind. Fuck, I would be at a loss.
There's a genre of music called porno grind.
Yes. Yes, and
Dude, I'm black. I don't know this shit.
Yes.
Like,
Okay.
yes,
good.
Teddy.
This is our Teddy learns another.
I mean, really,
fucking-
Teddy, this is like the more you know type. I learn white people shit on this shit all the time. You got to explain to me what porno grind is. I don't
grind.
know. What is porno?
It's grind metal with pornography.
All right, I gotta bring
based
it up.
lyrics.
Let me bring up some fucking porno grind.
I've never heard porno grind before. I did not know this shit existed. I'm learning white people shit right now. This is
It
education.
also could be called gore grind. Gore grind is more like what Cannibal Corpse is.
Yeah.
There's gonna be some sick weird ass video.
Oh, I'm sure it is. I don't look at that shit. It's fucking...
Oh, if Mystic don't watch it, I don't want to see it. Fuck it.
Dude, I listen to fucking heavy metal, and I can't stand that shit, man. That is some fucked up. That's more.
I think it's the scapegoating of the fucking video games.
Yeah, I bought a Cannibal Corpse CD because the cover looked cool when I was a teenager. The fucking music sucked.
Yeah. I hate
it. Yeah, this is terrible.
Oh, I'm sure.
All right. Well, if that's it, in all seriousness, go fuck yourself, Sucker Flat, California. Name of a real town. That's our show.
Flat.
We're going to be here every Wednesday night at 10 p.m. or Thursday night, 10 p.m. Central. Make sure you join the conversation at theredeyereport.com or facebook.com/theredeyereport. You can also not Twitter us because we don't give a fuck about Twitter anymore. But please like us, share us, or fuck us. We're down for whatever because I'm the Ashtray.
I'm Oracle.
It's a standoff. It's a standoff.
I'm Mystic.
And I'm Teddy, and I'm a Pokeball trader. Yay.
Yeah. This is the Red Eye Report.
Porno grind and Pokeballs.
Dude, I was gonna go last and shit. Mystic was like, Mystic surprised me.
That's a good song name. Porno grind Pokeball.
Porno grind and Pokeball. Mass fucking shoot.
I cannot believe you fucking decided to talk.
All right.
You bullshitting.
Now we're live.
Boy, you bullshitting. So find this shit. I still don't see it.
Doing it live, ladies and gentlemen.
1 second, I'm looking for it.
Hosting tonight.
Boom.
I still don't see it. Wait.
I see it.
Oh, gambling. There we go. Got it.
Boop, 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 boop.
All by myself.
No, we're not doing that tonight. Told you no more singing. Told you no more singing. God damn it.
All right.
Oh, look how weird. I'm trying to get the camera fixed. Sorry, this is weird.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to the Red Eye Report. Teddy is your host tonight. As you can see, he's hosting it so fluidly. I decided to jump in.
Oh, eat it, dick. On this episode of the Red Eye Report, we talk about gambling. We listen to Ashtray ramble on about some more goddamn bullshit. Ramble on. And we worry about the fate of a nigga in the woods. Bam.
You don't look like you're in the woods, dude.
Yeah. Glamping ass motherfucker.
You ain't seen outside yet, right? With us this week is Oracle. A lot of people don't know that Oracle is the dumbest guy in witness protection. Oracle is currently he is currently fucking he's hiding out from Chinese triads over some fucked up gambling debts in Macau. But due to his need to be out in public and a prima donna, he's put his life, his girl's life, and his cat's life in jeopardy. Way to go, dumbass.
Hey, anything for the Red Eye Report. Gotta fucking bring it to the people, man.
Then there's a Mystic. Mystic is a professional gambler. He gambles with heart failure, 1 Twinkie at a time.
Oh, that's so stupid. It's hilarious. Oh, you're gonna kill him with that one.
No. Then there's Ashtray. Ashtray's gonna have to kill us.
Fucking black cis male.
I still don't know what you're talking about.
That's a whole nother episode.
Jesus Christ. I wanted to change the topic, but Oracle said no, I wanted to learn. And then there's Ashtray. Ashtray's gonna have to kill his cat, so he gets a pass. Sorry, buddy.
Thank you.
And I'm Teddy. I'm just a nigga in a cabin in the woods. And here's the thing. We usually start out with saying this is the Red Eye Report. I dictated this to my tablet, and my talk to text apparently is fucked up. And I said, and this is the Red Eye Report, and it typed, and this is America. So I guess we're going with that.
America.
I don't know. don't know how it got that from that, but that's what it got, and so that's like I neglected.
Did you break into the cabin on Surviving the Game? And there's like a fucking shelf full of heads.
Oh yeah, Surviving the Game with Ice-T and
yeah, remember
we
Gary Busey, right? Watched that shit. It was
Gary fucking Busey.
Oh my god,
it was terrible, but like enjoyable in a terrible way.
Gary Busey's incredible.
Actually, it'd be a good riff tracks.
We tried, remember?
That's right. Was that the one we did?
Yeah,
we did that one.
Yeah, we did.
Yeah, and look where we are now.
I think it was taken down for copyright shit or something.
Probably. How come those algorithms find all that shit?
How do they find them?
So gambling.
So like I thought about this on the boat I was on. I was on a cruise last week, and on the boat they had a casino. It's called the Shogun Casino. Had all this fake Japanese, had all this fake Japanese shit in there. But right by the bar where you can smoke at it on that floor, there was a machine. It was a crane machine, and inside it had a bunch of stacks of $100 bills, one marked $250 and like a couple marked $500 and shit. And it's like there was never a time where there were not people around this fucking machine just pouring. It cost $1 to play each play, and there was, and that was the one bar that was inside. So I drank there and smoked there a lot. So it was always at least 10 people around the machine just pumping money into it, and I never saw anybody win. And I was thinking of like the crane.
It was always like loot slipping out.
Right, it was always like slipping out. The crane only had 3 prongs on it, and the dollar. It's not like he'd pick up a stack of a rectangle with just 3 prongs and stuff. It was weird, and also I thought it was rigged because I thought the fucking crane wasn't strong enough to hold the money.
Hold anything, anyways.
Yeah, hold it was what's got up me. Yeah, so it was fucking. But that got me thinking about how much money they make off of that fucking machine, and I started to think about fucking gambling because we did an episode about gambling a long time ago. But I started thinking about, I don't think we talked about like gambling rep. Yeah. Episode 111, because I did the research on it.
Attaboy, 111. Damn. That's more than half our episodes ago.
Yep.
We're
getting long in the tooth.
So I started about thinking about what is gambling's worldwide revenue. It revenues about $460 billion a year.
Damn.
Which I thought was actually on the low end. I thought it was on the low end, actually. I thought it'd be like a lot more, but apparently no. You can break it. They break that down into how much each country actually gambles. And the United States is actually third, even though Las Vegas is one of the 2 top gambling spots in the world.
No shit.
Yeah, Americans they gamble. I think it was about 300 and shit. Where'd it go? It was like $300 something dollars a month, 300 and
on average.
On average, per person, the average American gambles only $505 a year per capita.
$505 a year. Okay, that could be against pull tabs, money machines.
Yeah, that includes
Powerball.
Like lottery, all that other stuff. Yeah, the Aussies are the worst. They gamble.
I think it is how you say it.
Yeah,
Macau.
Is Oracle there? Is he just? What is he doing?
Yeah,
he's lost.
I'm here.
Oh.
No, the audio cut out.
Oh, did it? Okay, I'm like, what?
No, I can hear you, Teddy. You're fine.
Yeah, it was on my end.
Okay, I was like, what is going on here? Okay, I was gonna actually
say it again. Have you been to Macau?
Have you been to Macau and China?
I've been to Macau. Fuck no.
Okay.
Where the hell would I have been? Oh, it's the big gambling like island thing, right?
Yeah, in China.
Okay, it is an island.
I think it's one of the. I think it's the only place in China where gambling is legal.
I think so.
Yeah.
Oh. Well, I mean, besides like in the streets, right, where they're having chicken fights and shit.
Well, yeah, I mean, yeah. So hence the word fucking legal.
I made my millions in the cockfights of Bangkok.
Macau and China. Macau has 7 of the world's top 25 casinos, and Vegas has 15 of them. Those are the top, and those are, but it's I forgot where I was going with this. God damn it, I'm so fucking high. It's goddamn pin.
Okay, so with the top casinos and the U.S. is still 3rd place or whatever, why are the Aussies? I mean, how do they?
Because they gamble. They lose the most. They gamble the most per person.
Doing what?
All types of gambling.
Let me see. I'm gonna go back to the webpage and see.
I'm sure it's all types: lottery, casinos. But apparently,
it's actually not a top place to gamble. So
they're the ones who spend the most money per capita. It may not be the place where the most gambling happens.
If you go to the casino.org, the casino.org link I have, scroll down to number 4, Australia. Let's see here, distribution of gamblers.
Does it have a chart?
Okay, poker
chart we could put up for the people who are watching this show.
That's what if you scroll down to number 4.
This low podcast.
I know, right? It breaks down to distributor gamblers by age. Wow. Most of them are 40 to 49-year-olds. Well, I guess 40 to 49-year-olds.
40 to 49-year-olds. Yeah, it's motherfuckers who didn't save anything for retirement, and they're just hoping for that big payout.
I thought that at first.
Come on.
I thought that at first, but 30 to 59 looks about even if you look at the.
30 to 59? Well, yeah, because that's a broader spectrum than 45 to 55.
I feel like I'm going to get a fucking virus being on this.
For God's sake.
Why does it look real sketchy, like not official?
No, it's fucking. You see? Oh, really?
Oh, really?
You're an asshole. Fine, whatever. All right.
Okay, hold on. I'm going to bring it up on my screen, and you tell me what you think.
Yeah, let's show it to the people. Let's see if we agree, audience, whether this site looks sketchy or not. Because Oracle's been to China. If you've been to China and back, I think you definitely know what's sketchy.
That's not the website I'm on.
What the fuck?
Play now.
That's not the website. No, the casino, www.casino.org.
Casino.org/gambling.
Yeah, /gambling.
What?
It looks like it's an actual gambling site itself.
Yeah, it looks like they're trying to
So, like, is there information even? Maybe they're just making the Aussies look bad.
Yeah, I mean, no, Is
there any? Yeah,
that is not. I'm on my tablet.
I'll take Wikipedia over this site.
Yeah, I am okay. Anyway, to answer the goddamn question, on this fake gas site, it says a lot of it spent on. They have more slot machines than most other countries. Yeah, so yeah.
Goddamn slot machines.
Call them pokies.
Poker machines. They probably call them something like slottos or something.
Slottos.
Oh. They call them pokies. Shit. Sorry. So I'm gonna talk one last thing. Oh, wrong goddamn thing.
One goddamn thing.
Wow.
Oh shit! Like none of my webpage, like everything, like none of my webpages.
It amazes me that we don't have more than 5 top fans.
Our episode. Eddie, you've only been talking.
I did this in a hurry. I know, right? I told you it was gonna be quick.
Don't worry, I'm
trying to get on the road, man.
Fill in about gambling.
Oh God, no, I bet you can. All right. So everybody's seen fucking what's the movie? Ocean's 11, 12, 13, and 8, where they rob the people and shit.
I can't believe you remember all the numbers, but yeah.
Yeah, right.
Yeah, right.
Wow. You can't remember like basic
11,
words,
12, 13. Yeah, the order of the.
I remember basic words. I remember basic words greatly.
Bigly. I got a bigly vocabulary, man.
I got a bigly vocabulary. Fucking told us so.
Fucking told us so.
Fucking told us so. All right, so I looked up. I was curious if there's actually been successful casino robberies, and there actually have. Yeah, fucking biker bandit in 2010. Stole 1.5 million worth of casino chips.
Damn, dude.
He fucking parked his motorcycle on the fucking. He rode up to the casino agents on a motorcycle, walked to the crap table, pulled out gun and demanded chips. He ended up getting away, actually.
Damn. So what do you do with those chips then?
Honestly, I don't know.
I mean, you got to.
He stole a wide range of chip denominations, including ones worth 25,000. He tried to peddle them on an internet poker site using the email address cranberrykid25 at Yahoo. He signed the emails biker bandit. Metro Police caught up with him 7 weeks after the robbery at the Bellagio, where he was gambling and attempting to sell chips to undercover officers.
Wow. So that didn't quite go well.
Somebody robbed Treasure Island in 2000. Left one security guard wounded and led to the arrest of a man wanted in connection to 2 previous robberies at the casino the same year.
Damn.
And then the same year again, fucking in October, somebody fucking robbed the motherfuckers, fired 2 shots and sold about $30,000. Like just don't go to Treasure Island.
Yeah, don't go to Treasure Island. Isn't that like kind of one of the crappy ones now?
I think all of them are crappy. I mean, there's the research said they have about 70 casinos in fucking Vegas. And
the Treasure Island one did they did that pirate show out in front of it
out in front of it,
2 hours or whatever.
They still do that, or is that been
they did when I was there? I don't know if they still do.
Yeah.
There's so speaking of gambling, I was actually just reading this story locally here. There's in Middleton, the Middleton Sports Bowl. I've never actually been there, but it literally looks like a big furniture store, like high-rise building with big windows and stuff that was converted into a big sports bar a long time ago, but it's still been there. Anyways, the husband and wife owners, basically they both recently pled guilty for their federal tax charges because they were skimming about $850,000 over maybe 7 to 8 years off of the video gambling machines, which are they are gambling, but there's
supposed to be just for entertainment, right?
You're not
supposed to pay them out.
Oh, you're not supposed to pay them out, but there's a the bars have some sort of, usually there's a rule where it's like usually you cash out, the bar will write your name down and like what you supposedly won on that machine, but you can't get it till the next day. Like there's rules that skirt around this like gambling thing, but nonetheless, there's real cash is going in there.
Right.
So this couple has run this old sports bar out in Middleton. They had an undercover IRS agent actually went in and posed as a potential buyer for this sports bar, and the couples had a agreement with this guy, a local guy who owns this entertainment business that rents out these machines. And basically the two of them were skimming. The guy who supplied the machines got 25%. The bar owners got 75%. And then they also printed fake receipts to back up if they were ever audited. And the thing is, this potential buyer, this IRS secret agent, gets in there and this is just from 2010 to 2017. That's 10 years. That was $268,000. At the end here it says so the undercover agent got video and audio recordings of them having this meeting, and they're explaining this idea, and the owner of the bar says, "You gotta steal in this business. You ain't gonna make any money." Blatter quoted the vendor and saying,
"Well, you couldn't have said anything worse than that."
Yep, more incriminating.
Oh man, yeah, that's That's not going to look very good in court.
Have you ever? So, I just watched a movie called Molly's Game. You guys ever heard of it?
I don't think so.
No, I don't think
Is that the one with the chick, the gambling chick who had the poker thing
Yeah,
going?
she ran poker games in L.A. and New York for like a decade.
Did that redhead play her? The actress?
Yeah, Jessica Chastain.
Yeah. Okay. I remember the trailer.
But she fucking like it wasn't. It's legal. Like they could gamble and shit. The games were legal as long as she didn't take a rake. As long as she didn't take any money, like a percentage of the pots. They just had to tip at the end of the night. You know what I mean? To get around that law or whatever. But then she started taking rakes to cover in case people didn't fucking pay up. You know what I mean? Because I mean, she didn't have any muscles. She was just a fucking
and how could
100-pound woman?
You couldn't keep doing that without somehow figuring out to take a little rake,
right?
Yeah.
That's a really good movie, though. If you ever bored
into the gambling.
So
go ahead.
I was gonna ask you. Thanks for trying to take over the show, motherfucker, but I'm back. Nice try, nigga. All right, so yeah, have any of y'all ever been? I've been to a few casinos, and I've been to Vegas. Have any of y'all ever gambled big or fucking?
I've gambled a number of times, but never.
Like
really
in a casino. Have you fucking?
Yes, I've gambled in a casino.
Yeah,
I'm just asking.
We have Indian casinos around here, Teddy.
Oh, do you?
Yeah.
Well,
shit.
I've been to Vegas twice.
Yeah, I've been to Vegas too.
And although, like, I've never really gambled more than like $100.
Yeah, maybe
just because. And usually, I guess I'm one of those people where I don't get that like gambler thrill or whatever. And personally, what I used to like is it was right before the change over was when I was 21. They still had the coin slots where you actually carried that bucket around, which had some like it was a material weight and the satisfaction of seeing those coins fall,
right.
scooping them up. And like your hands were just filthy by the end of the night, and walking around and seeing. There was also back when you could still smoke too, and like these senior citizens.
Jesus, bro, how many casinos did you go
and
to?
They're on the. They got oxygen on one thing. They're just like fucking gambling their retirement. This was at Ho Chunk in the Dells. This is when I was like 21.
I don't know where that is.
Wisconsin Dells.
The way you described it in the story, it seemed like you spent a lot of time at casinos.
You just activated Astray's gambling fucking addiction.
Right. He had totally.
I made a lot of notes.
Of therapy.
Put it that way. Like it made an impression on me that like while I enjoyed carrying this tub of nickels around.
It's horrible.
Yeah.
And like the thing is. I like fuck. That whole night I spent only $20 and I played nickel slots. And I would go around, just throw a couple in here, a couple in there. And I think I ended up cashing out about $50 a head. Not bad.
Not bad. Yeah.
And also I've always been kind of one of those like quit winners. Like if you get where you're ahead, especially even if it's just like, something like $40, $50 at the very, like you get ahead and unless you're like, because you got more time to spend, like just quit winners. Take that extra money and drink it at least. Like
Oracle, you ever go to Nakusa?
Yeah, I went there one time.
Where's that?
They used to have it. I don't know if it's 21 now, but it used to be 18. So when I turned 18, we used to go there like fucking 3 times a week. Probably we'd get drunk and just fucking go there. They were open 24 hours. You get there at like 2 a.m. and fucking play blackjack for 4 hours.
Yeah, it's just
in Wisconsin.
Yeah, it's just a greasy little fucking.
It's like a little fucking
casino.
It's not big at all.
Is it a tribal one or not?
Yeah.
Honestly, the best gambling. I've gone to casinos and stuff like that. I never really got into it, but the best gambling that I've ever done was fucking trading Bitcoin. Because there's no regulation on it. So you just trade that shit, and it's just like it's like playing a slot machine.
When I was trading it, was that you were trading it with the your other coins, or what were you trading it with? I guess.
Well, you would trade other coins. You would look. You'd be like, okay, well, I'm going to trade this because the value's going up here, and now it's gonna.
No, what I'm saying. Trading with what other coins?
With cryptocurrency, yeah.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. So
Somalian boys.
Yeah, right.
A lot of Russians. But it was stuff. Just crazy because like there would be chat rooms and shit, and people would like try to fearmonger and be like, "Oh man, this shit's gonna be crazy. This is gonna be happening," and just like these psychological games.
Yeah,
get people to sell low.
It was actually really fun.
Oh yeah, that sounds because it sounds like stock market without
without regulation,
without any regulations
or anything.
Pretty much.
Add in bath salts.
So now, when you here's a question for Oracle and the cryptocurrencies. When you would say cash out, like I got X amount of Bitcoins, Litecoins, Lassie coins, whatever.
Coins.
These exchanges are the ones who pay you, right? Do they take a certain cut?
Yes.
I'm sure they take a percentage.
So they take a percentage, and the thing that nobody talks about is because the price of these cryptos changes so much.
Yeah.
They're going to give you a lower price
than the actual listed price.
Right, because they can't, if it's going to drop, you never get,
you never
exactly
get really what technically the, how much of a percentage lower is it?
I don't know. I'm not sure how much lower.
Also, is it also, do you shop around to exchanges to see which one's offering?
But the thing is, like, especially when I was doing it,
all these questions can be answered and asked after the show.
Yeah, this is an interesting thing of gambling.
It's way riskier.
You do coke again?
No.
Way riskier and less cost effective than, of course, the people that they want you to know about. Like, it was, and it would take you, it would not be acceptable in any bank by any means, like the cut that they would take and everything. But yeah.
Oh, like the percentage is like, way more than like
be surprised.
But there's no regulation, so they're like,
regulation.
We're going to take 45%.
Right. Well, not 45%. That's insane, but
well, I don't know. You're making it sound like it was insane.
It's not good.
Look at those payday lending places. Like they're insane, but people still go to them.
Yeah, maybe kind of like a payday lender kind of thing.
Yeah, which is crazy because it makes you wonder. Like, they say the Bitcoin has this value, but the only way to actually get the value is you have to convert it to real
fiat currency. That's where
and once you do that, then it's like, you never get really what you thought you had worth. And also, though, is these exchanges, where do the exchanges have the money that they're actually giving to you? Mm-hmm. They probably get that because they're skimming all this extra Bitcoin shavings, and they maybe it's like they have massive reserves of Bitcoin
shavings.
Calm down, conspiracy theory, Dan.
I don't know. It's interesting.
It is interesting, and we're gonna move on from that.
Yeah, right.
Jesus goddamn Christ! All right, next.
We're only 20 minutes into your main topic that you didn't write 10 minutes of.
I know. I told you I gotta get on the road. Quick show, bro.
Oh Jesus.
Yeah. All right, anybody else want to say anything about casinos?
He's got to track down Gary Busey.
I got this other story. No, I'm kidding.
Awesome, cool, way to go. We're gonna move on to one sexy portion of the show. We're gonna start it off first with Mystic. He's got lawsuits and big titty lawyers. Way to go, Ashtray.
Big titty lawyers.
Yeah, wow. you ask somebody to write you fucking what's sexy in. So anytime Ashtray does it for you, he always adds something in.
All right. Well, you can add big-titted lawyers to almost anything, and it will be better.
That's true.
You could have gigantic-titted lawyers, and you add big-titted lawyers to it. Also, it's better. So.
It's like a gumbo.
Yeah,
like a gumbo. Perfect.
That's like cheese curds, and then you add gravy and French fries.
Yeah.
Right?
Now you got
Canadians, so smart.
Poutine, yeah.
Fucking Canadians. Anyway, so last year, I think it was last year, maybe a year before, I get this letter from this like law firm. And it's like, hey, we're suing fucking Wisconsin Hospitality Group, which is the company that owned the Pizza Hut that I worked for, because it was illegal for them to pay you under minimum wage for 7 years or whatever.
Wow.
Do you want in? I'm like, sure. I don't work there anymore. Why the fuck not? So then, last year, I get a check for I don't know, it was like $350 or something. I'm like, that's cool.
Right, now
all
we're
right,
doing
fucking
something.
dealing with it. Yeah, this is cool. So then, they send me another letter at the beginning of this year, and it says, hey, that settlement was way more than we thought. We have to disperse more funds. Are you interested? I'm like, yes.
Right.
Of
So
course.
then I get a check today for $545.
Damn.
Wait, what was the settlement for again?
What?
What was the actual settlement for?
Shit, dude.
The host, you missed the point of the whole goddamn story.
They don't tell you what the settlement's for. They just said that.
They just sent it to you. All right, well, shit.
That's awesome.
Yeah.
I feel like those things you usually get 10 cents.
Yeah, right. And so they said that there's might be more to come too.
What?
Yeah, dude.
Are they laundering money through you?
I hope so. I'd like to be part of Donald Trump's network.
It'd be funny if that was one of those strange things where they make you take out money. They're like, yes, you can get this awesome thing.
No.
And all of a sudden,
I would be skeptical, but the last one cleared and I got the money, so I'll take this one. You know what I mean?
Well, yeah, so long as they're not. Usually those scam ones are it's something like you have to cash a check, but then you have to send the money somewhere else.
Send the money somewhere to somebody or some shit.
Whenever they tell you to get Amazon cards from the grocery store, that's the time to be suspicious.
Where'd you go, bro?
It doesn't matter.
Cool. Mystic, you don't have a fuck you thinking.
Homie. Anyway, go ahead. Sorry.
You don't have a fuck you thinking outline. Oh,
I don't?
Yeah, you don't.
Oh. Okay.
Just let you know.
Keep going.
Oracle, gotcha, motherfucker.
On the Providence Journal, I was looking around at things and had this top headline: DNA analysis leads to arrest in 1988 murder of 10-year-old girl.
Wow.
And this 10-year-old girl, Christine Cole, who was in Central Falls, was just hanging out with friends. She went down to the corner store to grab some milk for her mother and disappeared. And they found her body 60 days later in a nearby river. And they had no leads whatsoever. And they actually apparently they have a deck of cards for these cold cases, and they have them around correctional facilities and stuff, and they encourage people if there's any leads or anything. And Christine Cole was the Queen of Hearts, and they did a DNA thing, and because they had found some DNA on her pants
from her evidence.
And a name came up, and it was somebody that was too young to actually have committed the crime. But this guy had committed a crime, and his father, they did some more research, his father actually lived above the corner store where she was last seen. And that's who they have arrested at this point.
Wow. Yeah. So it's that kind of that reverse DNA tracking is I full-heartedly support it, because it's only gonna hurt you if you actually did it. And your DNA is there.
This guy was free and clear for 30 whatever years. 31 years.
You know what? And makes you wonder, maybe he didn't kill any other kids after that. Maybe it was just a one-time thing. I don't know how that works. but like, still, you know, that motherfucker is just like getting away with it every day for that many years.
Yeah, and you know, and just as like a family or something, their kid disappears and there are just no answers.
Yeah,
and
some monster.
For them to put the work in to do this, because I'm sure there are plenty of cases out there that just, you know, they go cold and then nobody bothers to follow through on them. So I think that's cool.
Sexy.
Awesome. Cool.
For a dead 10-year-old.
Next up is Ashtray with Pee Wee Does Me One Last Solid.
So I had to bury old Pee Wee Tuesday. It's going downhill fast. And I'd given my mother a heads up. It's going to be coming down. And so I got her all comfortable into the cat carrier. And had my car running with the AC, keep her comfortable. I go and load her in the passenger seat, but the radio was blaring because normally when I drive home, I just have the windows down, my arm out. And I'm like, oh, it was NPR. I'm like, oh, you poor thing. The last thing you want on your deathbed is NPR blaring in your ears. So I turn the radio down, go back into the house, make sure I got my gun. And, you know, I'm going to get prepared for the old Yeller thing. And I know, like, if I get to where if I feel like I can't do it, my stepdad will do it. The thing also, though, is when I call my mom, my nieces and nephews, like, I could hear them in the background screaming, Uncle Craig, yeah, coming. I'm like, oh, God. So now this is like, be like, keep the kids inside for a moment. Like, do I want me blowing my cat's brains out imprinted upon my nieces and nephews? I don't know.
This is the weirdest cat murder story I've ever heard, and this is the first one I've ever heard. So.
I know my brother wouldn't care, but as I'm just kind of myself thinking, like, do I want to be? So, anyways, I go back in the house, grab my gun. Like, I'm only gone for a minute and a half, and I come back out, get into the car, and I and I'm like, Pee Wee, oh, you look really comfortable.
She died.
Pee Wee?
No shit.
She died.
Wow.
Fucking NPR killed her.
Wow, dude, that's a great story.
And she did me, I know, like, she did me this solid where, like, it didn't have to do the old Yeller thing. And I'm like, oh, goddamn, I couldn't help but laugh. I'm like, thanks, girl. Like, you just decided, like, I'll just pass right now while you're in there grabbing your shit. And I saw one little kind of fleeting spasm of her body, but yeah, like, for the most, like, she had passed while I was in there for just a minute.
Nice. You should send that story into NPR for their donor week or whatever.
Actually, I was thinking that could be one for what is that, Moth Radio Hour or something like that. Like, because I think they air that on NPR.
You should adjust that story just a little bit and send it into Penthouse.
I don't think the story is complete because I think with that spasm, I don't think she was dead. I think he buried you kind of alive. She just went to sleep.
No. Because it's a 2-hour drive, and I was like, well, I don't even have to worry about blasting my music because I was like trying to keep her as comfortable as possible. But I'm like, fuck, I have my music blaring, and I'm riding down with a dead cat, riding shotgun, petting Pee Wee. They're like, all right, going to see Tootsie now.
You were still petting her?
Jesus Christ.
But here and there. It wasn't like she was falling apart, you know? I mean, like she just died.
Wow, though.
You
I have
are
my
a
niece
weird person.
and nephew pet her.
While she was dead? You had your niece and nephew pet the carcass of a dead cat?
Back up, Teddy. 2 hours later for 10 minutes so the niece and nephew pet her.
And people at funerals will sometimes touch the hands of the loved one in the casket. They're dead.
Oh my God.
I
love it when Teddy gets introduced to fucking crazy white person.
Crazy white farm culture. Yes.
Jesus Christ. What is wrong with you?
That's my what's sexy. She did me a solid.
that took a sharp turn to darkness. Like, Jesus Christ. All right, next up is me with R. Kelly in jail again. Eddie got this nigga in jail again. They got.
That's it. That's
no, it's not it. No, Jesus Christ, shut up. God damn it, just an asshole. He's this motherfucker. They got him on charges. Oh fucking god damn it! Where'd he go? Give me a minute. Give me a minute.
Charges. God damn it.
I had to open the pages up. Boom, boom, boom.
Boom, 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 boom. Teddy ain't ready.
Okay, yeah. Sorry. Yeah, he's facing one count. He's facing 1 count of child conspiracy to receive child pornography, 2 counts of receiving child pornography, 4 counts of producing child pornography, 5 counts of enticing a minor to engage in criminal sexual activity, and 1 count of conspiracy to obstruct justice. Because apparently he was making tapes. They got a bunch of tapes now. He was making tapes, and tapes from his collection came missing. So he started paying people off to get them back. To get his tapes back because he can code onto his shit. So yeah, so I think they officially got this nigga going to jail for a long, long time because I don't think he can say it's not him anymore.
Yeah, right.
Yeah, it ain't him.
I swear it ain't me. Well, nigga, you on stage at fucking the concert.
The judge didn't grant bail because
didn't grant bail. Yeah, he believed he would fly. That's awesome. Way to go, Mystic. Way to bring it full circle. I
believe you're gonna fly.
All right. Next up is our fuck what you think section, and we're gonna start off with Mystic, if he has one.
Yeah. So there's this Apple commercial, and it has this song. It's by Tessellated. Was that what his name was? Yeah,
I think so.
Anyway. And it's called I Learned Jazz Today. Song's really cool. I like it. And it's catchy as fuck. So I was like, I'll check out some other fucking songs by this dude. And they all suck. I hate when that shit happens. I hate when I find an artist, like I'll find some metal fucking song and be like, man, this is fucking badass. And I go listen to the rest of the album, is just shit.
Well, sometimes you gotta I don't know. For me, I gotta listen to. Sometimes they'll grow on me, but I haven't listened to the other stuff. I only listened to the one.
Yeah. So anyway, that's it. That's the whole thing. I just hate when that fucking. I don't know.
Yeah.
Like if you could write a really good song one time, you could do it multiple times. I don't like.
It's a great name, Tessellated.
Yeah, kind of.
It almost sounds like it should be an '80s metal band.
Right.
Yeah,
it's just a cool. The song is a cool mix of fucking like hip hop, jazz,
reggae,
fucking reggae.
Yeah.
Soul.
Oh yeah, she's always in this shit. I think, like I said earlier, a good thing that I like about it when I played the song on Spotify and let it go to radio by that artist and shit. It played stuff comparable to that song, and I found a couple new artists. And one whose album sounds almost pretty cool. So, well, next move on.
Almost pretty cool. Not.
I've only listened to like 3 or 4 songs. That's why I haven't got to the fucking.
The level down.
I think he's gonna drop because I think he's got like 26 tracks on there. So I'm like, maybe it's like. so I think he's gonna drop down. All right. Next up is me with the goddamn Face app. I got on Facebook the other day and saw this fucking shit where people are making themselves look 80. Like, what the? Who gives a fuck what you're gonna look like when you goddamn 80? I don't get why.
We're all gonna be dead by then anyway.
You have to admit it was impressive, technology, and it totally that sucked up on those people who are fucking idiots. Like, oh yeah, it's so cool. I'll download anything if it's cool.
Right.
I mean, that's my point. I have a problem with this fucking. The people are getting dumber. We're getting toward idiocracy. I'm not a big fan of it.
Well, you did hear the story behind it now, right?
Jesus, here we go.
What story do you want to waste 20 minutes on? Go ahead. The floor is yours. Go ahead. It's all yours.
It's your fuck what you think.
Now the Russians.
You just think the Face app thing is just dumb because it's dumb? Well, I mean, yeah, it's dumb because it's dumb. Yeah,
it's called a fuck what you think. I get to bitch about something. It doesn't have to make sense. I can bitch about you fucking telling the story right now. And it can be a fuck what you think.
You're right. Okay.
It's not that we all have to agree on something that somebody doesn't like.
Get back on your tablet and look up. Apparently, it's made in Russia, and everybody now is saying don't use it because of the terms and agreements are kind of cloudy.
you have to grant access to your photos and videos.
Yeah.
But you have to do that with fucking Instagram and all those other apps too.
Sure.
Mm-hmm.
And that data gets sold to Russians. So really, they're just cutting out the middleman. They're being savvy business people. So if anyone's ever used fucking any of those apps to begin with, they already got your shit. Don't worry about it.
Yeah.
That's why I don't fuck with shit like that. You know what I mean?
I don't fuck with shit like that either. I think you're retarded.
Well, let alone
and that's why it's my fuck what you think, Ashtray.
I guess I was surprised that you your fuck what you think was just because it was dumb and not because it is
because it is dumb.
Using a Russian app.
Ashtray, did you use the Face app?
No.
Yeah, he fucking yes, he did. You know he did.
I already look old enough. Why would I use that? No.
I think if I remember right, my kids at like Snapchat or Instagram, one of them has one of those.
Snapchat had that gender thing, and
I thought it was an age. They had an age one too. I could have sworn.
And they might. Snapchat might, but this, I guess, Face app is a whole separate. The thing is, the term of agreements is very vague, and that they claim the only thing they upload is the image itself of the people. And sure, it may only be, they're just getting facial recognition information of Americans. But still, like, it's a dumb fucking thing, and then to find out that Russia's behind it, fuck.
Well, that just makes made me.
It reaffirms your fucking
how dumb is it? How funny would it be if they made the app that turns you to an 80-year-old person, so they could scam you like an 80-year-old person, make you feel like a dumbass?
Mm-hmm.
It was pretty funny. Anyway, next is Ashtray with "White Woman is Afraid."
Oh, the you probably didn't hear this story, Mystic,
or any
Milwaukee. Oh, there was this news story the other day. This woman, she's out on her morning jog, and she's like, this red van with two males inside was driving slowly on the street and looking at me. And then they stopped. So I ran up to this house and hoped that they would think I was just going to my house, and that no one would answer the door. And then I waited, and then they started driving back the other way slowly. And so I cut through the woods and I ran back to my house, and I called my husband, and so they alerted police, and the police started scouring, and the even the people whose house she was like trying to get into, the cops go there and they get their video camera surveillance. That here's pictures of the van. But so, anyways, the cops are able to chase the van down. They find these people. Turns out, two men, no criminal record. They were buying a mattress from Craigslist, and they were having a hard time finding the address.
That's funny.
And so they're slowing down. And this woman out on her jog, they're looking at me. They're trying to abduct me.
That's funny.
And then she's like, I'm going to run through the woods. I'm going to call the police. And it's like, this guy even on I'm on the Madison, Wisconsin Reddit thread. And this guy started sharing pictures of the van. He's like, we're trying to find these, predators, blah, blah, blah.
That is fucking hilarious.
And then the cops even were like, dude, don't put that van. Like, we don't know who these people are yet.
Where was this at? Is
this
it in Madison or is it a suburb of Madison?
That's funny.
It wasn't Middleton or like one of the fucking
Madison's east side. It was somewhere here on the Madison's east side. It was
east side. Oh.
But it was probably up like where the governor's mansion is and stuff, where all the rich fucking old houses are. Because I could see that. I could imagine almost any house there has video surveillance now.
That's like a Harold and Kumar kind of.
No shit, right? Yeah.
Basically, the cops said, it was just a somewhat strange occurrence of circumstance.
We're just looking for a White Castle. Fuck that old bitch. Bro.
Well, and the thing is, so they had a hard time finding the address. They were driving slowly, and they said they did come to a stop at that area where the woman was running. And they had video of them.
Well, it's not illegal.
Right? Yeah, no, exactly. It's not illegal.
What the fuck?
And
it is if you're black, it is.
Bitch.
Well, and it turns out like they did find the address for the Craigslist person, and they did buy the mattress. Like they did find their thing. It wasn't like their story was, oh, we were just looking for a mattress. It's like, yeah, here's a mattress we bought.
A van, you need something to put the mattress in.
Exactly. And they're driving slow.
Carry it around.
Yeah. Fucking
wow. Awesome. All right, next up we got Oracle with ants. What are you losing to now, buddy? What has invaded your house now?
Oh no.
That's totally. I'm sorry. That's a. It's Always Sunny in Philadelphia.
Yeah, that's a good one. Right?
A good one.
There's an ants episode.
No. Oh my god.
He's talking about the van scenario, man.
Right? Oh, it's not the ants, dude.
Right. Yeah.
my fucking house, like all the apartments and houses around this area are 100 years old at least, and they're fucking just, you might as well be living outside sometimes. I'm serious. Like a month ago, they were doing some work on the outside, and I go in my kitchen. I'm just like, what is that light that I can see in the corner of the counter? And I realized I was seeing the fucking outside of my house from my kitchen. Like, there's no fucking insulation. I mean, it's just ridiculous. Wow. Yeah. Or at least in my
thermal camera. Okay. Yeah. Jesus. It's crazy.
What?
What are you talking about, man?
Thermal camera?
Wait, I thought you said
eyes. Yeah, no, my eyes. I could see outside of my house from my kitchen through the wall.
You have a thermal camera in your eyes?
Never mind.
Anyway.
I thought you had a thermal camera app.
Anyway, there are fucking bugs. Bugs come in, and right now is the time where we battle the little fucking ants.
Mm-hmm.
And we're actually doing okay. We're actually doing pretty good against them. But I'm at work today, and I have my TV dinner that I have for lunch, and I have an apple, and I have my little trail mix.
Why even have the apple and trail mix if you're having a fucking TV dinner?
My little fucking trail mix. And TV dinner, great. Fucking apple, great. I go to eat my fucking trail mix, and I pull it out, and fucking ants come falling out. I'm like, what
in the trail mix?
In the trail mix. These little assholes had chewed a little fucking hole in the bag, in the plastic bag.
Wow.
Yeah. And
that's Mother Nature.
Yeah, and they got into my shit. I can tolerate it up to a point, and honestly, after that, I was just like, "You little fuckers."
That's
you can tolerate it to a point, but that point is your trail mix. When you fuck with my trail mix, you didn't fucked up.
Fuck with my trail.
You didn't fucked up.
So yeah, I'll tell you what.
What are you doing?
You got spiders and shit. I fucking keep those motherfuckers around because
they'll kill the ants.
Yeah, they're gonna be killing the ants. I'm way more tolerant with that shit than I used to be. When I used to see a spider, I'd be like, "Oh my fucking god!" Now, if it's not like biting me in the face, we're good, dude.
Right.
Fucking go on.
Is that a thing you have to worry about in Rhode Island?
Spiders biting.
Right. Just like, watch out for the spiders. What? What did you say?
Yeah. So just the ant battle.
So what are you're saying? Okay, I draw the line because that is a line. You get in my granola. That's the line.
Yeah, don't fucking chew holes.
My granola.
What are you doing?
If you're on the counter, that's fine. If I leave something out, that's fine. Don't chew holes through my fucking bags, dude.
How are you?
Well, that's what they're after. I mean, they're gonna. They're fine.
How are you fighting back?
Honestly, I'm not at this point.
What?
So you just talking shit without backing it up, huh?
Hey,
man,
if they get into another bag of my shit, I'm going fucking nuclear.
You gotta put those little things out that they crawl into and get that weird
don't
syrup.
work worth a shit.
Yeah, they do. If you buy a
sound
bunch of
like an abused wife, man. You gotta stand up for yourself. Call the cops. Right? Put some work in. You know what I'm saying?
Call the cops.
Do something. You know what I'm saying?
Get out the dust buster.
I mean, not literally calling cops, but you gotta. You know what I'm saying? You gotta fucking
Why
be a
can't
man.
they just coexist, guys? Why does he have to remove them? What's the big
Come
deal?
on,
Just
I'm
an
just
ant.
a cis white male.
Yeah,
living with these
white
ants.
cis male. Ain't gotta. He's
with these cis ants.
Just wants to let.
Cis ants.
Oh my god, y'all are fucking retarded.
Sissy ass motherfuckers.
Sissy
ass.
Yeah,
you sissy ass.
Yes. Sissy ass ant. Get back in line and carry something. You'll never be a queen.
What? What?
That's some good shit, man. You got to make a meme.
Do it.
Oh my God.
Post it up on that chick fucking
You
page.
sissy ant. Get back in line. You'll never be.
Cool. Anybody got anything else to add to this great this great meeting of the minds?
I like tacos.
I bet you do, fatty. All right. So go fuck yourself.
Everybody likes tacos. Don't bring my fatness into
tacos.
Yeah, tacos are good.
If
Yeah,
you just
tacos.
don't like tacos, you're dumb.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
What? Oh, fuck you. My son doesn't like tacos.
Well,
All right, anyway.
He'll come around.
Have you had him checked? 'Cause
He's only 6, so.
He's on 6, yeah.
In all seriousness, go fuck yourself, Gatlinburg, Tennessee, and Ashtray for saying my son is dumb because he doesn't like tacos. That's our show. We're going to be here every Wednesday or Thursday night at 10 p.m. Central. Make sure you join the conversation at therewriterreport.com or facebook.com/therewriterreport. You can Twitter us at fuck. Why we still have the Twitter part in there? I don't get that.
Because it's always fun to
it's
tell
fun
Reddit.
to say, all right? Deal with it.
Part of the
No,
charm.
we just keep copying and pasting the outline.
Our
That's why
amateur ending.
nobody takes it out. That's what it is.
The running joke now. You got to.
Oh, eat a dick. Like and share and fuck us. We're down for whatever. I'm Teddy.
I'm Ashley.
Oracle.
Jesus.
I knew you guys were going to fight over it.
And there's Mystic. He didn't say.
I said I'm missing.
I didn't hear you say. I thought you said you can go. Yeah, whatever. This is Reddit Report.
I'm Mystic.
Oh, we know, Will. We know who you are.
Do the Mystic.
You're the guy nobody likes.
Yeah.
Because we can't see you. I wonder, who is this guy? You know what?
You're
We
not
should do a
personable enough.
GoFundMe for Mystic's camera webcam.
Hello.
Hi, yes. Can I speak with Mr. Call, Mr. Oracle?
That's me. It's just Oracle.
Great, Oracle. Can I please talk to you about the amazing cannabis-related products being offered by Cannanut Incorporated?
Cannabis-related products, huh? You know what? Go ahead. What you got?
Excellent, excellent. First, let me ask you a question. How are you coping with your erectile dysfunction?
I don't have erectile dysfunction.
Well, that's not what I heard. According to Liliana, your ex-girlfriend, that's not the case. She said on more than one occasion you cannot hold an erection during intercourse.
What the fuck? First off, Liliana is a cunt. Secondly, how the fuck did you get that information?
Sorry, sir. I'm not at liberty to reveal the sources of our call list. But we do have a product that I think would be perfect for you. It's called Buttigiz. It's a high-level CBD-infused buttercream that you rub on your genitals. Believe me, sir, it really works. I've tried it a few times, and I had a rock-hard erection for, frankly, an uncomfortable amount of time.
Okay, man. I told you. I don't have a problem getting wood. Just ask your mom.
Sir, there's no need to be offensive or attack anyone. It's a normal medical condition that affects millions of men each year. We're here to help.
All right. Now you're getting annoying. Have a good night, buddy, and I would definitely like to opt out of your call list.
I'm afraid President Trump, in his unmatched and bigly wisdom, has changed the rules. So now we can call you whenever we want, for whatever we want.
You know, whatever. Fuck Trump and fuck you.
Well, if you're looking to fuck anyone with your condition, Buttigiz would really help.
God damn it! I told you!
I tell you what, if you order right now, I'll throw in a complimentary set of nipple clamps and a slightly used pocket pussy.
I'll take 2.
Whoa! You okay?
Still here.
Give me a fright there, pal.
Done.
Hang on. I got this. We're done. Get out up here. Come take a look at this. It's a Jedi fighter. What a score! It's a real scrapper's payday. I mean, this he's been here, what, 4 years?
5.
Whoever flew this went down in a blaze of glory. Those Jedi. Real tragedy. Yeah, I've always said they couldn't all be traitors.
Yeah, maybe.
Guess it's just our lucky day. Empire's gonna get a lot of good material out of it. Yeah, here we are, scrapping these ships from the war just so they can turn around and make new ones. What a racket, huh? All of us risking our necks for the bosses. And the pay was better back during the Republic, too.
Hey, you really should watch what you say.
Listen to me. Find us free like this, it'll be your ticket off this soggy rock.
What makes you think I want out of here?
Come on, Cal, you're a young guy. You don't end up like me. Eventually, you gotta move on and live your life. Find your destiny.
Whatever you say. Hey, we should get back down.
You're not listening to me. What is that?
You okay?
Cal! I can't climb up!
Just hang on!
Send me!
No, don't let go!
I can't hold on!
No! You okay, bro?
I'm all right. Just pin down.
Pilot's gun! I'll get us out of here. Just hang on.
Watch out, Cal!
Look out! This thing is barely flying. Hold on! all right?
Yeah. Okay,
we gotta move. Come on.
Hell happened? What was that back there? Was that you? Well, that was the force, wasn't it?
Just forget what you saw, okay? Please trust me.
I've seen the stories. I've heard it. There's bounties out on people like you.
I know.
Yeah, we're ready. We need to be careful. Yeah. You holding up okay?
Good. Yeah, you?
Yeah. Cal, I've been working with you some time now. I've never seen you do anything like that before. We've been through some hell together. So, I know the risk that you took for me. I don't know how to repay you.
Don't mention it. I mean it.
Oh, you don't have to worry about me. But this place, it's not safe. Maybe you should, disappear.
Just gonna head back to my place, grab my bag. Tappers owes me a favor.
I heard he was up on Noshidella.
Yeah. You won't be seeing me for a while, bro.
Yeah, okay. Okay, Cal.
Prof? Prof, wait up. Where are you going?
Mark well and listen.
Master.
Trust only in the Force.
Train has stopped.
Yeah, something's going on.
Everybody up. Identification ready.
a cigar. Whatever, man. It'll get us high. I'm like, yeah, but we could have been high already. That just took you a half an hour. Like, what the fuck? Makes no sense to me.
This shit took you a half an hour, bro.
Right.
That's funny.
Nigga, I gotta go now. I mean, you can't really.
All right, we're live.
Do it
I
live.
see that.
Oh shit, we're live already.
We're fucking live.
Kim Jong Un.
Is that a babbling brook in front of you?
That's a fucking
babbling.
I don't know. Scenic beach. If I were to peg that beach, I would say it's maybe in Maine.
Maybe in Maine.
Yeah.
Maybe in mainstream.
Yeah, that was fucking dumb.
It made perfect fucking sense, and you all will respect
I don't know
my
what you just did there. That sure is whatever you're talking about for you.
Yep, just gave me a boner.
I'm still confused.
I don't know what you're talking about, but I got a boner.
This time it didn't even involve a homeless man.
Yeah.
I hate you all. All right, on this episode of the Red Eye Report, we talk about competitive eating. We listen to Ashtray ramble on about some bullshit as his forehead gets nice and glistening. And we also ridicule Ashtray. Also ridicule Ashtray's bad competitive eating jokes about Mystic. With us this week is the Mystic. Mystic has been a competitive eater all his life. The only problem is he's been competing with himself. Now the only thing he has
won every time.
He did win every time. Way to go, buddy.
Undefeated.
And now the only thing he has to show for it is a busted leg and a serious bout with the gout.
Nope, no gout yet.
No gout yet? Way to go, buddy.
With the gout. I like
Bout
it.
with the gout.
Ding, ding, ding.
Yeah.
Only one man comes out.
Be like a boxing match.
Gout wins.
Right? That's like a celebrity death match fucking thing.
Celebrity death match. That was like one of the only things I watched on MTV for the longest times.
Yeah,
Holy shit, I forgot all about that show. Okay. Next to him is Oracle. Oracle's competitive eating. He does competitive eating in the saddest way possible. He does it by staring at himself in the mirror, crying as he shamefully shovels spoonfuls of food into his mouth, all the while telling himself that no one will ever love him. Yeah, exactly it. That's it.
Oh, he's right about that.
And then there's the Ashtray. Ashtray competitively eats one thing: drugs. And I mean a lot of fucking drugs. Like I did a lot of drugs. Like I did a lot of drugs, and my wife died. But this motherfucker, I couldn't party with you. my heart would explode.
All that radiation therapy I got. It's my superpower.
Yeah.
He's on the light end.
Really?
Come to Wisconsin, bro.
I've been to Wisconsin. I had to bring my own drugs.
You've been to Madison.
I
real Wisconsin
and had to bring my own drugs. All right, so don't come in here with that bullshit.
You didn't bring your own drugs. I got you drugs.
No,
I got you drugs.
No,
Bullshit.
I got
you drugs in a city I didn't even live in.
No, you did give me drugs in the city you lived in. Right? Yeah, I get that. That was correct. That was only after I had run out of the drugs that I brought with me. Remember?
Okay.
Yeah.
You're right.
Boom, sucker. Right. But we helped each other out, and we're discussing who got who drugs on Facebook. Way to go! My father would be so proud.
Fucking gold.
Anyway, Ashtray
the person watching is Mitch.
And me, I'm watching.
Thanks, Mitch.
Anyway, I got to do that part over. Ashtray competitively eats one thing: drugs, and I mean a lot of drugs. I do mean a lot of drugs, but I do have to say that his cocaine and mushroom-filled rants on the show make him slightly more bearable.
Just a little.
Just a little. Yeah. And lastly, I'm Teddy. Yeah. And I'm Teddy. I competitively eat one thing: pussy, and I'm pretty goddamn good at it. And if you don't believe me, ask your mom. And this is the Red Eye Report.
Burn!
Wow, sick burn, sick burn, dog.
Damn.
Oh, dude. Actually, that reminds me. I saw Kyle in his native environment.
His natural environment?
Yeah, his natural environment. So
Was it a gutter?
My gym is across from the Social Security Administration office.
Oh, my God.
And there was a Kyle there, and his hat was like sideways, and he had a big old Monster can on top of his shitty car. I felt like fucking Steve Irwin or something. I didn't want to go inside. I'm like, oh my God, it's a fucking real
Frankie
Kyle.
spotted me.
You should have, dude. You should have fucking loaded up your camera. You're like, we don't want to spook him.
Yeah, right.
That's the shit too.
No, it's spook the Kyle.
It's a Kyle in his natural habitat.
All right, so this week we're talking about competitive eating. This was my fuck what you think a few episodes back. I think like 4 or 5 because July 4th. The episode around July 4th because that's when the Nathan's hot dog eating contest takes place. And I kind of sucks that I know that now. I had no idea when that contest took place. It kind of like surprised me. It was like, it's coming up. I never knew it was on July 4th. So like, I really couldn't find the earliest fucking. This is like some Oracle type shit because I found this story. Oracle used to do the history of the shit. He used to come up with this obscure shit. But anyway, one of the earliest competitive eating challenges is a Thor and Loki Norse tale. They are confronted by a giant king, Utgard Loki, and he challenges each visitor to a competition. Everybody loses, but then Loki chooses an eating challenge, and the king puts him up against a guy named Logi, and they put a wooden plate.
Loki versus Logi.
Yeah, Loki versus Logi. They put so they put wooden plates with piled with meat in front of both guys. Loki eats all of his meat. Fucking in front of him are a plate of bones, and fucking he thinks he's won, but he looks across the table and the other guy has eaten all the meat, all the bones, and the plate.
Wow, and the plate too.
So then so Loki won.
No, yeah, Loki won, and it turns out like his name in Norse something means like fire or something, and he had something to do with fire, so he's like kind of burning the shit up. That's why he won. But yeah,
whatever he eats just gets incinerated.
Yeah,
that's a great myth. What happened to Loki? What's the moral of that story?
Right?
Right?
Besides Nathan's
that's a pretty dumb fucking story.
Right?
Like I don't get it. I don't really get it.
Yeah, what was the
like
point of the fucking eating contest?
I know. They were trying to fucking do. Yo, I hate you all both. I got to go back. I just want to say about the contest. All the other stuff down here, I just didn't read it.
I mean, didn't he like win something? Like some kind of power or something?
Did he at least not get killed because of it? Like, was he gonna get murdered if he didn't win? Like,
it doesn't say. It said he arrived at the palace of Giant King Ogre Loki. He challenged to a competition, tells about the competition, and then Loki chooses his competition, and fucking yeah. It's just telling about competitive eating. I don't know what you
ever notice that that's like a common thread in ancient times. Was like when you win the competition, you're what you win is that you don't die. like you get to live.
And
Everyone else gets to fuck. Yeah. Well, woo, thank you.
Yeah. God, thanks.
I don't know why I entered.
Right? Yeah. It's like, why the hell did I join?
Right.
That's stupid.
Boom.
Can't lose if you don't play.
Can't lose if you don't play. So in the United States, everything pretty started off in the early 19th century with pie eating contests. Those were kind of like the staple for fairs and things like that.
All right.
And July 4th, 1916, fucking that's when Nathan's first announced his hot dog eating challenge, and that's kind of where like the shit took off. They started doing it every year, and the shit took off. Like things started getting crazier in from pies, competitive eating grew to incorporate a lot of foods like a spaghetti eating contest between a New York Yankee and an ostrich.
And an ostrich
in 1919, yeah.
People paid money.
What?
Yeah.
Ostrich.
That sounds like a Family Guy sketch.
Yeah, it does.
Like.
Yep, April 3rd, 19.
Yeah, what they didn't tell you is they starved that bird for a full week.
Right? That bird ate the living fuck out of that spaghetti.
Dude.
Bird almost ate his company. Starts pecking at the guy next to him.
So now you have competitive eating. It's on like a fucking scale. The competitive eating competitive eating fucking son of a bitch.
You lost your spot.
You okay?
Competitive eating son of a bitch.
The International Federation of Competitive Eating, which came official in 1998. they regulate over 70 fucking competitive eating challenges in the United States.
Damn.
Every year.
That is so dumb. It just seems like it just.
I agree. I think it's
like I get it. We make everything into competitions. You know, like obviously walking, running, fucking sports, anything like that, like things we do with our bodies. But like eating, it's weird to me.
Yeah. Well, I'm actually surprised that this has been around as long as it has.
Right.
You know, in a kind of, because Nathan's was running the thing back in 1916, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, that's kind of crazy.
Yeah, in the
Nathan did by now.
In the 1980s, in the mid to late 1980s and 90s, it really caught on, started to catch on in Japan, and that kind of helped spur it in the United States. That's what it says. I don't know why.
Because the Japanese were doing it. What year was it?
No, because they were in the mid 1980s. It's because they had
because everybody was smoking crack in the U.S., so they didn't have much of an appetite.
Over Japan, they started having all these crazy TV shows, and a lot of them had a lot of shit. So that's why,
like I don't understand the competitions. You know what I mean? Like the Nathan's competition once a year, it's a spectacle thing that goes on. Or like, the competitions of how much can you eat in one sitting. But like, I've been watching, or I have this dude on Facebook that I follow called Randy Santel. And this dude is like, that's what he does. He goes around and does these eating competitions at different restaurants, like, oh, can you finish this gigantic fucking pizza in an hour and you win whatever, you know what I mean? A t-shirt and fucking $75 fucking, gift certificate to an arcade or some stupid shit. But like, I don't understand how this dude does this shit every day.
He does it every day.
Every day.
I don't know if he does it every day, but he posts videos all the fucking time. Like, and he was doing this behind the scenes type of thing. Like, he says that's the only meal that he eats that day. And he also is like huge into bodybuilding. I mean, he's a pretty big dude. Like, you know what I mean? He's not fat, and he's pretty.
Well, a lot like the top 20, the top 15 and 20 fucking competitive eaters in the International Federation of Competitive Eating, they are in mad shape.
Really?
Yeah. Because they use all those calories and shit and fuel and then they go lift. You know what I mean? And they go work out.
Well, that's part of it. The thing is, like your stomach actually starts, your esophagus goes down all right here, and then your stomach starts like up here actually, and it's not like all the way down here. It starts like right here. And so what they do is, if you're fat, if you got a lot of body fat, that fat takes up a lot of space because you need your stomach to fucking expand a whole shit ton. And if you got fat constricting that, it won't expand. So that's why a lot of them aren't fat. So they fill up the it's kind of
gross. Fucking.
I mean, yeah. You're taking the average competitive eater. Your stomach can hold about a liter of fucking shit. And they take it and add like 4 or 5 liters.
Damn,
like it's crazy, and it's not, but it's not like a lot of, but it's different. Like you can drink a gallon, like a gallon of water is not as heavy as a gallon of chili.
Right.
Oh God,
chili. So I mean,
I already got heartburn now. Don't tell me.
So the volume is the same, but the density and shit is not.
Yeah,
it's not there. It's competitive eating, like you shouldn't. Nobody should eat that much fucking food that much.
But when there's money involved, how can you say?
Well, I mean, but it's not very lucrative. I mean, like
I know you can't go.
Kobayashi. I think Kobayashi. He was like the highest paid one year. He won $150,000, and that's just going around the country eating. You win. I mean, a lot of these contests, like the biggest one was the Nathan's Hot Dog Challenge. It's considered the Super Bowl of the professional eating world, and that gets you like $10,000 to $15,000 if you win. And then the other ones. I mean,
like a professional eater.
No, you don't have to. You don't have to fucking be a professional eater.
How the fuck do you train?
The thing though
is different. Well, training is. Oh, go. Sorry, Mr. Good.
If you're only doing shit like that, you're probably not making a lot. But that, like I said, that Randy Santel guy, like he has like 2 million followers. You know what I mean? A lot of people watch his videos, and he gets paid for advertising. So he's found a way to monetize this
to monetize it,
eating shit. You know,
this kind of. I'm talking the thing I'm talking about is kind of like pre. This is like pre fucking YouTube era.
Right,
so now anybody can. It's like if you get your household name, get your name be a household name, you can pretty much get into the fucking.
Everything's got like a Hot Wings fucking challenge or whatever.
Yep. Mm-hmm. The old 96er.
What's the old name?
We'll get to that later.
Great Outdoors.
Y'all are fucking with my train of thought.
Oh wait, yeah, I do remember.
We'll get to it. We'll get to it. That's all right.
We'll get to it for fucking sake. All right. So to do all this, you have to train your body to eat all this food. For one, you have to train your body to do a lot of things. One, you have to train your body to fucking your stomach has to stretch, and they have examined competitive eaters things like when your stomach stretches and contracts. But competitive eater stomachs, they don't contract back. Like they train, like because they stretch it out so much, they train it not to contract back. So it's all bigger and saggier. But the thing about that is, it can twist up on itself, and then you have to have like some kind of
twisted bowel. That'll kill you.
It twists up on
that
itself.
Doesn't sound good.
No one likes their stomach twisted.
Sounds like you should almost not be a competitive eater.
Right.
That's not it. So
here's some celery. Now calm down.
Just calm the fuck down. So and yeah, you never see competitive. It's always chicken wings or something
True.
big. So,
vegetarians should or vegans they should make their own.
Yeah, do a competitive eating challenge with celery or some shit. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, they should have like somebody eat carrots.
Celery.
Can you imagine?
Like a bunch of rabbits, like crazy rabbits eating carrots, and you're eating carrots.
Yeah,
right. That shit.
I mean, imagine, eat 5 pounds of celery. Like, just imagine what kind of you're gonna be shitting like full logs, like trees, right out your ass. So much fiber.
It's so strange.
Man, you could press that shit and make a TV stand out of it.
Right.
That's some firm stool.
What's that smell? It's just TV stand.
TV stand, bitch. Calm down.
My shit one time, and I shit you not, held up the side of a house. That's how firm it is.
Yeah. Why is your TV at an angle? Oh, some of that is that early shit. Not enough fiber in that.
Yeah.
Anyway, another thing, if y'all see the contest, you know how they're pretty much shoving. They do ways to get.
Don't they put it in water or something?
Some of them do because they say it helps them swallow easier. Or get it down easier. Some do, some don't. Some dunk it in water, some fucking swig it, whatever. But when you're doing that, you have to breathe right because you can get hypoxia because you're stuffing your shit and the brain loses oxygen. Damn, you can pass out.
Like you get down the wrong pipe.
A lot of what do you call it?
Choking.
Amateur.
Ladies,
a lot of the amateur fucking.
We call that choking.
Yeah, a lot of amateur eaters they die in chokings because one they're eating all this food and they're shoving it down and
they didn't train.
They didn't train. I mean, like these guys they
got a day job,
swallow big things of food to stretch out their esophagus. Like it's they actually do train for this shit. And that can cause choking. Like a lot of people, like when I looked up the fucking cases of people dying from what's the name from competitive eating competitions, it was all fucking all chokings. One guy had a heart attack. One guy had a heart attack from the spiciness of the chicken wings.
Right.
Wow. Yeah.
There's an asterisk, like these.
Yeah, they said he ate one wing. He said he ate two wings.
This one is a heart attack.
Yeah, he ate some wings, hit the ground, said, "Man, that's hot." Then had a heart attack.
These three killed by a giant TV screen.
Died from cayenne pepper.
It can also put stress on the liver. The liver also fucking clean. It takes the shit out of your blood. But what it also does is it takes care of the liver. It takes care of all the fat that goes in your body. And if you're eating fucking 200 fried chicken wings in a competition, that's a shit ton of fat.
Right.
And they continually put your liver under like to eat, because in between competitions, unless they're just like any other thing you're training for, they eat regularly, but like up to for far off from competition, they'll start eating bigger shit to practice for. A lot of them when you eat for the hot dog challenge, they'll eat nothing but hot dogs for like a month, fucking to stretch the shit out.
How do you not die?
What the
dude?
And the guys, same thing.
Yeah,
apparently some Hooters thing comes up after the fucking Hooters wing challenge comes up after the fucking that's next on the major league. Yeah, after Nathan's thing. So after the Nathan's hot dog challenge, a lot of them are spotted at Hooters just ordering a shit ton of wings and eating Hooters wings to get ready for the next one.
Wow.
Yeah, and it put stresses on the heart and liver and kidneys.
Wow.
It's got all that food and shit. Yeah.
That I keep going back to that dude, but that dude always says that. He always, like Ashtray was just saying, the vegetables, healthy vegetables. Yeah. He always says that. Like if it's like a cheeseburger or something, he'll be like, "Oh, it's got a bunch of healthy vegetables on it."
What?
Are you
onions?
fucking kidding? There's like 4 fucking pounds of meat you're shoving in your fucking mouth.
Yeah, right. But there's a pickle.
I don't care about some lettuce and some pickle and tomato that's on the motherfucker. Like that's gonna help.
Yeah, but I think some people, honestly, like I was actually sitting and waiting to meet with somebody the other day at the university, and one of the staff or kind of like an intern or whatever working at the front desk, they were chatting to a couple of them, and they were talking about kind of the places that they eat or their favorite food, and it's like, well, Monday I had Domino's pizza, and Tuesday I had, KFC, and Wednesday I had, it's like, I'm thinking to myself, how the fuck are you just not an absolute wreck?
Yeah.
Like, just eating this fucking shit. Like, I think some people have just had a shit ass diet their entire lives. And, I wonder that because if I ate like that, I'd feel like fucking asshole.
It will catch up to them.
Yeah.
I guarantee you that.
Right?
They're saying like another reason why competitive eaters say it's a sport is because like any other sport, not everybody do it at that level. And some people's body who not let them some people can't do it without vomiting. Because their body will not let them ingest that much food at that given time.
Bad. People start puking when you're up there.
Right.
That's the thing, like you have to
Stand By Me. Didn't that happen in that movie? The eating contest?
Yeah. Oh, yeah, that's right.
Blew up on everyone.
Yeah.
All the spectators. That was awesome.
But imagine if you're up there eating and somebody pukes and they spray puke on your hot dogs.
You're done.
You're right next to it. Oh, yeah. It'd be a chain reaction.
But you've been trained.
See you guys next year. Done.
Dude,
that shit has to happen. I bet it happens.
It does happen because in order to be competitive, like your body, once your body or stomach gets that thing, you pretty much they stuff food down, they jump up and down. You see them doing a lot of technique things to do to fucking keep the food going down and stay down. But you have to fucking like Oracle was asking how to train for it. A way to train to fucking to forget about your gag reflex apparently is every morning, every night when they brush their teeth, they go as far back as they can down their throat. Yeah, it works too. Yeah, and fight off that gag reflex. And after a while doing that, you have no gag reflex. Ladies, listen up.
Well, yeah, and that one dude was saying too that he takes fucking basically the equivalent of X-Lax every night.
Really?
To clean himself out. Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, some people do that. Some people, a lot of them, they have a like this one guy here. He has a diet of before competition. He eats a diet of pureed juices and soups and stuff, and coffee because it helps clear them out. Because he wants to make sure you want to make sure you want to make sure your colon is as empty as possible, so you can start. So like you can start because you want as
look
much
up
space.
in there. Yep, doesn't look like
because you want as much space.
She's clean as a whistle.
I mean, yeah, you want as much space as possible. And if your colon is full of shit because you're having shit, that's a lot of space taken up.
I guess
that could be they could be pureed, whatever, for your competition. So yeah, I mean, you want.
Well, they're not actually putting
just
it
like,
in the colon. It's not like it's going through their digestive system.
I get that, but if you have a full colon, your stomach pressure against a full colon, it's a lot easier.
Probably just makes it uncomfortable for you.
Yeah, uncomfortable. Yeah.
You don't know when to shit their pants during an eating contest.
Did you find? So they put all this food in. They got to evacuate that shit. I mean, I would think soon after they finish.
Do they normally go throw it up or what?
Some people throw it up. Some people let it go by itself. Some people use a mixture. It depends on the person. It honestly depends on the person.
Man, I bet
if you look, you can tell the people who do it because like have you ever looked at Kobayashi's teeth? The Asian Kobayashi guy, like his teeth look like he pukes every fucking day.
Yeah,
like you can tell he's bulimic. Like it's crazy.
Oh,
fucking nasty.
I'll bet you the maids that work at the hotels that these people stay at.
My God.
Probably when they come into town, they're like, motherfucker.
Right. They better
I don't want
tip
their
well.
rooms. Right.
Can you imagine somebody taking a shit after eating 100 hot dogs?
No, because
imagine the shit. Imagine the shit somebody after they ate 107 jalapeno poppers in 2 minutes.
Okay.
Yeah,
oh my God, that would hurt.
You have to flush the toilet 3-4 times.
Right?
Like 3 courtesy flushes at least for that.
At least for that.
They should just bring like a jacuzzi or something and just have everybody just shit in that. Like a trough.
Shit over, just hang over the side.
What is wrong with y'all?
Dude.
Fuck is wrong? Why would you just have people shitting in a jacuzzi?
They just have a garden hose instead of toilet paper.
What's wrong with you, bro? Why
spray your asshole? Just sandblast your asshole out after you're done.
I mean,
it'd be comfortable.
Dude, if you think about it, if that many people are eating that much food, you need like some fucking industrial fucking solutions in order to get rid of that.
Yeah.
You know, we're talking like a farm operation or some shit.
Right?
Got like a trough, or not a trough, but like the shit, the shit conveyors that used to come through the farms.
Yeah, right.
Oh yeah.
Clear out the shit.
Manure spreader. That's what.
No, that spreads the manure. You ever been inside a barn where they're all shitting into the center and it's like a big trough?
Oh
that
yeah,
metal, those metal like
in a dairy farm, they got
around.
the gutters that they're like scrapers that run on a chain system.
Yeah, metal scrapers that scrape all the shit out.
Don't get your foot down there.
So I want to ask y'all, everybody around here, 2 questions. One, have you ever competed in the first one is have you all ever competed in a food competition?
Fuck no.
I don't think so.
No.
No? Oh, well,
I think I'd forget it.
So.
Actually,
think so.
it wasn't a competition. I ate the 8 wings at Buffalo Wild Wings, like the hottest ones that you can get.
Oh,
you get them for free if you can eat them.
Really?
Well, that's a competition.
Well, I guess, but it was only 8 wings. It wasn't like a lot. It was just that they were so hot.
8's
and it
even
wasn't
a
too
lot,
bad
though.
because while you're eating them, you get like 4 or 5 in. You're like, this ain't bad, and you finish that 8th one. And then the heat just fucking hits about 1.5 minutes, 2 minutes later, and you're like, "Holy fuck!" I was in pain for at least a day.
Wow.
Like my whole face was just fucking on
They just
fire.
send you home with a tub of blue cheese dressing.
No, they're like, "Oh yeah, now you don't have to pay the $11 or whatever the fuck."
And now you
Yay
can't
for
drink
me.
lemonade.
Right?
Without getting
pretty much.
heartburn because you burned your fucking whatever.
Right?
There's
Fuck that shit, dude.
I mean, those kind of things. Competitions have been popularized in the United States. A lot of it is due to the show. I don't know if you've watched. You've probably watched Mystic Man versus Food. Have y'all ever seen it?
I think I've. Yeah.
He goes
like
around doing these ridiculous. Yeah. He goes around doing these ridiculous eating challenges, and every challenge he did, I was like, every challenge he did, I was like, nah, I could probably do that.
Is that guy still doing that show?
No, there's a new host now. He stopped doing it because of health problems.
I was just gonna ask that. Did he fucking still?
Yeah, he stopped doing it. No, he didn't do it. And then before that show, he had no competitive eating experience. He went to Yale.
Wow.
He had no business experience. Yeah. So that got me thinking. Like, do you all know of any competitions around the area?
Actually, I take that back. I saw. I didn't go to it this year, but they have the Italian festival here in Madison, and they have a spaghetti eating contest, which I bore witness to. It was terrible.
What about any food? I'm like when I say competitive challenge, I mean like restaurant challenge that has like a 12-pound burger that you eat, you get it for free, whatever.
I know they have a couple around here, but I don't know specifically what they are. Pretty sure they're burger ones.
Yeah, I guess I don't really
look it up right now.
Any, I'm sure they exist.
I do know in Nashville there are 3 places I know in Nashville that have one. It's first the Pie Popper Eatery is as a breakfast called the Boss. It's a half pound of crispy hash brown smothered in chili and cheese, topped with 6 jalapeno scrambled eggs, 4 pancakes, 4 strips of bacon, 4 sausage patties, 4 pieces of grilled Black Forest ham, 4 fried eggs any way you like them, 4 fresh biscuits smothered in homemade gravy.
God damn, that's like everything.
Yeah. Homemade gravy,
everything that I want in my
everything
mouth.
but the kitchen sink.
Yeah. Then there's a corner pub. It's got
you just put that in the blender. I'll drink it.
It's got a 3.5-pound burger.
3.5 pounds.
3.5 pound burger?
Yeah.
Oh man, Milwaukee's got quite a
even half-pound burgers are hefty.
And
3.5 pounds. Jesus.
This place is actually awesome. The next place is actually right down the street from my house. It was featured on Man vs. Food. It's for Big Shake's Hot Chicken. This shit is awesome. But they have a hotness that's called fucking Death Row Sauce.
Death Row Sauce.
Death Row Sauce. Yeah, you have to. Yeah,
it's a great name.
You have to fucking sign a waiver, and you have to wear gloves when you eat the chicken.
What?
And the irony is that no one on death row would choose that as their last meal.
Yeah, right.
And you get a T-shirt, and like all these places, like you get a T-shirt, and then you get your name on some fucking wall of fame, which is like some of these restaurants will offer. I've looked at challenges, and they had like you could win up to $200, but for a lot of the stuff, the meal is like $200. All the food and shit, food costs like $200. So you can fucking so you pretty much
paying
either
$200 to get your name on the wall, to get a fucking T-shirt. And to get like some serious fucking indigestion.
Right, and if you a lot of places, if you do the challenge, you get the meal you just have for free.
Yeah.
And if you don't do the challenge, you got to pay for the meal. But in some places, whether you do it or not, you're still paying the fucking money for the meal.
I just feel like if I was a restaurant owner, I feel like. What are you gonna have a referee there? You're gonna have your waitress or whatever. Like, hey, wait, you missed a crumb or whatever.
Yeah,
you know,
like that's not legit.
Got to eat the fat and gristle,
right?
Well,
like throwing up behind the booth.
Well, yeah, okay. So like when it comes to those challenges, a lot of them will have you sit in the area like after you do a challenge at these local restaurants. They'll have you sit there because they'll have time limits after. To make sure a lot of people do the challenge and like shake hands and run immediately to the bathroom and throw up. So they have like stipulations like you can't throw up within like the first 5 minutes of after competition's over.
This just seems fucking ridiculous.
And can't throw up within 5 minutes of the competition.
Right. And then for the heat challenges, a lot of places have installed now like you can't have milk until after you have to sit still and not have anything to drink for up to 2 minutes after the challenge. After you eat that hot shit. I'm like, yeah, no water, no milk, nothing. After you eat that hot shit, you got to sit there for 2 minutes after the challenge is over.
And then the challenge ice. I would take crushed ice. Don't give me milk.
Wow. So Milwaukee has a lot more than I thought.
This is
probably the most famous one is the Pizza Shuttle's 12-pound pizza challenge.
12 pounds.
Holy shit.
Yeah.
Jesus.
It gives 2 participants. 12-pound, 28-inch diameter hand-tossed pizza. And you have to do it in 45 minutes. You can't leave the table or drink more than a single cup of water. And you win $500 if you finish it.
A single cup of water?
What's it cost you if you don't?
I don't know. They don't have a price.
They don't have a say.
I can imagine that's it's pretty expensive.
Yeah, a single cup of water, you got to ration that shit.
Yeah,
and
right.
AJ Bombers, which is actually a really good burger place around here, has an Octo Burger, It's 2.2 pounds of meat. It comes with cheese, lettuce, and tomato and bun, and it's $28. You have to beat the time record, which is currently 2 minutes and 16 seconds.
2 minutes.
Yeah, if you can do it, you get the meal for free.
What's the point of fucking eating it?
I mean, really.
The point of eating it is to win the contest.
I guess.
Right, but yeah, but you're paying $30 to choke yourself, you fat bastard. I mean, really? Just fucking. I mean, really? That burger can last you 4 days. Just chop it like this. You got breakfast, lunch, dinner, and then breakfast the next day.
Yeah.
If you want, I mean, it's you fat bastards.
Yeah, I don't get it.
I've never seen anybody take on the fucking. Every time I go to Big Shakes, which I'm going tomorrow because I want some Big Shakes. Now I'm talking about the chicken. I've never seen anybody attempt the challenge. My neighbor next door said he tried, but I don't believe him because he's an old white guy.
Yeah, and I've never seen. I've been to AJ Bombers probably fucking 30 times in the years I lived down here, and I've never seen somebody try the Octo Burger. That big ass fucking thing.
Yeah, right. Is it on the menu?
I know. I've never seen it on the menu. That's why I was like, weird.
Probably some special.
Yeah.
Challenge or whatever. Imagine
I would take if I had a
fry that burger. That's a lot.
Dude,
of
fun. If I had a stupid competition, had a restaurant stupid competition like that, it would be on the. That was the first thing you see when you came into the restaurant, and sat down and shit. Because I want every fucking idiot to try to do it, just so I can get like $50 off them when it fails.
You're right. Yeah, right. Drunk motherfucker's gonna be like, I could do that.
I gotta do that. I'm like, $50, thank you. $50, thank you. $50, thank you. I'm like, yeah. Just keep giving me money, you retards. You cannot eat 6 pounds of food in one sitting. You're not trained for it. Don't try it.
You're not trained for it.
You went in there without an actor. Word.
And that's my thing on anybody got anything else to say about competitive eating?
No,
it's
that
gross.
Was
disgusting.
Yeah, it's gross. That was surprisingly informative.
Although,
Teddy. Thank you.
Yeah, right. I bet they did it way back.
I competitively eat pickles.
Ugh.
I love pickles that much.
Triscuit.
I have about 4 pickles a day because we have it with our sandwiches, so we have like a big vat of pickles in the fucking cooler. So I go in when I get to work in the morning, I go in the cooler, fucking check the beer and shit. I grab a pickle, and then like through the day I go back there just like grab. I have like pickles are fucking awesome. I hate cucumbers, but I love pickles.
So good.
I competitively eat cheese.
Yeah, I know. We said this before.
Oh, you'd be stopped up.
Oh man, I've been training.
Shit.
Do you think how much do you think you could eat in one sitting? Do you think you could do if they had a competitive eating of cheese curds?
You know, honestly though, I wouldn't want to do that because I wouldn't want to ruin cheese curds for me.
Right.
Don't do that to the curd.
It's like tequila, you know. Like I can't drink tequila straight up
because you drank too much of it.
When I had that
I'm like that with vodka.
Bad experience. I don't want to do that for cheese. It's not worth it.
Right.
Ain't worth it.
Well, any food you'd get all fucking.
Right.
Yeah.
Like, I swear to God, some people do. Have you ever seen, I have The Rock, or his Facebook, I followed his Facebook thing for a while, and he would always post fucking pictures of, like, he calls them his cheat days, but he just eats sushi. And this dude, I swear to God, has probably $300 worth of sushi. Like in one sitting.
Yeah.
It's just, well, it's a lot. It's like one plate will be 4 fucking rolls, and then another plate is like, 18 pieces of sashimi or some shit, and then like a bunch of fucking other like, holy shit, man.
I can put down 4 rolls and I think I'm a fucking glutton, but damn.
In Portugal, I found out all you can
3.
eat.
That's it.
I got to actually leave a sushi restaurant in Portugal.
Asked to leave? You ate too much?
It was all you could eat, and like, but right next to that was a fucking weed shop, and everything in Portugal is legal. so like there was a weed shop next door, so I went there, got suckers, candy, and the guy gave me samples and shit. Because I got like a pocket full of, like I got my whole little thing and had my passport shit, and I got all these euros and shit. He's seen him. He's like, yeah, try this. I thought by the time I left that shop, like my wife and that whole group was all around town doing all this shit. I stayed in that shop like half the day, and then I went to fucking sushi restaurant next door, and they're like, "You have to leave." No, you have to leave.
That is funny.
It's all you can eat, man. Give me some more rolls, son. But yeah,
oh,
fucking
man.
American.
It was awesome. My wife's like, "What'd you do?" And I was like, "I got candy." Because I didn't want to smoke anything. I just fucking because we were on the bus and shit. So we used to sit there with lollipops and fucking Dollators all day. It was awesome. It was fucking awesome. And that shit lasted me fucking like a week. It was fucking dope. Woo.
Yeah, they fucked up
can't
on that
eat
one.
that much sushi. That's a lot.
Yeah, it was. Yeah, they fucked up right there. They never met Teddy. and I was hungry. I think because for breakfast at the we had like a fucked up. They had fucked up breakfasts over there, like tomatoes and shit. I don't want tomato for breakfast.
There was this comedian. It's just, can you guys hear me?
Yeah.
Yep.
Okay, good. I might cut out. I was just wondering. Shut up. There's this fat comedian that I used to watch. I forgot his name way back in the day.
Ralphie May.
No, it was way
Chris Farley.
This is in like the mid 90s, early 90s. But I remember one bit, he was always like, just to fuck with these all-you-can-eat buffets, I take like 3 of my really, really fat friends. And this dude's already like fat. You know what I mean? He's like, we just fucking, we stroll up in there. Oh, yeah, we're hungry. He's like, oh, no. Look how big you are. You don't eat, no. You should eat more vegetables. Just the way he fucking did their accent. It was so funny. You know, back in the day when you could make fun of Asian people.
Yeah. And now you sound like a racist. Thank you, Mystic, for bringing that kind of.
See, and everyone brings up the racist thing.
Yeah, especially the black guy.
Well, what? It's like we're all racist.
We're all a little racist. Credit card with no limit.
Yeah, there's a song about it.
I am very racist. I hate everybody.
Children's song. We're all a little bit racist.
That's awesome. Anyway, moving on to what's sexy part of the show. Mystic is up first with Give Me Radio.
Yeah, so it's an app called Gimme Radio. It's metal. It's for the metalheads. I don't know that Teddy and Ashtray would really get into it.
The metal.
But it has cool DJs or DJs that I guess are different. It's got like Dave Mustaine is a DJ on the show. The guy from Lamb of God, the singer, Amon Amarth. And they play shit that they want to play. You know what I mean? It isn't mainstream radio whatsoever. You do have to pay if you want to go back and listen to older episodes, but you could just listen to the radio, just like you would listen to normal radio, which is fine for me because I can't find a station that's heavy enough for me. I listen to like fucking rock station.
No, these are heavy enough for a big boy like me.
Well, I'm saying I listen to these rock stations, and it's like they're still playing fucking Green Day.
Yeah. I can't.
From 93. Are you kidding?
Right.
Right. Or that fucking song they use at every goddamn senior graduation. Time of your life. That Green Day song.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Well, I just downloaded it. So, boom. Give me radio.
Check it out. It's cool. Awesome. I was listening to the Dave Mustaine one today, and it was cool because it sounded like he was just sitting on some gaming headset in his garage.
He probably was.
He lives in Nashville. He was like, we're here in Thrashville, just fucking blah, 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 talking. And then he's telling stories about, touring in the 80s and shit. It's just cool to listen to. It's not some dickhead DJ that's fucking like mispronouncing the band names.
Talking all the time.
So.
Awesome. Cool. Check it out. Give me radio. Next up is Oracle at 1865. And this better be this better be because we fucking got free in 1865. Not some bullshit about some white people. I'm just saying, very pivotal year, but
right.
History.
Well, you should fucking listen to the podcast called 1865. So it is about it takes place right after Abraham Lincoln was assassinated, and it follows the war secretary Edwin Stanton, who is actually pretty much the architect of a lot of the Emancipation Proclamation and the Restoration. And when Lincoln was assassinated, the vice president, Johnson, was actually a fucking drunk, and he was hell-bent on erasing Lincoln's legacy. And it was Stanton who kind of stood in.
Isn't that funny how this is parallels to today?
Yeah. Well, I mean, honestly, though, the shit that was going on back then kind of make today look like not much. There was some crazy fucking shit going on, but it's an audio drama based, on history, and it is done just incredible voice acting. The guy that does Stanton is just amazing.
So it's a multiple cast member.
Yeah, multiple cast members. It is really. I was normally I don't listen to stuff like this. I was gripped. And the Stanton is the best definition of a son of a bitch I have ever witnessed before. Oh, he was a fucking ruthless bastard.
And this is the guy that helped free the slaves.
Oh yeah. I mean, because he was in a snake's den, like he had to fucking play dirty.
He had to be a dickhead. Okay.
He had to be a dickhead, and also, he fucking led the Union Army through the Civil War. And
fuck. Yeah, that dude's a hardcore motherfucker right there.
Hardcore motherfucker, and it's fascinating. It's just like wow, like it's crazy though. You listen to the shit, and it's like. There were a lot of motherfuckers that knew John Wilkes Booth and people that you don't hear about in the history books. And they actually allude to maybe even Johnson possibly being involved with the assassination.
I'll bet he was.
Conspiracy.
Yeah, and a big
I'll bet you the Clintons were involved too.
Yeah, Clintons with their fucking pizza fucking porn palace.
Hillary.
They were running porn rings out of some dude's barn.
Yeah, 1865 though, really fucking good. Highly recommended.
Boom, awesome.
Cool.
Ashtray up next with Amazon merch accepted me.
Yeah. Oh, it's that. It's like a 2-week waiting process for it, but Amazon merch is essentially it's a platform where you can upload your artwork and you set a price. It has to be above a certain amount to cover the shirt printing and shipping and all that. And then you get what they consider a royalty, anything above that. The beauty, though, is Amazon takes care. They've got full fucking warehouse factories full of these direct-to-garment printers where they're just cranking out these shirt orders as they come. So it's like I can make a design, upload it, and it just Amazon will put it out there, and then I could try to boost it if I want to, advertising. But other than that, I don't have to do anything. You just have to have, I guess, unique enough designs that people are willing to shell out money to buy them. But it'd be a cool little thing to set it and forget it.
It's unique.
Yeah,
hell yeah.
Well, you could almost have it. Could you do it almost like tattoos? Like a lot of tattoo artists when you come in, if you pick anything off their flash board, they'll take it off of there, so nobody has the same tattoo as you.
Oh.
You know what I'm saying? So you could be like, hey, this is a one-off design. I will never ever sell this again. You know what I mean? Like it's $20 or whatever the fucking price is. You know what I mean?
Well, for the Amazon merch though, it's I guess you could just, after you get a sale, you could just delete the item.
Delete it. Yeah.
There. Yeah.
Well,
then somebody has a unique.
What
shirt.
about
one of a kind.
Red Eye Report shirts?
Right? Only just one. No, but actually,
cool quotes on the back.
Like I told you guys, they also offer, besides shirts, tank tops, hoodies, they also offer those what are they called? Pop-ups or whatever, the circle things that people have in the back of their cell phones. So it's like something for your
pop
hold.
locks.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I think that might be it, pop lock. But yeah, I'm gonna do Red Eye logos where it's just the eyeball on pop lock.
Awesome.
I'll buy one. Do it. Let me know.
Yeah.
I'll fucking buy one. We'll fucking advertise.
Yeah, I just got accepted. I'll let you know once I get the we can even put it on our page.
Bam.
Self-promote, bitch. Boom. Who's next?
Next is me with Beta Baby. So they the Call of Duty beta is coming out. I'm excited about this Call of Duty game because they're going back to the roots of it. The last big game, in my opinion, was Call of Duty Modern Warfare 2. This game is going to be a continuation of that, which came out like fucking 12 years ago, 15 years ago. It's been a long fucking time since that game came out. Holy shit. And so they have the open beta tomorrow. You can download it on PC, Xbox, and PS4. This game is going to be cross-platform between all three systems. They've been running like an alpha and beta for that for the co-op play and shit, but for this, so now we get to test it out. So like everybody hop on, like I'm gonna play tomorrow. So everybody hop on and fucking test out the fucking.
I think somebody posted to our page already that the beta was out on PC because that one dude got a 30 kill streak.
Oh yeah, I put that up.
He got the nuke, the tactical nuke.
Yeah, right. Yeah, but that wasn't closed beta, not open beta.
Oh, okay.
It's only been the closed beta has been up for like a week, I think.
So Teddy, for Call of Duty, I haven't played through a Call of Duty since probably Modern Warfare 2, but I have just kind of popped in. I think I played. I got like Infinite Warfare for like $10, and I played it for maybe a couple hours, and it was okay. It was all right, but. Why do you, and I guess that's common that I hear like, oh yeah, that was the last good one. Like, yeah, right. Why was that good compared to what they were pumping out after that? Or what was the difference?
What for me, I know it's a video game and Mrs. goes, it's a fucking video game. But it was more rooted in reality and what I feel like skill to do. I mean, like it's like the quick scoping in the game is retarded. Mm-hmm. There's no way you can click on the sniper scope, just flick it and then pull the trigger and you get somebody to headshot every time.
Right.
It's the things you're doing now. They got one of the Call of Duty you run on walls and shit. Mm-hmm. It's like you going.
Oh yeah.
You're wearing mech suits or some shit. It's just not. I mean, I get what they're trying to do, but like this, I feel like this game.
Yeah. No, I agree with you on that aspect, Teddy. I'd rather have it more realistic.
I mean, yeah, it's more. I mean, it's more. It's I enjoyed playing Call of Duty and I enjoyed playing Battlefield, both because they're first-person shooters and both because they play to their strengths. If you want to fucking be more realistic, you have bullet drop and everything else, and have a huge level, you go on fucking and you play Battlefield. But if you want to just run and gun with your friends and capture the flags, you play Call of Duty, but they both required some kind of skill for that game. And I feel like after Modern Warfare 2, they took a lot of that shit out and made the shit the kids liked. The little kids and shit were doing. And
now Fortnite.
That's what made them the money, though.
Right.
Yeah, that is what made it the money. But it's also started with losing the money because Call of Duty 4 has not done it. Call of Duty 4
got them the money is what they got them losing the money.
And so now like the last two Call of Duties didn't have a story mode.
Right.
Like there was no story. Yeah, there was no story.
No campaign.
Like there was no campaign. when I bought Modern Warfare 4, I bought it. I didn't want to play the multiplayer. I wanted to play the campaign, and there was no campaign at all. I'm like, I just spent $60 for this shit.
Yeah, right.
And yeah, I mean, I did get Modern Warfare 4, Call of Duty 4, Modern Warfare. I got it free with the it was like the what do you call it, remaster one?
Yeah,
I got that for free when I bought it. But I mean, that was the only thing, but there's no campaign whatsoever. It is all multiplayer. It's either multiplayer or zombies. That's the only thing you
Battlefield did that with Battlefield 2, but that's
right.
That makes
Battlefield
sense because they're fucking right.
Well, and that was the whole point of it was they have massively multiplayer.
Right.
Battlefield had a story.
Not Battlefield 2.
Yeah, it did. Bad Company. Yes, it did.
That wasn't bad. That Battlefield 2 was before that.
Oh, was it? Okay.
Yeah, Bad Company was the one right after it.
Oh, okay. Okay, I played I thought Battlefield 2 was just called Bad Company because I played that one and it had a story. It was awesome. But yeah. Word. So everybody log on, try to overload the servers and shit so when it comes out, so they can get all the shit fixed when it comes out. Won't be no goddamn problems.
I absolutely will not do that. So thank you, though.
That's fine. Yeah. Fuck you.
I hate those games. I can't take it.
First up is me. Oh, sorry. Next up is our Fuck You Think. First up was me. And I'm just talking shit about Cam Newton. I don't know if you've seen his last two interviews. It's week 1, week 2. This thing out here looked like somebody. He looked like somebody's grandma. I sent Oracle a picture and
like somebody's grandma.
He looks the picture up.
Where is it in Facebook or what?
It's in the Facebook Messenger. Yeah,
right.
I mean, just look.
All right,
it's
give me a second here.
a short sleeve, short suit.
Executive producer Oracle.
I mean, yeah, he looks like Darkwing Duck, like you were saying. It's like they're trying to figure out what Batman villain is like. He looked like, I mean, he looks like somebody's grandma. Like, you didn't get those scarves from the men's section, okay? It's just,
why you gotta judge, man?
Because I just
don't judge a man by his scarf.
Yeah, that's Darkwing Duck.
Yeah, right. Okay, hold on.
The hat needs to be a little bigger.
Oh, you're using an ad blocker, fucker.
Who is?
I am.
You.
Oh
my
your
God.
Mom.
Jesus Christ. Here.
No, it's fine. It's the mushrooms talking.
All right.
Did you really take mushrooms?
You might take mushrooms?
Oh, yeah, I did take mushrooms before.
I told you this motherfucker always eats drugs. I told you. Shit.
Remember when he snorted his medication on air?
Yeah, right.
Yeah, that was...
Dude, this picture looks like somebody photoshopped that shit onto his head. Like, it doesn't even look real.
No, it's real. That was him on Sunday.
Oh, it's real.
That was him on Sunday. Oh,
damn,
look, Bryce,
dude. Batman villain is Cam Newton dressed like.
I mean, it's a. I mean, it look like he look like somebody's grandma, man. It ain't. It was just. I understand.
All he needs is a big old brooch.
I get that. I get that people that much money want to wear shit like that. But do y'all remember the baseball player who fucking wore a diamond necklace to the game and he ended up getting the guy was gonna tag him out, but he caught his chain and fucking diamonds went all over the diamond.
Oh really?
Y'all ever remember that?
No.
Diamond. No shit.
And so he's out there fucking like halting gameplay because he's out there looking for diamonds and shit to pick up his necklace.
Funny.
Fucking broke.
Irony.
I mean, it's. I mean, I get that y'all want to. I get that y'all want to do this shit, and he can do it. I'm just talking shit and being a hater, so just life choices.
No,
bro.
you're right. This is ridiculous.
He could look better than that. I mean, he looks fucking terrible.
Right.
Hater rate. Next up is ashtray whistleblower complaint about President Trump involves Ukraine.
Yeah, have you guys heard this news story that's like there's a bunch of it's one of those another goddamn story where it's a bunch of commotion. No one can really know what the commotion's about because they can't divulge that. But essentially what leaks of this anyway that are coming out is it puts it where am I at here? They were basically the Trump campaign with Rudy Giuliani was coercing with the Ukrainian government to try to basically I guess make Paul Manafort look better than he is. You know, like try to fucking prop him up. Oh, he's an outstanding citizen. Yeah. He put all that stuff to the children's orphanage, see? And then they're also where the fuck was it?
Okay.
They're going after or the other part was they wanted to target Joe Biden, the son of Joe Biden, who's seeking a Democratic nomination. So it's like the fuck. I guess we don't know yet what it's about because it's like sworn to secrecy, and I just hate the fact that like I guess just the way our 24-hour news cycle works is that it's just a bunch of smoke. Nobody knows what's fucking burning yet.
That's why I don't watch the news. I only watch Cartoon Network. Yeah, I just watch Cartoon Network and Law and Order. That's it.
I'm addicted.
I actually got
like many things.
I got yelled at the other day because whatever we were talking about presidential politics. I'm like, Uncle Joe, and Carolyn's like, you can't fucking vote for him because he's a meme. And I thought to myself, it's like, you know what? That's why I want to vote for him because he's a meme.
Yeah. Oh, that's just like the reason why a lot of people voted for Trump. You know,
right?
He's that larger than life clown.
Oh shit. I'm just
like, we shouldn't let them in on.
I'm fatigued, man. I don't give a fuck.
Biden is seriously, his mind is almost gone.
Biden, he can't be president. Yeah. That fucker's crazy. he's crazier than Trump. You can't.
Oh, he's not crazier than Trump, but he's fucking.
Yeah, he's just. Yeah.
Well, it's just like he.
I agree with
him. During the debate, where he's like talking about what was it? They were asked the question was something about, how are you going to address the inequalities, the racial inequalities, and he's like, oh well, we need to teach these parents how to, you got to turn on the gramophone, the record player.
No, he said TV, and then he changed it to record player.
Record player,
and then he almost said gramophone.
What the fuck?
Yeah,
it's just like
you got to turn off the TV or the record player or like and then he stopped, and then he changed the subject kind of.
Is he going back and to past lives or something?
That fucking retarded.
He's just old. He's old, man.
He's almost 80 years old.
Yeah.
God damn it.
I mean, I'm sorry. We have viable candidates.
Right.
And
that's true.
It's a shame.
It doesn't always have to be an old white guy.
Put him down. Put him down.
Run, in 2008. Or, not 2008. 2016. When Trump had it.
You would have won. Yeah.
Awesome. Anyway, up next is Oracle with Thy Cursed Shirt.
Thy Cursed Shirt. So I cannot own a white or nearly white shirt.
Because they
Why not?
always get dinged.
Against your religion?
Yes, it's against my religion. And every time, so I had this light yellow shirt, which was a bit of a risk, but it worked out. Okay. So I had this shirt. Things were going well. I'd make sure that I would take it off when I was eating greasy,
like you do.
greasy foods. I would make sure I took care of it, and I put it into the wash, and I take it out, and it is just covered with fucking green fucking splotches and stains and shit.
Oh no!
And it was.
Did you put it in with other shit? Or
yeah,
you never heard about separating your laundry?
I don't fucking separate my laundry.
Colors, darks, and lights.
You don't separate your laundry?
No, I don't separate my laundry.
I don't separate mine either, but I don't buy shit that bleeds.
Well, that's your problem right there.
I haven't had any problems with any of my other shit, but man, that shirt was fucked up.
Yeah,
and I was just like, oh shit!
It shouldn't have been put in with all that other shit, you dumbass.
I don't have any.
So you
other
literally
light
just
shit.
put whites in with fucking colors?
Oh yeah, I put it all together.
I know that sounds super racist.
I only do that for Sam. I usually will do loads of socks, underwear, towels from the bathroom.
Yeah.
Where it doesn't matter if that gets dingy or not.
I thought we were beyond that. It's 2019.
No, colors are still fucking bleed.
Man,
yeah, color is still a thing here in 2019.
Right?
Fuck. Sometimes they come together.
Right? No.
But it was targeted that shit. It was just covered in it.
Extra small load level.
Whatever was green that got on it, has that green thing never bled on anything else?
I think it was my workout gloves. I don't know what it was.
Workout gloves?
You work out what? You said workout gloves?
Yeah.
What the fuck?
Yeah, I wouldn't wash those with the rest of your shirt because
dude,
I got all the gross fucking
who gives a
shit in your workout
Oh
gloves.
my god,
dirty ass leather.
What about your fucking underwear with your ball sack and asshole?
Yeah, it can get washed with my underwear, but if I have a nice fancy yellow shirt, I'm trying to maintain in pristine quality. I'm not gonna fucking mix it with my gym clothes.
Well, fuck that shit. I guess I'm just not gonna get light colored shirts.
Ashtray's getting worked up about laundry. The mushroom's kicking in. His head's getting all glistening. We got to move on. All right. Next is Mystic with I don't know what it is because there's nothing in there.
Oh yeah, I forgot to put it in there. Yeah. So Tribune Media, which is the company that owns the station I work for, has just sold their stuff to Nexstar. which is a company they're going to come in, and I don't know what the fuck they're going to do. I don't know if we're going to lose all of our management, what's going to go on with firings and shit like that. But it really sucks because, I mean, it took me 7 years to find a job after I graduated. You know, I was delivering fucking pizza.
Right.
And now this fucking company is going to come in, and there's only like 2 people behind me in seniority wise, you know? So, I mean, am I going to be one of the first to go? I mean, I don't know. From what I've read, this company has bought a lot of, they're a pretty fast growing media company, and they bought a lot of stations recently.
Are they trying to beat Sinclair?
What? Well, yeah, but they're not Sinclair. That's for sure. They're not. They seem like a pretty fair, decent company. But what I think what they do is, from what I've been reading, is that they come in and they fire all the management. So we're talking general manager, news director, and assistant.
That's gotta suck to be them.
Yeah, well, that's the thing too, is because they have high salaries.
Yeah, that's true.
Well, and they're going to bring, they bring in people,
and they bring in people they trust, and people they want in the position to run it their way instead of trying to teach somebody to do it their way.
Mm-hmm. But that's, I guess it would suck for the news director. He just got that job like a month ago.
Damn.
The assistant too, actually, like 2 weeks ago for him. So,
damn.
Wow.
I don't think he's going to get fired because he's new enough to where they can maybe just train him in the way that they want him to run the newsroom. But I'm pretty sure the general manager is going to get fired.
Damn.
Which is fine because he's a fucking douchebag. So yeah,
How long you been working there now?
I hate uneasiness.
Yeah, it gotta be at least
2 years.
Yeah, I was like, it gotta be 2 years here.
2 years and a month, something like that.
Damn.
Yeah.
I mean, I'm still only part-time, so I don't think they're going to fire me because, I mean, why would they go through that of hiring another part-timer for the same amount of money?
Especially if you've been there for a couple years.
Right.
Yeah, they're not going to just get some fucking scamp off the street.
Yeah. Goddamn scamp.
Well, and it's just,
I those think scampy fucking
the ones to go.
Video editors out there.
But
it could be like Office Space.
Left and right. Because
people have been quitting.
Oh shit. And you know, never know, man. It could be like Office Space. They call you in and you're like, yeah, that guy, Mystic.
You want to put as many as 4 people underneath you.
Yeah.
Really?
Yeah. That sucks when you start to see
the kid's got upper management written all over
the
him.
ship, and it's kind of like, God damn it. You know, like, weren't we raised to have loyalty for the job, you know?
Well, yeah. And they have a lot of producer positions open. So I think I'm going to go talk to the GM or to the news director.
Oh.
And maybe start producing.
Producer mixed it.
That's a full-time job. I'll take it. I don't give a fuck.
Yeah. Boom. That's right.
I'll produce.
You got to show enthusiasm. Right. Just fucking brown nose right up to the new owners. Yeah, I'll do whatever you want.
Jim, I'll suck your dick, Jim.
Yeah. Just keep giving me a paycheck.
And in all seriousness, that's our show.
All right. Now
go
I can fully melt into my mushrooms.
Yeah, go fuck yourself, mushroom ashtray.
Yeah, and whatever fucking planet you're on right now.
Yeah, fucker. Go fuck yourself, mushroom ashtray. I said that. Just want to make sure we got it right. I forgot to put the other shit in here.
This is a great fucking outro.
We're professionals.
It is a great outro because Teddy's doing it. You goddamn right. See, I keep flowing through the bullshit. See, I keep flowing through the bullshit.
You call this flowing, dude?
Yeah, I'm flowing. Fucking flowing, bro.
Or like rolling down the hill.
Right? Like Chris Farley rolling down the hill.
Let me finish.
All right.
Can I finish?
Follow us.
Can I finish?
Follow us at theredarreport.com or facebook.com/thedarreport. You can also Twitter us at we don't know what it is because nobody uses it. You can like us, share us, or fuck us.
Yeah, we do. I gave you the fucking shit, you fucking lazy asshole.
Yeah. Did you really?
Yeah, I did.
What? Yeah, back in the feed because you said you'd step up and do it.
Shit.
He said he didn't have it.
He found it though.
Yeah, fucker.
In the group chat.
Send it to me now, and we'll have the updated.
You better scroll up, boy.
I'm off tomorrow, so I can set it up tomorrow. So
it's at redeye_report.
Yes, send it to me.
Boom.
Send it to me. Like
but
scroll up.
Yeah, a week ago
you can
from the
search
bullshit.
you can
From the
search
bullshit that y'all talked about for a week. Are you kidding me?
You know, we're still live, right?
We had Captain Meat over here talking about fucking.
Oh my god,
bullshit.
dude! Oh, but before we go, I got to tell you about something that's great that I love doing. So we have this Facebook fucking message feed that we've been talking on for like, I don't know, at least 5 years.
We need to put that shit. Yeah, we need to put that shit on Twitter.
But it's so fucking great because when I'm driving, I have like a hands-free thing in my car, and I can it gets a message on Messenger, I can tell it to read the messages to me, and it reads the whole fucking thing. It is fucking amazing. Because it's just like this monotone fucking woman, robot's voice.
This is through Facebook Messenger?
Saying some of the shit we've said. That's gotta be,
it's fucking hilarious.
I want to do that.
Oh my awesome. God.
We can make a 6-season TV show out of that shit.
We could.
I'm telling you, the shit we talk about is so interesting, weird, and fucked up that you all would be amazed. Your tiny little minds would fucking corrode away.
Yeah, you don't even need much.
We talk about. Yeah, but that look on your face terrifies me. Anyway, that's our show. Blah blah blah. I'm Teddy.
I'm Oracle.
This is Ashtray.
And I'm Mystic.
Yeah.
Are you? You sounded. Is that a question?
Who put the question mark on the teleprompter
again? Producer Mystic did. And this is the Red Art Report.
Boom.
Oh.
Just go straight up here. We've got a better chance of avoiding those banshees off-road.
Whoa, banshees! Look out!
Banshees, inbound! Try and lose them through those trees!
Alert! Banshees, fast and low.
Banshee! Save us, Chief!
This is Cortana to all air support units. I'm sending you coordinates for an LZ, requesting immediate evac. Repeat, all air support units to the LZ.
Cortana, I'm getting a green from 3, 4, make that 5 Pelicans. En route to the LZ. You and the Marines had better be there soon. Cortana, I can't follow you through there. I'll see you on the other side.
That's not the most reassuring choice of words. This cave is not a natural formation.
Woo! Echo!
Not like this. Comms have gone quiet. Kilo actual, do you read? Kilo actual. Whoa!
Balls, dude.
All right.
We're doing it live.
Doing it live.
Okay.
Are we live?
We're doing it live.
Yeah. I just got a ding-a-ling-a-ling. All right, ladies and gentlemen. The invite button when we start these shows isn't really there anymore. Now it's all like, start a watch party. It's like, I'm hosting it. I don't have, I want to just send an invite out like we used to be able to. Fucking dumb.
Old man Ashtray.
Old man Ashtray, right to the...
When we used to stream, it was this way. You could send an invite.
Yep, fucking bullshit.
Is evolute a word?
No.
Hi, Callie.
Evolution? I just wrote evolute this. Doesn't make any sense.
Share to a group.
Make perfect sense, man.
All right. We ready?
Oracle, you should have gotten this fucking long-lasting battery switch, man. It was awesome. Anyway, go ahead.
I never play my shit anymore.
Yeah, right? They're fun for a week, and then we're so spoiled. What's
That's because Oracle's a video game whore.
I am.
Yeah.
All right.
He's back to the PC now, baby.
On this episode of the Red Eye Report, we talk about human evolution. Where did we come from, and how many Neanderthals did we fuck to get here? Judging by the faces of my co-hosts, I'd say the answer is a lot.
Oh,
have you seen
I
my
only
brow?
have to personally do 4.
He's talking about Ashtray's glistening forehead. He's talking about me.
That's funny. Ashtray has been known to black out and rummage through trash bins at night looking for simple proteins and scraps like a savage beast. Scientists are still trying to determine whether this is the result of ass clapping a Neanderthal or being a raging drunk.
I think it's a little of both.
I think it's a little of both.
Man, that Neanderthal booty, though.
All right. Teddy has a recessive gene that causes him to think the PlayStation Vita was a good gaming system.
Hey, fuck you. It's a good console. Kiss my ass.
See,
Every console is good in its own
around
right.
for a year and
Look,
a
man,
half?
Don't be talking about my video games, though. It's too personal.
He also consistently fantasizes and comments on consuming the bodies of other humans, especially the body of our next host, the Almighty Mystic.
Yeah, you do. Eddie wants to eat me all the time.
Hey, you ever sucked on a fat baby cheek? It's tasty, man. Get out.
Gross.
Gotta get them cheeks, man.
Weird.
You have no idea.
Speaking of Mystic, Mystic's body has morphed into a gelatinous mass. We're not sure what Mystic is evolving into, perhaps a giant brain or maybe a new Pokemon. Either way, the process will be streamed on Twitch. So don't worry, we've got you covered. And that leaves
right there,
me,
Tim.
Oracle. I'm tall and I can eat dairy like a fucking mutant, so I guess I have those evolutionary traits going for me. What's it good for? I don't fucking know. Sucking on giraffe titties? Nature holds many mysteries. So join us as we uncover a few of them tonight on the Red Eye Report.
Sucking on giraffe titties, dog. That was a good one. I haven't.
Wait, giraffes have titties?
They gotta have titties.
Yeah, they're mammals.
They're mammals.
Ashtray, you ready? You ready to take a shot, Ashtray?
Oh
ready, bro?
shit! So Teddy and Ashtray are actually drinking tonight.
Well, when is Ashtray not drinking?
Okay, this is true. All right, so Teddy, what is your drink of choice tonight? What are you drinking?
I am drinking a lovely Smirnoff vanilla vodka.
Okay. All right. I do like a flavored
Vanilla
vodka.
vodka.
I don't think I'd go for vanilla.
You pour that on your tampon, shove it up your fucking vag there, buddy? Or what?
Look, I don't like taste alcohol, all right? Look, when you want me to drink what you want me to drink, you buy my goddamn alcohol.
Yeah, what is
right?
it?
If not, shut the fuck up and grow
I want you to stop acting like a man when you're drinking vanilla vodka. Is what I want you to do.
You want a drink? Yeah, you want a real drink.
All right, what do you got?
Bronca.
I don't even know what the fuck that is.
The devil's mouthwash or the bartender shot, because think of it like it's a botanical type like Jägermeister, but without Jägermeister has a lot of sugar in it.
Mm-hmm.
So kind of think of like a Jägermeister without the sugar. It's it's like one of those things that like it's like a tonic.
That's what I'm saying. I'm like, yeah,
that's why they call it the. That's why they call it the bartender shot.
Sounds like the horrible part of black licorice.
Cheers.
Yeah, it is kind of like that.
Pink.
Okay, so
I actually, you're an alcoholic when you realize you drink too much of this and you start to get burning holes in your stomach. Had to lay off it.
Yeah, that's
oh, shit.
That's a problem. All right, so as these guys devolve into, I don't know, we'll see.
Alcoholic.
That's going to be interesting.
The drunker I get, the more truthful I get. So somebody gonna get their feelings hurt.
So we're gonna be talking about human evolution tonight. So let's talk about kind of the classic past different branches of evolution and shit like that. So we share a common ancestor that lived 7 million years ago, the chimpanzee. That's our closest relative.
How dare you?
Yeah. Oh my God. I'm already blasphemous.
The Lord and Savior Jesus Christ did not make us come from chimpanzees.
We didn't come from
them niggers over there.
We didn't come from chimpanzees. There was a fucking split at that point. Now, there are closer relatives to our species. So we're Homo. They're the hominins. Okay. So these are all the kind of the things that would eventually develop into Homo erectus and Homo sapien. So the first hominin emerged in Africa about 7 million years ago. And its kind of defining feature is it had canine teeth.
The motherland, Doug.
that were smaller than earlier apes.
We had canine teeth. Oh, yeah.
So
we do.
Looked pretty similar to the other apes, and it just had like, I don't know.
We ate meat.
Yeah, it looks a lot like a fucking ape. Now, around 6 million years ago, another one came up. This one is Orrorin tugenesis, lived in East Africa, and its thigh bone suggests that it was an upright walker. So now that is a trait that we're starting to see 6 million years ago. Closely around that time, there was another one that had a toe bone that suggests upright walking. Now, this is all based off of fossils that they have found. So there is like a gap around like 5 million years because, I mean, it's 5 million years old. You got to find this shit in order to make these discoveries. So in the early days...
Is that considered the missing gap or whatever they call it?
Yeah.
Missing link?
Well...
Isn't that what they call it?
Yeah, and they say that that's kind of overplayed a little bit with the missing link.
The missing link is Patrick Ewing.
So
yes,
they describe the human evolutionary tree and the hominins is more. It's not like these species were existing simultaneously. So it's more of a bush than a tree. It's branching off in multiple directions at the same time. So
and is this mostly because of where they lived, right?
So they're all in Africa at this time.
Well, I'm just saying that like we developed our brains because we needed to.
Right. Yep.
You know what I mean? Like that's
yeah.
Compared to like somebody that had the strength to fend off. Well, we didn't have. It was survival.
Exactly, and we'll kind of get into that, and we'll see kind of what changed and how that reflects what we are today. So around 4 million years ago, the grasping feet that allowed them to climb trees, those went away. So now the feet can no longer go around the branches.
Climb on trees. We now walk our asses everywhere. Son of a bitch.
Now, this had all taken place in Eastern and Central Africa. By 3 million years ago, they hit Southern Africa. And now stone tools were actually being used in Ethiopia, or around what's Ethiopia that is today. 2 million years ago, Homo erectus became the first hominin to migrate out of Africa. So now these motherfuckers
they're
are
like,
standing
we're
up.
out of here.
Right. They're standing up on two legs. Their legs are a lot thinner, skinnier than what the other ones were. So they are much more efficient on moving around. And they had larger brains. They had dexterous fingers. And they really spread out quite a bit.
Oh. I like the dexterous fingers example.
Right.
So yeah, they were the first ones to actually leave Africa.
Yeah, they left Africa and they really spread out.
How many millions years ago was this?
So that was 2 million years ago.
2
million.
2 million years ago. 800,000 years ago, advances in cooking kind of changed the game, and that allowed the brains to grow even larger because I guess they could process the nutrients and eat more stuff at that point. Now, Homo sapiens.
I never thought about how cooking could be a factor,
a big difference,
because you could break down the food that over hundreds of thousands of years of cooking food, even in the simplest form, has actually helped us evolve.
Absolutely.
Crazy.
Yeah, it is crazy. So Homo sapiens emerged in Africa about 200,000 years ago.
What's up, Luke?
Boom.
Luke Keogh's joined the Facebook.
They lived alongside and interbred with the other hominin species.
Nasty.
So they're fucking all these other things. They're fucking Neanderthals.
Are they fucking these Neanderthals because they can't get away because they're on four legs? The other ones are on two.
Well, the Neanderthals are not on four legs. They're
Neanderthals are so wild.
The Neanderthals are just fucking like big, grunty, dumb human things.
Yeah,
that's a huge bitch.
They're the Trump supporters of fucking 800,000 BC.
So other hominins went extinct, and they think that maybe the Homo sapiens killed them, or also they were built for a different climate than they were built for a hotter climate, and they were built for a colder climate. Sorry, and I don't know. They're not really sure, and actually, there's still some of the Neanderthal DNA that can be found in humans. So I've seen estimates up to 4%.
We fucking murdered all of them.
Yeah, we probably murdered all.
We did.
Right, we probably fucked them and murdered them.
For sure.
But like you had societies, but they weren't writing shit in stone, but. It's very easily, you could just be like, you know what? Fuck all those Neanderthals. Let's take their shit. Let's kill them.
Mm-hmm.
Well, have you guys ever seen the movie or the show Cosmos? The new one with... do you remember the part where he talks about the reason that white people historically are more advanced or richer than the African continent or the black people?
No.
Because of the animals that surrounded them. So like when the fucking white people migrated out of Africa,
right,
they had oxen and horses and shit that they found in these other areas. These animals did more of the work for them.
Right.
So they were able to cook things and feed their brains and read fucking literature, write literature, where these other people that didn't have the animal labor to fucking plow their fields and do whatever the fuck else, didn't have the luxury of that.
Yeah.
It's just weird that you can think just one little thing like that.
One little thing.
Yeah, one little thing, but over a long fucking period of time.
Hundreds of thousands of years. Yeah.
A long period of time.
I think it's also like more so. I mean, the brothers they had zebras over there that can do the same thing as horses did, but they just left them alone. I think it's another thing about. I mean,
okay, no, that's true.
You're right. You're absolutely.
That's a good fucking point.
I mean, they just left them alone.
That's a good point.
Do the work for them.
Yeah, they never tamed them. They just let the animals alone, and animals let them alone. That's what I'm saying. They didn't tame and do the work for them. Yeah.
Damn white folk trying to tame everything.
Right.
And I don't know why that is. You know what I'm saying? Like, why is I don't get it? I guess, but
yeah.
So
because we respect nature more, you fucking white devils.
Well, that's the reason you're running around with fucking paint on your face and throwing spears.
I was waiting for you to call me a spear chucker, you racist fuck.
Well, let's talk about some of these kind of evolutionary kind of holdover things. So can any of you... What?
Well, besides, you mentioned cooking as growing the brains. When you were talking about 3 million years ago, when they started, when they stopped being able to grab their trees with feet. What kind of ushered this kind of evolution? Did you?
So they needed to move. They needed to move out of the trees. They couldn't get everything that they needed in the trees anymore, and
there have been environmental changes.
Yeah, environmental changes. So. humans are actually quite good at, and there are still some people in Africa that's how they hunt animals. They actually run the animals down over the course of like a day.
Miles.
Because the animal, like a human being is actually capable of massive endurance compared to most animals. And it's an evolutionary thing that they were
massive
able to.
Massive endurance combined with.
Guarantee you the top 5 long distance runners in the world are from Africa.
Yeah. Yeah. I believe that. I definitely believe that.
Oh, yeah.
If not top fucking 100.
So
what is it Kenya that always has the winners?
Yeah, it's always Kenya, yeah.
Right. So can any of you wiggle your ears?
No, my wife can, but I can't.
Okay,
no.
so your wife can wiggle
demon
because she's a demon. Yes.
Demon. What fucking ears are? What is it?
Well, so this is called a vestigial trait, and it's something that is from our past. And some animals, like cats and dogs, you ever notice how they can move their ears and change the direction of their ears to direct kind of or detect where something's coming from? That is our shitty way of still being able to do that.
The little twitch that somebody can do.
Right. So it's not very good. Another one. Have you guys ever done this test where you put your thumb and your pinky together and you kind of bring your wrist up? Do you have this thing?
Yeah, you look at that thing. Yeah.
I don't have that.
I don't have that.
So you don't have it. So do you have it, Ashtray? Okay, so I'm the only one that has it here. That's another one. Yep, I'm a demon.
What is that? Is
so
that
was
extra tendon?
It's an extra tendon that doesn't do dick for us nowadays. But I guess maybe it had something to do with grabbing onto trees and shit back in the day.
Maybe you have extra pinky strength.
Maybe you should give up scuba diving.
It really doesn't do anything anymore?
Yeah, it doesn't do anything.
Oh.
So Yost has it as well. So those are a few of them, but there are more recent ones that affect us every day. So 10,000 years ago, humans could not drink milk after they were a baby.
How long ago?
10,000 years ago.
Only 10,000.
Only 10,000 years ago. Across the board. And what changed this, and this kind of ties into what Mystic was talking about, was agriculture and keeping cattle. Now, they're not sure what came first. If the cattle came first and people started to develop a tolerance for lactose, or if it was the other way around. If they had a tolerance for, there was a mutation.
It is weird, too, because I was thinking that the other day. We're the only species that drinks another species' milk.
Yep.
I mean, cats will drink cow's milk, but we give it to them. They wouldn't willingly go out and suck on a cow's tit or something.
Yeah. Right. So today, more than 90% of all people have some degree of lactose or lactose tolerance.
If I eat ice cream, y'all in the same room with me, y'all are gonna hate it.
About a third of the population digests lactose imperfectly and experiences some symptoms of lactose intolerance. And some people, mostly of African, Asian, or Mediterranean descent, are not able to digest lactose at all.
Oh,
Native Americans too.
Yep. I'll fart and then if I want to clear my colon, I eat some ice cream.
Got a little rocky road in your pants.
I grab my tablet. Nope, I prefer caramel praline.
It's just a white people superpower, man.
Yeah, right.
It's
true. So that's
white folks for white milk. I get it.
10,000 years.
The early groups, tribes or whatever that could have lactose tolerance and use dairy as a resource, like over thousands of years. Well, this is only 10,000 years ago, but still, it's thousands of years.
So they're saying
helped them advance faster.
So here's a quote from, and this is from the Smithsonian. the European and maybe Arab expansions that whacked the Byzantine Empire may have been outcomes of this new ability to digest food, digest dairy. They had more resources. They had more nutrients. Yeah. So being able to do that gives you an advantage.
Well, and you can eat, like you could make cheese and keep cheese and eat it throughout the, you know what I mean? They had to eat vegetables that would go bad right away and shit. Like, yeah, that is a big advantage.
Huge advantage. Big game changer.
Well, yeah. Prior to then, you're always foraging. Pretty much.
So 10,000 years ago, things change
dramatically. You also restrict about the harvest season of whatever you're eating.
Right. Things change drastically for humans as agriculture developed, as civilization developed. Now, here's another one. Have you guys heard of scurvy?
Yeah,
that's a lot of fruit, right? Vitamin C, yeah.
Right, lack of vitamin C. You actually
caught scurvy in a Super Nintendo video game called Secrets of not Secrets of, yeah. Yep.
I have no idea what you just said. But we're going to continue on.
Yeah.
So
I'm going to take another shot. I've had like 5 or 6 already. I'm taking another.
All right, Ashtray, are you taking another shot?
It's not even.
Okay, so as these guys are taking their vitamin C supplements,
I'm just taking shots.
So you don't want to have scurvy. Basically, you start to fall apart. You start bleeding from your orifices. It's really not. Yeah, it's not a good time.
Jesus Christ!
And
I don't like the bleeding from orifices.
Bleeding from your orifices?
Oh
yeah. Holy shit!
And
you get
salute, Teddy.
So. Explorers back in the day, so back in like the 1400s or whatever, they quickly discovered that on long voyages you better fucking bring along some source of vitamin C, otherwise you're going to be in big trouble. And the thing is, your cat or your dog or other mammals do not have that problem. They don't need vitamin C, and almost all other mammals they generate their own vitamin C, and humans do not create their own vitamin C. So after looking into this, they actually found that humans have the genetics in order to create vitamin C. They have this GULO gene.
Well, let's CRISPR that shit and get it going.
Yeah, right.
Maybe that's on the horizon. But the thing is, some time long ago, so maybe this was 200,000 years ago, maybe it was 1,000,000 years ago, that gene had a radical mutation happen to it. And normally what would happen if an animal, let's say something just suddenly has a mutation where it goes blind, and this is a genetic disease, and those many times because of natural selection, those things will die out, or humans or whatever. But back in the day, I was talking about all of these early ancestors. They were all in African areas with a lot of vitamin C available, so they're thinking that it didn't affect the population because they had the stuff. It was part of their diet. So now this gene that affects us now and means that we have to take vitamin C in from outside sources, it wasn't a problem for them. It's a problem for us now. Or I guess if you're a sailor on a long voyage, I don't think it's really a problem.
I mean,
I don't think anyone's catching scurvy nowadays.
Right.
I mean, you can just go buy an orange juice from fucking.
Right. You gotta go like 6 months without any vitamin C to get scurvy, man. It's just
hey, man, post-apocalypse, it might be a problem.
Right. So now let's talk about. So these are kind of some of our far back things, and what got me on the subject of this was I read an article, and our brains are shrinking. I didn't realize this.
I've heard that when you get older, your brain shrinks.
No,
just like
our brains are shrinking as a species.
Oh shit!
So
Trump.
Yeah.
So what they're saying is this over the past 10,000 to 20,000 years, they think the shrinkage is likely related to the decline in humans' average body size during the past 10,000 years. So we didn't need as big a body because we weren't in as cold of temperatures. So we didn't need all that mass. A smaller body also suggests a smaller pelvic size in females. So you need
those small pelvics.
Right. So you need a smaller head.
Hey, for tiny dick guys, that is a plus. Okay.
I don't care about tiny dick guys.
Hey, I'm just saying, you gotta think about everybody, man. And that's the problem with the country now. You gotta care about everybody.
Yeah,
you know what I'm saying?
Really should.
Now we get it. Now we get into kind of more modern stuff. And another likely reason, and so this was 10,000 years. Our brains are energetically expensive, and they don't need to be maintained at larger sizes. We don't need to store as much information inside our brains. We need to process
store it in
that.
the cloud now.
Right. We process that information, and we don't need to remember shit like we used to.
Yeah.
So,
there may be, like, I could see how just on evolution that, like, we have, in the civilization level, like, we've got so many comforts now that, like, you can be a lazy fuck.
I remember somebody
still live and still have kids.
My part thing is, in the past, cell phones have been around for the past 10 years.
Mm-hmm.
Cell phones have been around for more than 10
years.
I get that, but the smartphones 10 years.
Yeah.
And my thing is, like you say, our brains getting smaller because our bodies are evolving into a fact that we don't need to maintain that big of a brain.
Mm-hmm.
I'm worried that this could be like that the past 10 years could be a side effect of the intellectual side, a bad part of the intellectual side.
Maybe. Well, go ahead, Mystic.
I had a professor once where you were talking about, like, we were talking about in ancient times, the oral fucking storytellers that would go around and tell stories, and and somebody said, well, how do they remember all this shit? And he goes, because they didn't have 8 seasons of The Office rolling around in their head. Like that, like, think about it.
Right.
That's fucking
right.
We have this whole sensory overload. I mean, we take in so much information that you can't remember that. That was their only job.
Right.
Yeah.
They just remembered stories.
Yeah.
I think it was, Socrates even, he's known for not ever writing anything. We only know about him because people who wrote about him.
Mm-hmm.
But I think he also was like someone who actively was like writing stuff down. Hell no. Like, you're going to lose that ability to have it all up here.
Right. Yeah. And they said it's kind of akin to the way our brains are going is we are upgrading our processor and our RAM, and our hard drive is getting smaller, which I thought was a good analogy for that. Now, something else that I learned about, which was kind of shocking to me, was that our skulls are actually getting smaller. The shape of our skulls is changing.
Beautiful skull.
And see, now you're starting to
skulls are timeless.
I've heard the same shit on Ancient Aliens, and you're starting to scare me.
Oh my god.
Okay, so about 250 years ago, our faces began to change. So industrialization interrupted the ancestral patterns of weaning and feeding, with babies nursing on demand for years while also trying solid foods under adults' watchful eyes. So when the mothers went to the textiles and we started giving them increasingly processed foods instead of saying, okay, here, chomp on this fucking deer or, tear into this turkey leg.
Here, don't choke yourself.
Exactly.
Yeah, right.
It's actually it's changed the shape of our skulls, and they're much more narrow than what they used to be. And actually, they're finding that our mouths do not have enough room for our teeth anymore. Ancient peoples, so ancient Romans, actually had straight teeth compared to us. We have much more
What's that
crowded.
mean, straight teeth?
They had room for it. They had room. Right. They had room for the teeth to grow in.
Take your wisdom teeth out.
They didn't have to take anything out. Now they're saying that it's considerably crowded compared to what it used to be.
Oh, so that's actually just like a bad evolutionary symptom.
Right, because we're
getting by because we have the technological means to.
It's an evolutionary thing that is caused by not only evolution of people being born and being able to reproduce with these problems, but also what we are eating when we are children and how that is shaping our mouths. That's actually changing what's going on here. And it's affecting, they're saying all of this crowding in the skull is actually affecting the breathing of children. They've got, what's the thing? Sleep apnea.
Yeah, I heard it was that little 6-year-old who got arrested and handcuffed. They said, oh, she suffers from sleep apnea. And I thought, isn't that for old fat people?
Well, I guess it's a big problem for kids now.
I didn't realize that.
Yeah. And, that was something that I had never considered. All right. So just to wrap it up, talking about technology and how that has changed the survival of the fittest and kind of speculating on where we're going in the future here. So they're saying that survival of the fittest no longer applies. Our medical technology has changed the face of that. And basically evolution in humans, evolution is occurring in two other ways. Efficiency based. So let's say you are physically would have been completely fucked up and incapacitated 250 years ago. Now, I don't know, maybe you're a mad programmer or some shit. Who knows?
Like if you were a total dweeb today, back then, like you wouldn't survive.
Right. So that has changed that.
They didn't have peanut allergies back in the day. Because you died from it.
And then another one is transhumanism. And I think we're going to be seeing a lot. We're going to be seeing a lot of that. Like what Teddy was saying with CRISPR. So that's basically trying to get some of these recessive genes out and trying to increase our lifespan and basically hack our humanity. So there you have it, human evolution.
Humanity.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's interesting that how we're at a point in society that we've gotten to where we classify and narrow things down as much as we can as far as species go.
Mm-hmm.
But yet we're narrowing down an ever-changing pool of organisms as far as humans go. And like, I wonder what kind of, and I'm sure there's probably papers written about it where, you're going to have those people who say, well, that's why differences in races are that we're not really technically all the same. They use that as like a eugenics supportive thought, but at the same time, like, so different genes do make you of a different color of skin and whatnot. I mean, that is a certain part of your genetics, but it's just, and now especially with international travel, we're sleeping, races are crisscrossing left and right. Like, it's weird. It may be
what are you talking about, Drushy?
Like eventually are we going to evolve all into like a weird middle tone skin?
Okay.
Well,
pretty
like,
much
yeah.
by the time. Yeah, I think fucking couple thousand years from now, we're all going to be
because this crossbreeding is supported by our modern medical system, which has kept a lot of us alive.
I think it will. I also think that just like
I don't know, man. This
agriculture,
pretty pale.
Yeah.
Like agriculture changed the landscape so much 10,000 years ago. You can't tell me that the technological differences that are taking place within the past 50 years, which will take place over the next 50 years, those are going to have significant changes to our evolutionary makeup. and it's going to be just like it is accelerating with technology. Because the thing is with humans is that recorded history. We iterate on the things that we do, and that speeds it up exponentially. So who knows how that's going to change us, not only mentally. I agree with you, Teddy. I think that mentally there are things that are changing that we do not understand at this point.
Maybe autism.
Who knows? I think there are things that we are all experiencing, not just autistic kids. You know, I think there's just something going on that we don't understand. And physically, I don't know. You know, who knows what that's going to look like, or what that's changing for us physically. If we don't need to use our hands and like with manual labor as we used to, who knows how that's going to affect things. So I don't know. It's really interesting, kind of crazy to think about. You know, our skull over 250 years, our skulls have dramatically changed shape.
Just 250 years?
250 years.
That is not a long period of time.
No, it's not. We think about evolution in terms of millions of years. For human beings, post-industrialization, we're talking centuries.
Look at how fast it's happened. You talk about food and what we put in our bodies. The processing of food in the past 50 years. Like they had stabilized footage from the early 1900s of people walking in New York, and there wasn't one fat person in the goddamn footage.
Right.
Nowadays, 3/4 of them are.
There were no
morbidly
snacks.
Obese.
Right.
Snacks were not a
you
thing.
You made food at home.
There were no snacks in 1900.
Catch some shitty ass McDonald's on your way to work.
Yeah. Should be interesting. But I guess we're in this together, so we're all fucked.
You know, you got to sit back and be like, damn, ain't we lucky to be just at that tipping point where it's like shit's starting to get cool.
Yeah.
And it's getting easy, but we're not going to live long enough to all of a sudden we're just brains floating around with robots.
It's going to be like WALL-E. You ever seen WALL-E? I know Teddy.
Yeah.
Where everyone's just a blob.
Everybody's
That,
just
like,
a big
on a little hover bed. They just hover around.
Exactly.
All right, so we're moving on to the next part of the show, the What's Sexy section of the show. And first up, we have Mystic with old music.
So, recently I've been kind of just getting into some shit I listened to in the 90s. Pearl Jam, Soundgarden, Alice in Chains. And I was like, you know what? I'm going to listen to some Blind Melon. I haven't heard Blind Melon in a really long time. Dude, they were incredible songwriters. That whole album, the whole self-titled Blind Melon album, is a fucking great album.
You know, I've never listened to the whole album.
Yeah, I just watched that one video with the bee costume girl.
Yes, No Rain. Yeah.
No Rain,
and that's their most famous. The thing is, the band really reminds me of Greta Van Fleet. Like Greta Van Fleet, the music is almost identical. It's just that like soulful 70s, like fucking kind of acoustic-y guitar. You could tell he's playing through some Marshall fucking or Orange Crate with a fucking Les Paul. You know what I mean? Like just that classic guitar sound. But it sounds good. It's really well mixed. It's fucking, and the singer is way better than the kid from Greta Van Fleet. Like that dude was a fucking talent. And it's a shame that he was a heroin addict.
Did he die?
Yeah, he could have had a really long career, and he was a great songwriter. So I don't know. Check
old
it out.
Old
music.
You know, I've been getting into some old and new music. I've been listening to the Gimme Metal app that Mystic had brought to our attention last week, and that show that app, which has maybe 100 different shows on it, is really making me realize, damn, there was some fucking kick-ass music back in the 70s and 80s.
Right.
Like Blue Oyster Cult fucking ripped, man. They fucking ripped. Like you just hear like the classic stuff, you know, like Don't Fear the Reaper.
Don't Fear the Reaper.
Yeah. Fucking Godzilla. They fucking ripped, dude. And just hearing these bands and shit, it's like, man, it's really making me appreciate. And also there are new bands that you just don't hear about in the mainstream. And it's nice to be reminded or kind of curated in a way like, hey, check this shit out. Like there's so much available out there. It's really hard to keep track of, good sources of shit. So I've been appreciating that. Music's good.
Music good. After.
Neanderthal. All right, next up we have me with Weirdo All Access. So the Red Eye Report now has a 24/7 or damn near 24/7 or stream, not live when we do the show on Wednesdays or Thursdays at 10 p.m. Central. A stream, a stream that is on all the major streaming platforms. So Twitch, Mixer, YouTube. We're on a bunch of other obscure ones. So at any time, somebody will come on 3 o'clock in the morning. Guess who's going to be there? It's going to be us. And I love the thought of us being that fucking... We're a
channel you can tune into to fall asleep.
Exactly. So when I worked at Hollywood Video,
with ashtrays, laundry in the back.
Yeah.
When I worked at Hollywood Video in Wausau, Wisconsin, I worked until like midnight, and I would always, after I'd get done, I would close up the store, and I'd have to drive an hour back to Marshfield, and I would listen to Coast to Coast radio, which I don't. It's a classic kind of like
conspiracy theory
shit. And
Alien
it was just
history.
Right. And it was always there to be consumed and listened to late at night. And I love the thought that we could be that and fill that space for somebody. That makes me really happy. So check that shit out. I noticed some people are trying to contact us in chat. Join our Discord, and then that way we can keep that shit together because we're streaming.
So can we all get on the Discord?
Yeah, you can get on the Discord.
I'm on the Discord, bro.
I am not even on the Discord.
You're a fucking asshole, that's why. But you can join.
I'm a drunk too.
So
wait, do you have all of our episodes just on a loop?
So I have probably the last 10. I'm going to be adding some more, and it goes on a random playlist.
Oh, okay.
And it just plays it. So check that out. Next up, Ashtray. White House inadvertently sends Ukraine talking points to Democrats.
Yes.
What?
I don't know if you heard this, but
I don't watch the news, man. This is
with the whole Ukraine investigation now, which is only starting because President Trump basically was like, I guess it happened very shortly after the Mueller report kind of made things kind of and he's like, all right, get back to breaking fucking rules. Goes right to making this fucking mess. Well, to get all the Republicans on board, they sent their spam email with the the White House talking points, and they accidentally must have rung up the all the Democrats email list, enough people that they sent it out and they tried to do some sort of email recall. It's like, no, shit, you can't stop that nowadays.
Like when you realize you sent a text to the wrong person, you're like,
oh shit, no. Right, Mom did not want to see that.
I got dishpan dick. Oh fuck! Sorry, Mom.
Put some Dawn on it. All right, that's my what's sexy.
All right. So, Teddy seems to have locked up. Are you still there, Teddy?
Yeah, I'm here.
All right.
I'm locked up.
Video-wise, you look very concerned.
That's okay.
I thought it was just me. Okay,
Wise. Like,
that's all right.
It was
meditating.
All right, he's back.
Oh, there it is.
There, boom. Look at that
moving.
recovery. Damn, and he's fucking like 5 shots deep. Holy shit.
That's right.
Okay,
That's
so
right,
Teddy, with this hoary Daemon Ex Machina.
Okay, so Daemon Ex Machina is a mech game that's coming out for the Switch. It's kind of reminiscent of Armored Core. I'm a big mech game fan, and Armored Core is one of my favorites. And the cool thing is it's cell shaded, so it looks kind of cartoony. They came out with a controller for the Switch. The hoary Daemon Ex Machina. Yeah, it's a cool controller. One reason because for some reason it popped up to my big thing. I see.
Yeah,
that's the game in the background.
I'm watching the video. Yeah, it's pretty.
Yeah, the game. That's the video in the background. For some reason it popped up on my.
Yeah,
on my,
because I
TV.
put it there.
Oh, okay.
Yeah,
That's
calm
horrible.
down.
Why'd
Just
Fucking
keep
magic.
talking.
Right?
How do you put it on my TV? All right,
Fucking magic, dude.
Magic, dude. Alien magic. Just go.
It's fucking coast to coast.
That last shot you see,
We're live.
it adds extra girth and size to the Switch. For a lot of
shit.
adults, it's kind of hard to hold on to, or kind of uncomfortable because of the size of the controller. In this, it works with any game. It just clicks in. It's a lot bigger. It has a button on the back because the two top L and R buttons are R or L. The big ones on the bottom are kind of big. RZ or LZ at the top are really, really slender. On this controller, they're about the thickness of my finger. There's also a button on the back that you can assign to either one of those buttons at the top for whatever game you're playing.
Can
It
you
has a
buy a
turbo
Switch
button.
that comes with this?
No,
Just
it
an
is.
upgrade?
It's the controller is about $50. But it's for it only works in handheld mode, and I use mine in handheld mode exclusively. I really don't put it on the TV. So I mean, like if you look at the size of the fucking from the controller on the left, which is the Oreo, and the one on the right, which is the Switch, it adds so much more size to it, and it makes it a lot more comfortable to play in handheld mode.
Yeah.
It's awesome.
I always felt that the Switch was just not weighted properly. Like it felt like I just had like this long ass tablet, and I had like these little things on the end.
Little things on the side.
Right.
Yeah, I mean, and to play it, you have to turn it sideways. The Hories don't work in handheld mode. They only work when they're click the system.
So that's crazy. So this,
I'm glad I never bought
the people that made the game also made this controller.
This controller, yeah. The X button is actually the X in Daemon Ex Machina is actually a little red X. It looks and it's on the X for the controller. But I brought the controllers. I did buy the game also because you can play the demo on Switch if you have it to see if you like it or not. But like I said, I'm a mech fan, so I bought the game. But these controllers, I bought the controllers mainly for the size. And it does pretty much doubles the size of your Switch. Because if you put them together, it's almost the size of the screen. So it's crazy. But it makes it a lot more comfortable to play, and it's
It looks
awesome.
like it's more like this is how an adult should play it.
Yeah.
I have actually still never played a Switch. Have you?
I'm hoping they come out with a middle part for some. The Switch comes with a little thing you can click the controllers in and have it like an Xbox controller. And I'm hoping they come out that Hori comes out with something that Nintendo lets them use to do that. So I can use it and so I can put it on my TV and actually want to play it. So
right. Okay,
but mainly Jesus,
that's pretty badass. It reminds me of I don't know whatever. It something about it reminds me of Game Gear, the Sega Game Gear.
Yeah. And Hori is a reputable company. They make really good fight sticks and other aftermarket controllers for consoles.
That's actually really kick-ass that they made it for their game. Like that's really cool.
Yeah.
I mean, they have a Tekken 6 fight stick. They have a lot of things that are fucking have a lot of Hori stuff. So yeah, check it out.
All right, we're moving on to the fuck what you think portion of the show, where we bitch about something and tell you to go fuck yourself. So first up, we have Mystic and Parents.
All right, so I went to a junior high girls basketball game tonight. My daughter was playing in it.
Awkward.
Yeah, but
especially with that state warrant.
Like there was some parents there that were just fucking dude, you're in public. Shut the fuck up for fucking 5 minutes. Like, you know, there's this dude like, no, go in, box out, get out. Like he's just yelling.
Oh,
like
fully
dude,
engaged.
They have a coach.
Sporting.
Shut the fuck up.
Right.
I'm trying to watch this shit, man. Like, holy fuck, dude.
Wait, and how old are the kids that are playing?
7th and 8th grade.
Oh, that's like 14, right?
Oh,
13? Yeah, 13, 14. 12, 13, 14.
I mean,
and honestly, the game ended. It fucking ended with a buzzer beater 3.
Really? Wow.
35-34. Yeah, like
nice.
It was a really close back and forth game, but like, dude, these parents just it's like these guys that the dads, you know, that I played ball. You know, when I was in high school and my girl could, you know, like shut the fuck up.
Got my girl pregnant, you know, and I had to be a man. I had to step up, you know, so I had to take care of my kids. So I put aside those dreams.
That's funny.
Yeah. And it's just like, dude, I get it, but shut up. Well, the rest of us want to watch this game.
Yeah.
Anyway.
Right. And you're also just making the kids uncomfortable.
Right. Yeah.
Because I'm sure they can hear their dad fucking screaming.
Yeah, God, I would hate to have.
Yeah.
To have like phone's fervor dad on the side. What are you doing?
Fucking Neanderthal dad.
Like, I'm fucking up. What do you think? That's why it only took middle school basketball for me to realize sports were not for me.
All right.
Awesome.
Next up, we have Teddy. People who can't make decisions in restaurants.
Great.
Okay, so I took my son.
Yes.
We can hear you.
You didn't miss.
Yep. Go.
Awesome. So a few weeks ago, I took my son. He likes to go laser tag downtown on 2nd Avenue, and down the street from right down the street from that place is a Hooters. So I took my son to Hooters for the first time. Anytime we go to a restaurant, my son wants to sit at a bar. So we sat at the bar at Hooters, and it was pretty funny. But we had these it was 2 couples that sat to the right of us, and they couldn't. They were like, "Well, what do you have on tap?" And then they asked the bartender like, "Well, what do you like here and shit?" And I'm like, if you're an adult and have been in a restaurant before, you need to make a decision. It is not that hard to go in and like, why does it matter what the most popular thing here is? Why does that matter? Do you want to be a sheep and follow everybody else? Like, make a goddamn decision. Right. I don't get what it is. And they're like, and then one guy turns to me, he's like, "What do you have?" And I'm like, why does it matter what I'm having? I was like, I don't. It's not, you're gonna get the same thing. I don't get. Like, I'm with my son. He's coloring. I'm looking at titties. Just fucking order some goddamn wings and get on with it. I don't fucking understand what's going on.
Did you say that to him?
Yeah, I said, "Why does it matter what I'm having?" Yes, I did.
Should have spit in his face.
I was high as shit. I had my little pen with me. I'd been playing laser tag for like an hour. I was pumped up. Adrenaline was going through me.
Water that I came in.
Yeah.
So if you want, right ahead, protein.
But that's my fucking thing. People.
But someone asks like, "What's the favorite?" You got to make up something that's not on the menu,
right?
So what's the most popular thing?
Like the Texas Lone Star. That's the real burger.
Yeah, it's Hooters. Titties and wings are the most popular thing here. I go for the buffalo shrimp, but.
All right. Next up, we have Ashtray. Worst wedding song ever.
If this song plays live in my headset, blasting my ears, I'm catching a flight and beating your ass.
Just a couple seconds of it. It's all you need, really. All right. You realize, like, this is going to be a bad song.
Let's crank up this jock jam.
This is for this wedding I've got this weekend. And I could not find this song to buy, like as an MP3, like you normally would. So the only place I could find it was on YouTube, and it's some Christian mom. Well, I'm assuming she's a mom. She's a Christian contemporary singer/songwriter, and her name is Melissa Smith.
Wow, you're just calling her out, huh?
Right?
Yeah. Well, I mean, she put it out there.
That's true.
The thing is, I realize I just got to make sure I don't make any reference to whose wedding it is, because they like know I'm their DJ, but You know, it'd be funny if they find this like 12 years later when we're a big hit. We're like, oh my God, that was our song. It is so bad. I swear to God, the mom just searched mother and son wedding song because that's what's first in the title and that's why it comes up top.
Okay, so what makes this song so bad? As a seasoned... Yes, it's fucking shitty, but I would think any song like this would be shitty.
Well, it just sounds like basically some mom singing in church with kind of half-assed recording quality.
Mm-hmm.
And if you really listen to the lyrics, it's like it's the most dumb, uninspiring, deadpan, like, oh, like a literal example of I helped raise you, my son, 'cause you were such a little boy, and to grow up to be a man, I had to be there for you every day. And it's just like, really? Whoa. It's so intense.
That's fucking funny.
Ugh. Yeah, but I give props. It's like if you want to try a torture, they use apple grape. It's like waterboarding for your ears because it is. I play a lot of bad music as a wedding DJ, and I'm fine with that. But this is one where it's just like, damn.
But this is a bridge too far.
This is why I could not buy it.
Because it's so bad?
It's that bad.
Because it's fucking banned by the FCC.
Even Amazon.
I had to rip it off her YouTube channel.
Oh, man.
It's the only place I could find it. Too many of these fuckers pick songs that are some weird, obscure shit off of goddamn YouTube. That's an old ashtray DJ be like, listen, can't you pick a goddamn song that's registered by the AACP so I can buy it? No.
Okay. Are you done yet?
DJ problems.
Right?
All right.
The song sucks. Moving on.
Next up, we have me with this thing that I heard recently on Vice News. They have a podcast about cybersecurity called Motherboard. And they were talking about this thing called DRN, which is Digital Recognition Network.
Also, do not resuscitate.
DRN.
DRN. Drunk.
Do resuscitate now.
Do resuscitate now.
All right. So what this is it's a private company that repo men and private investigators, as they drive down the road, they have cameras on their cars that are scanning everybody's license plate and taking pictures of them. That goes into a database. They use that database. It goes to DRN. They use that database to track where somebody's car is. Now, this can be useful if you're trying to repo somebody's car, or if you're a private investigator, looking to track somebody down.
Yeah, so this company basically, they just drive around. It's like I'm sure they're scouted to certain areas, but
so they're going around. So they're not driving around. The repo men are the ones driving around. Their customers are driving around and collecting this data for them. They have something like 8 billion pictures. And there are because this is a private company, there is no restriction on who they sell this to and how they use it. So I just think, all right.
Wow.
Yeah, that's could be abused.
Well, it's like one of those things where you probably don't have to worry about in metropolitan areas or, like cities.
Right. So in 2014, Arkansas banned the collection of license plate data by private entities while allowing law enforcement to continue using the technology. DRN pushed back, saying the law violates their First Amendment rights. They said, "Oh, well,
to
we're
be
just
able to
taking
basically
pictures."
film because they're from the street. Right. You do have you have the freedom to take a picture,
right?
of whatever's around.
But you wouldn't have that freedom to display material like that in a broadcast setting without a release. So why should you be subject to having it sold to somebody, which is essentially the same concept?
Right. I agree with what you're saying, Mystic. If there's like a psycho fucking boyfriend, for instance, they could pay them $70 to run the play and fucking track down somebody and kill them. Nothing's stopping them at this point.
Well, what's to stop Google from targeted advertising along your route to work every day because that's your prescribed route?
Right. I'm sure they already do, but this is, who the fuck are these private investigators and the stakes that are there? So I guess it's a little troubling to me. Yeah, they have 9 billion scans at this point. And they said that it's already...
I'm so glad I got more than one car.
There's already cases where people were giving their login information to fucking some Yahoo, and they used it incorrectly. So it's already being abused. So, yeah, I just think that that's bullshit. And I think in a situation like that, you need to fucking have some sort of check on that shit. Because that could get out of hand real quick. Because all they're doing, it's like, all right, get more surveillance because it's a for-profit enterprise. So it's like more pictures, more money.
Well, it just sounds like, the bigger it would get, would just be like, they'll just start covering more and more areas. Just like Google Maps has started getting more and more detail over the, what it's been around for probably 15 years, right? Google Maps.
Yeah. Well, Google Maps is a different beast than this.
Oh, I know. But I mean, in the sense that like it improves over time and starts to cover a higher resolution over the globe.
Right.
This kind of thing would spread just like that, because it's like if you could just basically you're just mining data by driving around, and you get paid some regular fucking fee like you would for a cab driver or some delivery guy. You're just told to drive around this fucking neighborhood. Then you have that GPS system that tells you where you got to drive, and the cameras around, bleep, 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 bring it all in. Shit, easy money.
Yeah. So watch out for that. So that's it.
Straight driving around in a car with cameras all over. Actually, I learned that was what I've seen a few of those parking enforcement, Madison police or, parking enforcement vehicles, where there's literally like 16 cameras on it, and they look almost like security cameras, like heavy duty, and they're pointing in all goddamn directions. I only recently learned that basically is the new high-tech way to drive down, and instead of chalking tires, they just drive down, it takes pictures of the license plates and timestamps them, and then they just come back and drive around later, and then the computer's like, that car is fucking there too long. It's pretty impressive.
All right. It's impressive until you're enslaved by it.
Yeah.
Okay. In all seriousness, go fuck yourself, Wichita, Kansas. That's our show. We're going to be here every Wednesday night at 10 p.m. Central or Thursday night.
Whenever we feel like fucking doing the show.
Make sure you join the conversation at theredeyereport.com or facebook.com/redeyereport. You can also twiddle us at redeye_report. Like us, share us, or fuck us. We're down for whatever. I'm Oracle.
I missed it.
This is the Ash. Trey.
And I'm drunk.
And
I'm Teddy, you motherfuckers.
And this is the Red Eye Report.
Yay.
And to be honest, even when that technology is
You passed the test.
So you knew about BD1?
Come on board. We'll talk inside.
Oh, BD1, this is Grease. Hey, Grease.
What is that? Get off my sofa! Get off my sofa! Don't! Get out of there! Get out!
That is BD1. He's He's with us.
I don't care who he's with. Do you have any idea how hard it is to get oil stains out of petroleum fabric?
Not really.
Oh, I hope you found something better out there than this droid.
Oh, calm down, Breeze. He did. Tell us, Cal.
The vault was built by an ancient civilization called the Zepho. A Jedi named Eno Cordova hid something inside of it.
What did he hide inside?
A holocron from the archives. It contains a list of Force-sensitive children.
The next generation of Jedi. I knew it! Ah, Cordova, you old fool.
You knew him?
Yes, a long time ago. I was his apprentice. Cordova was a loner. That little droid and I are probably the only ones that know about Pagano.
Hold on, wait a minute. A holo what?
A holocron. It stores information, but only accessible to Jedi. Hang on, I think I have one around here. Use the Force.
This is Master Obi-Wan Kenobi. I regret to report that both our Jedi Order and the Republic have fallen.
With that list of Force sensitives, we could rebuild the Jedi Order and defeat the Empire.
Okay, no problem. Let's get it.
Well, except the holocron is hidden deep inside the vault, and to get it, we have to follow Cordova's path. He mentioned something about the planet Dathomir and a Zepho homeworld.
All right, well, where are we going? I'm just asking because I was thinking of maybe making some food.
Look, before we do anything, I need to know something. How come you're no longer a Jedi?
I had an experience that changed my perspective. So I cut myself off from the Force.
But you still want to rebuild the Order.
I believe that rebuilding the Order is the best chance we have against the Empire. What do you believe?
I believe I can't keep hiding from the Empire, so I don't really have a choice.
Cal, as long as you're alive, you will always have a choice. Are you with us?
We're in.
Dathomir or Zepho, it's your choice.
Which planet next?
Ah, Zepho, my favorite place.
Grease, have you ever thought of redecorating?
The Mantis? Why would I?
Wouldn't hurt to throw some art on the walls. Something new to look at.
Since when do you care about art?
I've always liked it. When I was younger, I used to pore through every piece I could find at the Jedi archives.
Did you critique them too?
I admired them. When I became a Seeker, I got to see a few in person. So many different cultures in the galaxy, and each one had their own unique works of art. It was breathtaking.
All right, kids, sit down. We're here. A storm brewing down there. This might not be the best time to land.
Something strange. Those winds are interfering with our comms.
Hey, Cordova mentioned something about peace in the eye of the storm. Well, I can just make out a settlement in the middle of it.
Then we have to get there.
Copy that. Couple bumps ain't gonna kill you, kid. Unless the wind picks up. Can you tell that bucket of balls to keep his opinion to himself?
I'm sure everything's under control.
It's under control. It's just a little tricky. Okay, hold on. Huh. Perfect landing. Easy money, baby.
But I'm still getting a lot of interference on the comms. It's gonna take me a minute to get them back up.
I'll search for signs of Cordova in the meantime.
Good. I'll be in touch once I crack this. Cal, over here. You did good work on Bogano. The more information we gather on Cordova and the Zepho, the closer we'll get to stopping the Empire.
I've heard of ancient cultures, but don't know much about them.
I only knew that Cordova was obsessed with the Zepho, believing their teachings to be important. I, too, was intrigued by the mysteries of our galaxy. You better get moving. There's a lot to learn here. Good luck.
Good work. Oh, we did it. I hope you're not hurt. What are you looking at?
Who are you talking to?
Just my ship, the Manus. Good name, right? Intimidating. But what do you know? You probably never even flown a ship. Maybe I'll teach you one day when you're done with your Jedi stuff. I'll even give you a discount.
Let me get the Facebook up.
This is one where Ashtray just to fucking laugh.
Gets to ramble on about some bullshit.
No,
yeah.
I ain't got to ramble on about much. What sexy and fuck what you think are not articles. So I can shoot from
Thank
the
God.
He's like, thank fucking God.
Hey, you guys want to try to buy Greenland?
It's for sale?
I heard they're not selling it right now.
Oh, yeah, well. They just don't know they want to.
Yeah, right. They don't know how many amazing golf courses now that the icebergs are all melting.
Right.
Awesome. Anyway, on this episode of the Red Eye Report, we talk about obesity. We listen to Ashtray babble on about some bullshit, and we learn that we're all fat asses. With us tonight is fat ass Ashtray. Ashtray is actually probably the smallest fat ass among us, but he is the biggest dumbass.
Heck yeah.
Right,
I got to be big at something.
Next to him is Oracle. For a while, Oracle has been developing his daddy belly, married gut, fat, whatever, fat ass shit, whatever you want to call it. But
Papa
like most men, he's in denial. Papa Punch, I like that.
I've been working
like
out.
Men, he's in denial.
I've been working out.
In VR, working out in VR does not count, bro.
Did you call it a Papa what?
Papa Punch.
Oh, a Papa Punch. Okay.
But like most men, he's in denial. But he's also in denial that his cat is alive. So he's just kind of fucking crazy.
Yeah. I think been dead since '99.
Then there's Mystic, king of the fat asses. First time
Mount Vesuvius.
Dude, the first time I met Mystic, I was a little bit disappointed because I really wanted him to be fatter because I'd heard so much about it. So I was kind of disappointed. But I was not disappointed in watching this fat ass get out of that Cavalier.
Yeah. That was a great car.
And I'm Teddy. According to my BMI, I am a fat ass. Actually, it says I'm obese. But that doesn't bother me because you are what you eat. And this is the Red Eye Report.
Nah. You eat obese people?
Bring it on.
I do.
Come on, fatties. Sign up. Listen.
Yeah, eating big old fat assholes.
Hey, they're calorie free so long as they wash them beforehand.
Yeah, otherwise you might get some extra calories in there.
Yep.
A little corn kernel or something.
Oh,
That's when you know you're doing it right, baby. Get that corn.
Oh,
That's in there.
fucking A.
God,
So disgusting. What is wrong with you?
Yeah.
Okay, so I did my BMI recently and found out I thought I was just like maybe a little bit overweight. Turned out I was fucking obese. My BMI is 30.4, which is at the very start of obesity. Obesity is actually a complex disorder. It's when you have too much body fat, which I think everybody knows that. So, boom.
While we're
doing this, before we do this, go into this. I want you all to go into the outline and open up the BMI calculator, do yours, and see what it is.
No, I'm not.
If you don't mind. Because later we're gonna do our BSI.
Which link is it? Oh, your BMI.
CDC one?
Yes, CDC one, yeah. CDC one. All right. Boom.
I already know what mine is.
Do you really know what yours is?
Mm-hmm.
Obesity has affected 39%, about 39-40%, about 93 Americans between 2015 and 2016. After looking about all this stuff, I decided to go. What the fuck happened here? Holy shit! I decided to look at the most obese countries because you hear the old adage: the United States, we are the fattest fucking people. All right. Mm-hmm. This is a world population review. We're actually technically we're not the number one fattest country. The only problem is the countries before us. We are about 15, 20 down the line. But our population is 329 million. The country anywhere near closest to us is 4 million, and that's Kuwait. So they have like the Marshall Islands are on here. Their population is 58,000, but their obesity rate is 52%.
Yeah, I can see that.
So, but it's
Samoans.
Big old Samoans.
Yeah, right.
You know was it an episode we did where they had the airlines that basically their airline tickets are based upon their weight?
Yeah.
Really?
Well, and a lot of it's because it's usually like small, like the puddle jumper planes and stuff. Mm-hmm. So it's like the local airline.
Well, yeah, because they have a weight limit.
They have a weight limit because they're smaller planes, and it takes just more fuel. So they're usually flying their own fat asses around.
Every time I hear Samoan, though, I think of Pulp Fiction.
Yep.
He's like, is that big old fat motherfucker? Well, I mean, nigga Samoan. I wouldn't go as far as calling the nigga fat or anything.
But anyway.
All right. Sorry, our Samoan listeners.
Yeah, because there's a lot of them, I'm sure.
There should be at least 2.
Actually, let me tell this. Speaking of Samoans, did you know that the state of Utah has the highest percentage of Samoans living in the United States?
What?
You know why?
Really weird. No.
Just think about this.
Scoozy.
Fucking dude, Mormons are genius for this. So they go to Samoa, where these islanders are just fucking massive human beings. Bring them over, and indoctrinate them into this fucking culture and that religion.
So they made them Mormons?
And then, the Samoans ain't stupid. They're just doing it for money. Because if you watch
to survive
BYU, Brigham Young University in Utah,
money.
I'd say at least 75% of the people on that team are Samoan.
Really?
And they fucking stomp motherfuckers in the Pac-12.
Oh,
you know what I mean?
Thought about that.
No
shit.
Yeah, Macy. So yeah, dude, it's genius.
Yeah, right.
USC does the same thing, but Utah is by far the biggest one.
No shit.
Yeah. So anyway, go ahead.
Awesome. Anyway,
Samoan ass motherfuckers.
Big Samoan ass motherfuckers. So did everybody do their? I know y'all two do your body mass index.
Yep.
Okay, what was yours, Ashtray?
Mine is 25.8, which means
Really?
I am in the overweight category. Yeah, I've known they've actually turned. So my primary had told me I should try to stay in the mid 170s weight range because a couple years back I clocked in around a 185, but I swear to God they've even lowered it now further because now I can't. Basically, so I'm 25.8, but by 25.0 to 29.9 is considered overweight. 30.0 is where obese starts. But yeah, especially if I could actually make myself drink less, I could probably get back down into the normal range.
Awesome. Cool. Oracle, what's yours?
So mine is 27.2, which is overweight. But okay, so I weigh 215 pounds right now.
Yeah. Oh, we're gonna talk about what we're gonna talk about. You go.
But okay, so it says here for your height, a normal weight range would be from 146 pounds to 197 pounds. Dude, I would look like a fucking dweeb. Like I was.
It's stupid.
Sick.
Exactly right, and that's what like mine said. It's
because you're Samoan.
My size would be 120 between 122 and 146, and I was like, I'd be
dude, 146, man. That's like me on my deathbed, dude. Like, that's fucking
I'm like shit, yeah.
Yeah,
what was your recommended weight?
That's less than ashtray. What's that?
What was your recommended weight?
My what weight?
Your recommended weight.
Oh, recommended weight. Let's see here. For your height and normal weight range would be from 122, which I would be like coming out of the gas chamber, to 164 pounds. So yeah, that's another like basically I need to get another like 8 pounds down, 6 to 8 pounds down, depending upon the time of day. And I'd probably get into that 64 pounds.
Well, actually, that's the thing is like the BMI only takes it to get your BMI. You take your in centimeters and kilograms. The calculator I gave you all converted to feet and fucking inches. But you take your height divided by your weight. But it doesn't take into account the muscle mass because muscle mass is heavier than fat. It doesn't take into account the fat content. Where
we're
the fat
just
is
all
stored.
beefcakes.
Yeah.
It also doesn't take into account where fat is stored. Fucking because of hormones, most guys' fat go around the waist, get their belly fat first, and because of women they get it around their thighs, ass, and fucking hips. So there's another way to do it. And so that's why it's been yeah, they do. So that's why it's really been like a lot of people really don't like that because it doesn't take into effect the waist circumference. So there's another one called surface-based.
The government says it's so we must oblige.
We must oblige. So actually, so did y'all do the body shape one yet too?
Nope.
Body what one?
The body shape one.
Shape index calculator. Is that what we're doing here?
Yeah, I haven't done that one yet. Yeah. Boom. Boop, 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 boop.
What kind of a calculator is this?
This takes into effect. It's going to actually your waist size.
My waist circumference.
What size jeans do you wear?
What size jeans do you wear?
Yeah.
Oh, okay. All right. Thanks.
I
don't know my waist circumference. What kind of a fucking child are you?
You didn't know that was your waist size? You didn't know that was your waist size?
Yeah, I know that's my waist size. I was fucking dumb for a moment there.
Yeah, whatever.
You didn't know that's your waist size?
Well, what the fuck is this telling me? It just gives me some numbers that I have.
Yeah.
Right.
Body shape index 0.07.
Yeah, I should have done some heading up. The last one, the last one had everything else. But anyway, what's your risk score?
So what do these mean?
Risk score is 0.43.
All right. 0.43. Mine is a 0.37. E-girl, word gene. What?
Mine's 0.49.
All right, the one I did before.
What does that mean, though? Like, compared to what?
The one I had before didn't really explain it either. Didn't explain it either, but it told you what your risk was. And so this is all just fucked it up.
Man, this is just going smooth.
Yeah, I know. Hey, fuck
yeah,
you,
right. I'm glad you really tested this out beforehand.
Yeah, right.
I thought it would be good.
You know, somebody was asking me what the show is like, and I said basically, it used to be we would research one topic combined. We would all pick a part. Now it's one person does a minimal amount of research, and the rest of us try to totally derail anything that they do.
Yeah, it's pretty great.
It's pretty great. Yeah, it's awesome. I didn't do it beforehand, and fucking now the shit's fucked up.
Okay, so we know it's bullshit. Where did this come from? Why do we do this?
Yeah, what was this one we just did? What was the whole point of this?
The body shape index.
Yes. Or any of this. Like, one thing that I found out that was really kind of interesting recently is remember that pyramid thing with the food groups? Yeah.
Oh yeah, how fun that was.
Totally
fabricated.
Yeah, propaganda by the US government to get you to eat fucking more of those things.
More corn and wheat.
Because we had a major surplus and we were trying to beat the fucking Russians in a surplus war. Only reason why we were told to eat that shit.
Yep.
That's awesome.
Okay.
So there's no real science between 11 servings of grain. Remember that? 11 servings of grain, bread, crackers.
Yeah.
That's what it was.
Now everyone's like, don't eat that.
Yeah. No wonder why there's a fucking obesity.
You should cut bread out.
We're all fat as fuck.
Yeah.
Well,
so this is also based on bullshit.
They made me fall in love with Tristan.
Quetelet's or whatever, a Belgian astronomer, mathematician, statistician, sociologist, devised a basis of the BMI between 1830 and 1850, as he developed what he called social physics. The term, and he came up with the term body mass index, which was published in a paper in 1972, the Journal of Chronic Disease by Ansel Keys.
Whoa. Okay, so he developed this in the 1860s and it was published in 1960?
Yep.
Okay.
Wait, so they didn't actually start using it until the 1960s is what you're saying?
Yeah.
But
1972. July 1972 was boom. It was coined in a paper, published in 1972.
I guess what did they do before that then?
I guess people accepted it.
They just like slapped your gut.
Test. Yeah, it's just
watch how many wiggles.
Yeah, you
like
had 3.4 seconds of wiggle.
Yeah.
You need to cut down on the 2.8 next time, okay?
Yeah, but it was made for a better way to assess patients, but it didn't take into effect into taking into point the fat.
I mean, not that many people. They didn't even have food to eat back in the 1860s. Most people didn't.
Yeah, no, they didn't eat anything. You're right.
The Donner Party had plenty to eat.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, but theirs was like one of those what do you call it? Atkins diet.
Yeah. Super low carb.
Yep.
High protein.
All right, Teddy, what's next?
So are they recalculating this or what?
Is that what?
Is anybody trying to fucking get a better measurement than this? Because this seems like bullshit.
Yeah, is there anyone trying to make a newer standard?
Well, you should. I mean, doctors don't really this BMI shit. Like doctors don't really go by it. They do.
Well, my primary sure shamed me
over your BMI.
Oh, they shame the shit out of fat people.
Oh, really?
You guys should be fat and go to the doctor. Like, actually fat.
Yeah.
So one doctor,
one doctor started working out?
He goes, you're pretty fat. Yeah, no shit, Doc. I felt like that Family Guy episode.
Yeah.
Where they tell Peter that he's fat, and he's like, doesn't believe him. Oh, really? Like, what are you talking about? Yeah, dude, I have a mirror. I fucking know I'm fat.
Yeah.
That's why I'm here, stupid.
Yeah.
You can fucking help me not be fat. Like, what the fuck?
So do they... All right, Mystic. So as somebody that is overweight and doesn't just have like a fucking fupa or whatever the fuck Teddy called my belly. What?
Papa Punch.
Yeah, Papa Punch or whatever. What are... like going to the doctor or whatever, like what are some experiences that you could say like, yeah, you guys have no idea what this is like?
Yeah.
Without I can't specifically. So when I went to the doctor with my foot, when I had that infection in my foot, I was telling him, I was like, man, I'm having a hard time breathing. And the doctor who was Indian, some Indian woman, literally said, "That's because you're fat." Like, she's like, "You're just big." That was her exact words.
Like you wouldn't know your own
woman.
fucking
You wouldn't
breathing.
know your normal respiration.
Well, the thing is that a week later or 2 weeks later, when I was still complaining about it and I couldn't walk more than fucking 10 feet without like being out of breath, they put a fucking catheter in me and a fucking medicine that makes you piss, basically, and pulled 72 pounds of fluid off of me.
Damn.
So,
what the hell's that? Like, why was that?
Water.
What?
Why were you retaining?
Yeah.
Your body retains water when it has internal trauma. My organs were going into septic shock, so I was retaining as much water as I possibly could, like my body was.
Damn.
I got.
Yeah.
Septic shock ain't nothing to fuck with.
Yeah, right.
No, it wasn't. My kidneys basically shut down. Okay. My liver fucking shut down.
I had
put some more water on it. It'll be okay. Just put some more water on it.
Closest I came to death.
But she was just like she had no bedside manner.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Like,
right.
Oh, you're just fat. Yeah, I fucking know I am, dumb bitch. I could walk fucking down the stairs before and not be winded. You know what I mean? I can't even make it to the stairs now. So there's something wrong. That was a week ago. It wasn't like it was fucking, 3 years.
Yeah. Although here another flip side is have any one of you had an obese doctor?
No.
Ooh, that's
a good one. I don't think I've ever had an overweight doctor.
I only mentioned it. What? Go ahead. Sorry.
I was gonna say my sister-in-law. She's obese and she's an OBGYN. So I've always like contemplated. I'm like, how is it you like telling women to take care of themselves and you're?
Oh yeah.
So
and it may very well. This might have the story I've heard, anyways, might have been also an OBGYN, and maybe that's just like a common thing. It's like fat chicks become OBGYNs, but because a friend of mine was telling me that her doctor, it might have been her OBGYN. Anyway, she's like, it's really hard when she mentions like, yeah, I know I'm overweight. And she's like, oh, you think about exercising, blah, blah, blah. Like, she's morbidly obese, and she's sitting on that chair, and it's like, reeling around like Jabba the Hutt on wheels. And it's just like, she's like, how am I supposed to take that seriously? I mean, is that wrong of me to judge? And I'm like, no, it's kind of right. Like,
Jabba the Hutt on wheels, bro. That was awesome.
I don't know if she could say it with a straight face.
No, she does have a point, though. I mean, it's kind of like a vegan steak salesman or something. You know what I mean? Like, he's someone, or like a fucking chick who's got 12 kids talking to you about birth control. Like, bitch, what are you doing? Like,
yeah, right.
Practice what you preach here a little.
Exactly. Yeah. And so she is just like, I don't know. Like, I don't know how to take any of that seriously when, like, she's that big.
Yeah. And
I guess, like, I wonder if it's a thing, too, where it's, like, is it a protocol thing? Where, they have to, I mean, as a doctor, like, check off the boxes. Make sure you ask them about this or point out that, blah, blah, blah. Yeah. I mean, if I was a fat-ass doctor, I wouldn't say anything to anyone who was overweight but smaller still than me.
I'd make a joke about it, I'd be like, well,
that's true.
I'm a fat piece of shit, but
we're all supposed to lose a little weight. As you can see, I'm still trying to figure that out.
Yeah,
but,
right?
Yeah.
Maybe you've got a little bit, you could do better than I. And I think they would appreciate that, but to just like pretend like
I wouldn't. I'd put him down. I'd call him a piece of shit.
Wait, even if he made a joke about his own weight?
I'd be like, no, man, I may be overweight, just like you, dude. But I still drive a Porsche because I'm a doctor. Have a nice day.
Right? Yeah, the difference between me and you, buddy, is I drive
it's $120,000 a year, so suck a dick.
Right?
No, I paid. Now go get the jaws of life and get me out this motherfucker.
Yeah.
I can afford
these doors, please, so I can leave the room.
That's funny.
My daughter's dentist is real fat.
Really?
Yeah.
But I mean, he's just a
dentist is a little different.
Yeah,
It's a little different. She takes care of teeth you can eat with her.
Yeah, right.
Oh, it's a dude. It's a dude.
Or eat with him, whatever. Yeah. My experience. When I feel saddest, or I guess sad worse about when fat people is when they can't get on a ride at an amusement park. That walk of shame. Like
No,
I guess
don't
I haven't
feel
bad
bad
enough.
because they knew that shit going in. Bullshit. You know what I mean? Like you didn't know that you couldn't fit on that motherfucker. Give me a break. I just want to be like everyone else. Yeah, well, stop eating Twinkies then. See, I never get pissed about that shit. You know what I mean?
That's why I don't even try to ride.
Exactly. I can't fit on it, so I don't even go.
Don't even fucking bother.
Yeah. I could just see him trying to like strain to get it strapped in and shit. Like get that light to turn green, and it won't. And they're like, "Sorry, but you got to go." And it's like, "You got to get out and go." And it's like, "Sorry, man, you held up my ride for 15 seconds, you asshole. Thank you."
Yeah. All right, we'll tell you how cool it is.
Yeah,
at
you
the
just
end.
gotta give shit up like that.
Yep. That's a price of freedom of being a fat ass.
It's resign yourself to creating comfortable chairs for other people because you break them in so fast. Or stuff like that.
It's true.
Is that a mystic butt print I see? Yes, that's why it's worth.
Yeah. Oh yeah, it's gonna be great. Let's sit in there.
Right. Any normal human sits in it, and you either tip one way or the
other. Man, I tell you, the crack crease on this thing is like a knife. All right, that's all I really got to say about fucking fat things.
Yay, obesity.
Well, I honestly thought Ashtray would fill in like fucking 10 minutes of just saying stupid shit. But
okay, if you want me to fill in some time, there's
Oh, go ahead.
Go ahead.
No, I was just going to say that I have actually been losing weight.
Oh.
So Teddy can't fucking make fun of me anymore. My belly.
That's good motivation.
You could have the body of a Greek god, and I would
bad body image. I mean, that's the only thing that keeps me on the.
But I gotta tell you, because I've been going to the gym Monday through Friday, and I'll hit it pretty hard. And
you got the haircut to match it, bro.
That's right. You gotta have the full image. But I gotta tell you,
just sit there in the mirror, just like I got this.
At fucking 36 years old, fucking working this belly off is like fucking 10 times more work.
It's hard as fuck, dude. It is hard as fuck.
It is hard as fuck, yeah.
It is ridiculous, man.
And we're only in our 30s. Only in our 30s. I've got
I'll be 40 next year. Fuck y'all.
A buddy of mine.
Yeah, I'll be 41.
A buddy of mine who's graduating, he's got his second kid now, and he's like, I mean, we're teasing him because he's just like, basically just like, fuck it, letting it all go. And he's like, I'll worry about it in my 40s when the kids are a little older and stuff. So it's like, that's going to be, that's going to be so goddamn hard.
Yeah, dude, it's insane how hard it is.
It's an extra 10 years.
Like I've starved myself and still gained weight in between times. And I've gone to the fucking doctor. You know what I mean? Like it's ridiculous, dude.
Yeah.
Anyway, I digress.
Right? Is liposuction coming back? I heard some.
I mean, did it ever go anywhere?
Yeah, I think it was still around.
It's still around.
I've seen that cryo shit now, though. That fucking shit. Really
that's a good.
What the fuck is that?
You should have looked that up, Teddy.
Well, we can look it up now.
Or they just take like air duster and fucking shake it. And put it upside down.
No, it's like they strap like a freezer vest around your gut and cool sculpting.
Oh, the sculpting, yeah.
Cool sculpting, huh?
Yep. Fuck, I see these commercials every morning while I'm watching the stupid.
What do they do? Do they just sculpt it into your fucking asshole or something?
No.
I don't think the butt has anything to do with it. It looks like at least in the commercials, there's a wrap around the abs.
Here we go. Let me fucking share this.
So they like give you like monster fucking
while you
abs.
Teddy, then
Jesus Christ.
So, but yeah.
I wonder if it's meant to make your body shiver, because when you shiver, you burn calories, actually.
Good.
Really?
Yeah, it creates heat. Keep yourself warm.
Oh,
go to Uncle Petey's fucking cool sculpting.
Actually, learned that from that Deadliest Warrior show. It was a Spetsnaz soldier and a Navy SEAL, like going at it. This guy that was like the Navy SEAL dude was chugging. He was like in this ice bath and shit, and he started shivering. And they had like this calorie counter, and he was just fucking dropping calories left and right because of the fucking just the sheer shaking of his body. It was fucked up.
There you go, Oracle. I put that in the fucking things you put up.
You put it in where?
The messenger.
All right. What is it?
It's a website for a cool smoking place.
Thanks.
What is it?
It's a website for what?
We're gonna learn together. We're gonna learn together, buddy.
Oh, we're gonna learn about it. I thought you were just telling him.
Yeah. So I guess that means that I'm reading this.
No.
Maybe Oracle. Maybe you can get a Groupon for it.
Yeah. Right.
Probably.
Dude, this is gonna be all right. Let's see.
It says cryo fat freeze, a state-of-the-art cool sculpting technology that enables non-invasive and non-surgical body contouring.
Yeah,
works by freezing away stubborn fat using a targeted cooling process.
Freezing away?
Cryoprocesis.
No shit. It actually causes the cell
Cryopolysis?
death of fat tissue.
Yeah.
What? Really?
Yeah, that's what they're saying anyway.
Yeah, but overload.
Oh, so that's not just like making your body shiver to burn the calories, which would be more of a snake oil thing. This sounds like intense. I know the commercials kind of warn like it might
sounds
hurt.
like magnet therapy is what it sounds like.
Yeah, right.
Yeah, but how do they freeze the fat?
Look at beauty consultant says, "Welcome. Can we help you with anything?"
Yeah, right.
Dude, white people will buy whatever the fuck they can to not have to go to the gym.
Yep.
Yeah,
that's
right.
true.
That's very true.
You know what I mean? Like, oh, here you go. We'll just strap this to you and you'll lose weight. Yeah, sweet. All right.
Right. Yeah, you'll go through that instead of going to the fucking gym for an hour.
You'll literally freeze your ass off. But you won't go walk on a fucking treadmill for 25 minutes a day.
Yeah, that's funny.
Christ.
Oh, man.
Like,
Right?
I really wish they would. I always thought it would be like, and to me, this isn't like degrading or anything, but if they were to take, like, I sit all day at work.
Mm-hmm.
If they were to put a bicycle that I could just ride while I worked, I would do that every fucking day.
Dude, there's a Black
You know what I
Mirror
mean?
episode about that shit.
I know, that's what I mean. Like, I'm not going to be generating the power for the fucking computer or something. You know what I mean? Like, it's not based on. It's just if it's there, or even if they just gave me a gym. You know what I mean? Buy some equipment and put it in somewhere in the station, because I mean, there's people that work 15 hours a day when there's breaking news. You know what I mean? What if they do go to the gym? They could just hop downstairs for a half an hour. What they need to do.
You know, it
People are gonna
actually
be
burns a
healthier.
lot of calories. Fucking standing desk.
Yeah, I remember when you were in that phase.
Yeah, I was doing that shit for a while. It
Uh-oh.
really
what happened to that?
Well, it fucking sucked so bad for like, like the first. No, hear me out. It sucked really bad. For the first,
Hear me out. Fuck you.
For the first couple days, it was fucking terrible. Like you felt like you were gonna die. But then after that, you just get into a stance. You got to get your stance. You get that, and you have like a pad underneath you too, and you're fine. Like I would do like a wide fucking stance.
Yeah.
And it was like nothing. I'd do it for 8 hours a day, no problem. Then I moved. Or actually, I broke my leg. That's what happened.
Oh yeah, that'll put a dent in your standing.
Yeah, that was the end of my fucking stand.
The standing career.
Shut up, Travis, fucker.
What he said.
All right, here's my standing desk.
Yeah.
What's next?
Yeah, what's next?
What's next is the What's Sexy, motherfuckers.
Boom.
Up first is Mystic with blankety blank 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 blank.
What?
Nothing's in the What's Sexy for Mystic, so
Oh shit!
Yeah,
Come back to me. I completely forgot, dude.
Wow.
I completely forgot.
Who hired these guys?
Shit. Come on back around to me.
Right. Next up is Oracle. Fucking good-looking kitty. What the hell is this?
It's a good-looking kitty.
Kitty, right?
My girlfriend was taking pictures of the cat with the DSLR, and she's coming up on 10 years old. And when it comes up in the feed here, you guys will see one of the shots that she took her outside, and you know,
shoot her. It's cozy.
Yeah. This is right before we put her down.
Thought we'd make her feel special before I put a bullet in her head.
Yeah, right. But you know, despite fucking trying to teach her to shit on a toilet and fucking beating her when she didn't do that, and fucking performing wrestling moves.
That's like trying to teach a human to walk on a tightrope, and when they're not that good at it, you just beat them.
You just beat them.
I wasn't made for this.
I was not the best daddy, cat daddy, in the beginning, but she's turned out pretty good, and I feel fortunate that she's got her health. I don't take her to the vet or anything. She seems to be okay.
Well, she got worms and all that shit. Like he hurt, and you don't take her to the vet. You cheap bastard! You just bought a new fucking car. You cheap fucking bastard! Take your fucking cat to the vet.
But
she's fucking fine, man.
No,
she's fine because she's fine because she still walks around and eats. That's why you think she's fine.
I'm on Oracle's side in the sense that like it's unnecessary to take your goddamn cat to the vet every year if they're just an indoor cat.
Yeah, she's doing good. I got her some oats. I got her a little thing of oats to eat. I got her shots when she was a kitten.
Like, you know what? If she gets at an old age and gets some terminal disease, it's going to kill her anyways.
Right. And she's fucking 10, man.
She's 10, yeah. You got easily another 5 years.
You can't side with him. He was ready to murder his cat like 2 weeks ago, but it died. On
she was 17.
You can't side with him. Y'all are both like, yeah. Whatever.
We're both from Wisconsin.
Yeah, whatever. Yeah. Fucking murderers.
And everybody knows that Wisconsinites know how to take care of cats.
You don't need to take it to the vet unless it's sick.
Right?
Come on.
See, Teddy, do you even have a cat?
Yeah, Teddy doesn't have shit.
Why the fuck would I have a cat?
Okay, so we're not taking
usually cats. His cat isn't susceptible or isn't put into any disease's way. You know what I'm saying?
The cat isn't going outside and getting into fucking dead animals.
If it's a fucking barn cat eating carcasses and shit, I wouldn't let it around my kid, but
you leave it outside.
It's a house cat.
A house cat that doesn't go outside at all. So
except in that picture.
That's in that
Probably scared the living fuck out of her.
Right, that's why she's like, I look so stoic only because I'm terrified.
I remember my when I was in Madison, my upstairs neighbor had a cat with AIDS. Like it was it was like
cat AIDS.
Cat AIDS.
Like,
wow.
And my cat Bella would desperately try to get upstairs. I don't know if it wanted to kill it or something, but it was it'd fucking break out at all costs and try to get up there.
Well, in the in cats' time, they might not quite understand that cat AIDS affects all cats of ages and sizes and genders.
Even cis cats.
Right. So Bella's like, I'm gonna fucking kill that AIDS cat, just like back in the 80s when we wanted to just shovel all the gay people into the dumpster.
Didn't we do that?
Well, they tried.
The thing that we did.
Ronald Reagan wouldn't even fucking talk about it until the last fucking when he.
My daughters had a lemonade stand outside the other day, and they took the ferret outside.
Oh, nice!
On a leash, it was fucking having fun, man. Playing on grass. And shit.
Loved it, I bet.
Yeah.
Awesome.
$33 too, selling.
Damn, dude.
Nice. I used to sell pumpkins on the side of the highway when I was a kid.
We live in a really high walking traffic area, like a coffee shop, like half a block away.
That's a nice little neighborhood.
They just walk right past. My daughter's out there like carnival barking. Like my 9-year-old's like, "Get your lemonade!"
Nice.
Come play with the ferret.
That's awesome.
Yeah.
Come play with the ferret. Oh, that would totally sell me. I'd be like, all right.
My other daughter like draws murals on the sidewalk with sidewalk chalk, like Peppa the Pig and Dora the Explorer and shit like that.
I don't care how nice the neighborhood is. I'm telling my son to stay away from the white girl with the ferret. I'm sorry, bro. That's not me.
You've never played with a ferret. They're actually very unique mammals. I mean, they can be messy and they will take your shit and hide them.
Yeah.
But
they play fetch, dude.
Yeah.
They're rats that play fetch.
They're like rat dogs, yeah. Kind of.
Yeah.
Oh my god. Anyway, up next is Ashtray with sex cells.
Sex cells. Oh,
actually,
no, mine was sexy. Is my late sales are getting traction to where what used to be, maybe a normal like 6 to 8 weeks time frame of refills are now definitely coming down to like 5 to 6 weeks, and that's my stoner satisfied. Oh, I'm really fucking stoner.
You don't have to give specific numbers, but do you make enough each time to justify doing it? Like, are you doubling your cost, or are you just?
Yeah, I'm doubling my cost.
Okay. All right. Well.
Yeah, I'm estimating my cost that is $1 a lighter.
What are you selling for?
Selling them $2 a lighter wholesale.
Well, there you go.
And so, it's the account's going big, and it's just nice to see that the sales are picking up without me having to actually. Because if I was kind of feeling like I was not getting another distributor out and ready, but now that the sales are picking up, it's kind of like I don't feel as such a rush to have to try to get some new box out on the corner. When at least they're selling as fast in the areas that they've got pretty good traction. Because also it's a lot of these places are also neighborhood places where I know the people working there, and it's, in all honesty, it's like the guys on the counter who explain every day. They have to explain that's not a wick. And
it's to take the plastic off, right?
Yeah.
People think it's a wick?
Just a wick? Yeah. It's just like this common, or is this a fuse?
Yeah.
No, you grab it and pull it, rip
the
it
top
out.
of the top of the actually the top of my newest printing of warning labels, it says it's got the little diagram of how to tear it open, but it says it's a tear string, dumbass. Because but anyways, the guys who are working the counter are the ones who are actually I'm not paying them anything, but they stand behind my product because they love it just as much as anyone, and so they're the one who vouches for it. Because there's a lot of cheapskates who are like, why would I pay $3 for a lighter? Well, fuck them. So anyways, feels good.
Yeah, but a regular lighter, just a Bic, I've paid $2.59.
Right.
Yeah,
for a fucking Bic. I pay 41 extra cents for some custom fucking thing.
Yeah. Isn't there a certain brand of My Light that's selling better than, or is more requested than the others?
What's that?
Isn't there a certain type of My Light that's requested more than the others?
Oh yeah, all the of course the nasty porno ones, especially the hardcore ones, where some of them are real close up wraps where you're trying what is that, a face hugger? Oh, that's a straight up right in the vagina. Or direct penetration to where all you can really see is the lighter looks like a penis, and then there's this line that's oh, okay, that's where the vagina starts.
Fuck.
Wow.
And people love them. They sell right away.
Who buys these things, dude?
Man, people who smoke, drink, and do drugs. They love to have the raunchy life.
There are a
lot of people like that. If you don't work in the if you haven't worked in the service industry in a while, you have no idea.
Dude,
like they are the everyday man now. Instead of working the mines, they're working in the fucking kitchens.
They love their close-up hardcore porn,
right?
On their lighters.
Yeah, or the dudes who love to have one that's like a, like a big old penis on top of some woman's forehead, and they love to hand a lighter with a big cock on it to whoever wants to bum a smoke, and they're like, "Oh Jesus, what the fuck?"
It's a good conversation starter.
Yeah,
I'll give you that.
Right.
Yeah.
I've met this man in fucking a dark parking lot to buy these lighters from him before.
I still have my lights.
Oh yeah, you guys will have some of the old G's.
Yep.
Is create like a pervert brand.
I think that already exists.
Put no. You should put porn on one side of the lighter, and then from a Bebop magazine or something, or like Teen Bop on the other side. You know what I'm saying?
That's a good way to get sued right there, bro.
Yeah, that's a good way to get arrested. Yeah.
I have recently thought of the idea of offering for a higher price to have like a whole set that's just like raunchy porno lighters instead of, say, 25% of them mixed in with all the other art and comic books and shit.
It ain't 25%, motherfucker. We're porn.
No. Well, this latest batch, yes, but actually, because they sell so fast, I don't want to throw them in the sets right away after doing a big batch, because then later on I get lower in my inventory, and all of a sudden I'm like, Jesus Christ, there's no more titties in here, and then it's like this disappointing new haul. So I overdid the titties this time, so that maybe the next batch I won't have to do so many titties, but it will all. Anyways, sex sells.
Yeah, you're gonna have to start selling the other ones that aren't the hardcore porn ones, in a bundle.
Right.
5 for $7 or something.
Or sell them on Etsy.
Just to get rid of them. Yeah. Etsy.
Fuck Etsy.
Hey, I bought some cool shit off Etsy. Fuck y'all.
Oh, I know. There's cool shit out there. But, it just doesn't work.
Yeah, of course it was a Groupon.
With the Groupon, might I add.
Nice.
Motherfuckers. All right. Up next is me with Common. I'm going to see Common tomorrow. Never seen him in concert. I'm not a big concert fan, per se.
What'd you say?
Probably
Common, the actor, and
I hear Common puts on a unique show. No, not funny.
That's funny.
Yeah, no.
Come on.
Buzz.
I'm not really a big concert fan. I've only been to 4 or 5 in my life. Just because I just yeah, it hadn't been to me. But I'm excited about going with my lady friend. I'm going to have some fucking dinner.
Is that a code word for sex?
No, it's not code word. We're going to have a nice little dinner. I'm excited. Going to get dressed up. You know what I'm saying? I'm excited. It'll be a nice little date.
So common sex.
Next up, we have Mystic with.
Holy fuck.
I still don't know what
He forgot again.
Come on, Mystic.
No, for real.
What's sex? Wow, we got Travis to
good easy car repairs. So a friend of mine did my brakes on my car, and it started rubbing the other night, but it was like an intermittent rub, like a so it sounded like something was I thought the fucking rotor was warped and it was just rubbing against the pad, you know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
So I call him up. I'm like, hey, you bring that jack over, because the jack, I have a scissor jack, and this car is fucking 2.5 tons. I don't trust that motherfucking thing to jack up a car. You know what I mean? That's like an emergency, sure. So he brings over a fucking 4-ton floor jack. We get this bitch up. take the tire off, and I'm thinking I got to buy a new rotor, caliper, something's wrong. No, it was just the little heat shield behind the fucking car, like the rivet popped off. So just yanked it off. It was fucking good. No more rubbing.
No more rubbing.
That car might blow up because I don't know if it really.
No more rubbing. A story about Joe Biden.
Ah,
yeah.
That was pretty good. All right. Move on to fuck you think, where we say, fuck yeah. First up is Mystic with again blankety blank 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 blank.
Sounds like a marriage and intermittent rub. All right, that's what Trevor's.
That was all it, Mystic?
What? Oh, yeah, you got to circle back. I still haven't figured out.
Yeah.
We are professionals here at the Red Report.
Yeah.
Keep that shit in mind. Right. We don't fuck around. All right. Next up is fucking me with Disney and Sony breakups. There are gonna be no more good Spider-Man movies. All right. So Disney and Sony.
Yeah. Were
there any good Spider-Man movies?
The Sony ones were all shit. They were all shit. Sony did better when they garnered a deal with Disney to let them use Spider-Man. They did better than they ever did with Spider-Man and Spider-Man Homecoming.
Sony still got royalties, I take it, right?
Well, yeah, the deal was that fucking Disney wanted a 50-50 split of everything because from here on, because they got 2 more movies coming out, and Sony was like, no, because apparently with all these shit they've done, Disney only got 5%.
Wow.
What?
Really? Yeah. Right. And the thing was, like, after Spider-Man, after Sony let Spider-Man to Disney, they did better than they ever did. Spider-Man, there's a Spider-Man Homecoming, or was it the Homecoming or the new one?
Far From Home, I think was the new one.
Far From Home was like Sony's like best movie of all time.
No shit.
Yeah. It was like fucking. So it's.
I mean, granted, that's 5% of just the percentage of that goes to Spider-Man, not.
Yeah, that's 5%. That's 5% of cash sales. Yeah.
God. You imagine the job of calculating and splitting that shit, royalties and stuff like that for all the fucking superheroes in this movie? That could be a whole skit in itself in Bad Boys. Or The Boys.
Oh, yeah, I guess that Spider-Man Far From Home was Sony's highest grossing film ever.
Spider-Man fucking sells.
Yeah, but the Sony movies are shit. So they can't make it. Can't make
that. Spider-Man 3 from when what's his face was the Spider-Man.
Tobey
Maguire. Was it Topher Grace was Venom?
Yeah, he was Venom.
Oh my god, that was such a terrible movie.
Oh my god, yes.
Never saw it in the theaters, but it was free on Netflix, and I submitted.
I'm pretty sure they're gonna come back to talks because fucking Sony's getting greedy and Disney's doing all the fucking work. Like they're just borrowing Spider-Man. So So fuck Sony being greedy. They got 2 more movies supposedly in the mix, so we don't know what's gonna happen with those. But anyway, next up is is Ashtray with people bailing on the plan. Somebody leave you stranded there?
Oh, yeah. Well, they didn't leave me stranded per se, but tonight was the gathering for this restaurant, Sujo, that is closing in, this weekend, like 3 days. And the plan was made like a week and a half ago. Had it in my stupid Google Calendar. Even my friend reminded me, hey, tonight, 7 p.m., Sujo. I'm like, all right, I'll try to be on time because I also had to get this My Light set ready. And they're like, oh, all right, well then be there by 6, LOL. Anyways, so I get my whole fucking My Light thing done, printed invoice, fucking taking pictures, all that fucking shit. Drop it off, coming on back downtown. And I roll in there like 5 minutes before. I'm on time, ahead of time. And it's like, busy. And I'm texting like, boy, it's kind of busy. You have reservations? Oh, no, they don't take reservations. I'm like, well, it's busy as fuck, so you better hurry up. And so there's a split line between where you order food and then, like, you just sit down, I guess. And there's some seats at the bar. So I elbowed up, got myself a seat. Like, I have no idea how long it's going to take him to get here. It took him 15 minutes. He's held behind the time I was told to make sure I was in time for. And so I had like 3/4 of a beer, and they're like, "Oh, we think we're gonna go somewhere else." I'm like, "All right." I'm like, "Well," it was like, my friend was like, "Everybody's out, like out in the because it was like the line was going outside the door. Everybody's out in the lobby area, like, you know, talking about it." And I'm like, "Yeah, all right. Well, let me know. Like, I got a beer here. I can't walk out there." And I've like got real estate. I'm sitting in a bar stool, full service. So, yeah, they're like, "Yeah, we're gonna go to the Weary Traveler." I'm like, I came here because this restaurant's closing, and they've got particular dishes which are delicious, and it's like defeats the whole point. So I'm like, "Oh, I'm staying here." I'm like, "Oh, okay."
So
it's just like,
did you just stay there and order food?
Well, yeah, I stayed there, ordered food. I tried some of the Japanese whiskey, which I've never really tried. I've heard that like Japanese whiskeys are really good. And because it's just, look at Teddy's falling asleep.
I'm falling asleep. I am wide awake.
Also, my friend Dana, who passed away, she had taken me there for the first time and like convinced me to try the fried Brussels sprouts and kale, which sounds terrible, but it's like fried with oil and like soy sauce, and it's kind of like shredded, and it's goddamn delicious. I can't imagine eating Brussels sprouts any other way, or kale, let alone. But so there's like, I'm gonna have that one last time before they close this fucker. I'm not gonna go to Weary Traveler where I can go any old time. And so yeah, it's like, God damn it, make plans, stick to the plans, especially if it's focused on like, this place is gonna close, gotta eat here one last time.
Right.
Oh, we can't wait anymore.
Yeah, that sounds kind of lame.
Yeah.
Honestly.
Fuck those guys.
Yep. Fuck those guys.
Right there.
Made the right decision.
Up next is Oracle with the nostalgia for games.
Yep. So I had about an hour yesterday, and I'm like, wow, fuck, I don't know what to play. Let's see what's on Game Pass. Oh, they have Age of Empires Definitive Edition. Have you guys played Age of Empires?
No, we're not gay.
Well,
yeah, right. If you were,
if you were gay,
you play Age of Empires,
grew up in the 90s or played games in the 90s.
Bring it up on the screen because I can't remember what it looks like.
All right, so it was a real-time strategy game. I'll bring up some shit from it. It'll probably look familiar to you.
I played the Caesar games.
Well,
similar,
probably similar to that. But anyway, it was the first. I think this might have even been before Red Alert for me, which that was kind of Command and Conquer.
Yeah,
that was the big real-time strategy. And I guess I just didn't have other shit to play at the time because I started playing this last night, and I was just like, oh, well, you gotta, kill 6 gazelles so you can get 7 villagers and make sure you got enough huts to do this. And my girlfriend was sitting next to me, and she's like, this is fucking boring. This is terrible. And I'm like, and I wanted it, so I was like, I just imagine myself like really getting into the campaign and being like, yeah, man, building the pyramids and shit. No, I lasted about 15 fucking minutes, and I'm like, this shit's fucking dumb.
Yeah.
So is this like an old game you bought forever ago and you just re-downloaded it?
No, it was on Game Pass, so I didn't pay anything for it. I have Game Pass, but yeah, I just hate that when, and I don't fall for this a lot. Like, some people genuinely like fucking old games. Whenever I try to play an old game, 9 times out of 10, I'm like, man, this is fucking shit.
Yeah, like or the retro PlayStations, you know, it's like, yeah, you know, you play it for a while and it's kind of like brings back memories because you did play it when you were a kid.
Games don't hold up.
Yeah, well, that's the thing is like shit has been progressing, you know.
Mm-hmm.
But
what's been
our
getting on my
standards are
nerves
too
is
high. We live
what's been getting
like
on my nerves is
kings.
the regressing back to the like a lot of the games are regressing back to like the 16-bit and 8-bit graphics because like this it's and sometimes it looks cool and it works, but like a lot of games are doing it like you really shouldn't do it that way.
Yeah, I think a lot of that is just fucking like, oh, well, yeah, we're trying to be retro. No, you're just being lazy with the artwork. Or you don't have a budget, so you can't actually do the artwork. I don't know.
Right.
Yeah, I don't really get
game developers who don't know what they're doing. Psh, let us tell them.
Yeah.
This is how you do your job for us.
Your BMI is too high.
Yeah.
It's too goddamn high, you fat bastard.
How about you lose some of those pounds off your fucking gut and put it on your fucking artwork?
Put in your code.
Jesus.
I mean, really? I'm joking. He's getting serious over here.
Yep.
What time is it? That's what time shit got real with Oracle. God damn. All right. Up next is Mystic with
Come on, Mystic. What was terrible this week?
Aquaman. I've recently watched 3/4 of Aquaman. Because that's about all I could take.
That bad, eh?
Stop trying to make him cool.
Are they all these moments where he's like, oh, he's so funny.
Dude.
Suave.
Dude drove around an armored fucking seahorse. All right? I just want to say an armored seahorse. Like when you think of all the badass shit in the fucking ocean, the seahorse, huh? That's what you're gonna ride around?
I mean, they kind of already look like they have armor.
Yeah, but man, come on. Like a great white shark wasn't available? Like a whale?
Jaws is on vacation that week.
Yeah, Megalodon.
Well, if this will make you happy because the Marvel version of Aquaman is coming to. He's gonna be the villain in the new in the next Black Panther movie.
He's a bad guy.
What's his name?
Well, he's not a bad guy, but he's like a he's gonna turn out to be a good guy because he's
who Aquaman or Black Panther?
Namor, Namor.
I have no idea.
We
are not the nerds to know.
Yeah, he's the Marvel equivalent to DC. Wakanda and Atlantis have a little scuffle, and they're gonna put one of the scuffles in the movie. And it's called the Two Kings. So yeah. So anyway, that'll make you happy.
I'll have to not watch that till it comes out on Netflix.
Is Aquaman on Netflix?
No, it's on HBO. But
no, it's not gonna be HBO. It's gonna be on Disney Plus.
No, I'm saying Aquaman is on HBO. That's where I watched it. That's what you had.
Oh, is it?
Yes.
Watch that shit.
So it was super predictable. Like it was just,
of course, it's a
bunch of fucking hot people reciting shitty lines. You know what I'm saying?
That's
don't get me wrong.
Every Marvel movie, right?
I like the
that's what I'm saying. It's not even Marvel. It's DC, and it's horrible. They made Wonder Woman. Wonder Woman was a great movie.
I still haven't seen that yet.
Yeah, that's pretty good.
How is every other movie they make fucking shit? They have two of the biggest, arguably the biggest superheroes in the world. Superman and Batman.
Yeah.
Are the most well-known superheroes.
Yep.
And they can't fucking beat Marvel. Dude, Marvel's got
more well-known than the X-Men.
Every fucking Jesus, God almighty.
After
watching The Boys, like that's how superhero shit should be done. You know what I mean? Different. Be different.
The
fucking Aquaman.
It sounds like it hurt your soul, bro.
Well,
it did. Like fucking Aquaman. Just like
has any film nerd or reviewer like written an op-ed about like what they think, why the DC movies suck compared to the Marvel?
Sure they have.
Or is it just because Marvel like plotted their movie timeline out and like set a long goal where DC's just been kind of well, let's do this movie. Well, let's do this. Oh, that didn't go so well, so try a little bit of that.
I honestly think the creative people behind the Marvel universe are better.
Yeah.
They put Zack Snyder in charge of the DC universe, and that dude is just a special effects artist. He's not a good director. Not that visionary. He's definitely no Joss Whedon. So.
Definitely.
I'm just saying, Joss Whedon has talent.
All right, what's next?
Up next is, in all seriousness, you can go fuck yourself, Knoxville, Tennessee.
Knoxville? God damn.
And 11.
Knoxville.
Whatever. That's our show. We're going to be here every Wednesday or Thursday night, depending on when we work, because we do work. We don't just do this.
No, we don't.
Make sure you join the conversation at theredeyereport.com or facebook.com/theredeyereport. You can also Twitter us at Twitter, but we don't fucking tweet, whatever the fuck you morons.
There'll be nobody there.
Twit.
We don't tweet.
Fuck twitting.
Wouldn't Twit be the president of Twitter? Because doesn't Twitter sound like it's the fucking like future tense or something? No, anyway. I'm just high.
No.
How much you need have you smoked, Teddy?
Right? Are you trying to dissect fucking social media for real?
Yeah, we have no idea.
Oh my god. Okay, like and share some fuckers. We're down for whatever. I'm Teddy.
This is Ashtray.
I'm Oracle.
And I'm last.
Because your BMI is too high.
It's too high.
Oh, you don't want me as a caboose. I ain't stopping. You got a break.
Can't get it out.
You want me in the front.
Man.
Sure.
Awesome. And this is the Red Eye Report.
Boom.
Boom.
Boom. Ashtray, do you take any joy in like particularly because you made the mention of cutting, like you had a vivid description of what you put in those lighters.
Okay, keep him quiet. Got 'em all.
Boom. We're in.
Bam.
Bam.
Bam. Ham and jam.
Peanut butter and jam.
Yes.
Yeah.
Peanut butter and jam.
Boys, I can't give you a bam, but I can give you a green eggs and ham. Phil, what? Shut the fuck up.
All right, let's do it. On this episode of the Red Eye Report, we're talking about UFOs, specifically the rebranding of UFOs to UAPs, or unidentified aerial phenomena. Changes in the air, and the government is changing their tune on these sightings. What's going on? With me this week is Aerospace Ashtray. He claims that he's been abducted 16 times, impregnated 6 grays, and knows the KFC secret recipe. I know what you're thinking.
Oh, shit.
Maybe I can buy the abductions and even the KFC recipe, but we all know he can't knock shit up. So
that's right. I'm sterile, baby. I could fuck any alien, not have to worry.
I'm telling you, that's just some shit he tells bitches so he doesn't have to wear a condom.
Right.
I swear to God. He gonna fuck. Yeah. He thinks his pullout game is. They think his pullout game is strong, but he gonna fuck up one time. Watch.
Yeah. Except for when you get that Neptunian herp. That stuff won't go away.
Neptunian herp. Great band name.
That is a great band name. We also have Triangle Teddy. He's a triangle.
Dude, that was horrible.
That's great.
No, it's horrible. But dots. Great. Dots are another horrible candy.
Oh, gross. That's a gross candy, Teddy.
Yeah, dots are horrible candy. I'm going through my son's Halloween candy.
Dots.
I love dots too.
Dots are my movie go-to. When I'm in the theater.
There's a box of raisins in here.
Oh, they fucked up.
Hipsters.
Yeah, fuck those.
All right.
Box of raisins.
We also have
would you go to the Mormon house?
Mass sighting Mystic. There's a mass sighting of Mystic every time he leaves the house. People don't know what to make of him. Shaved grimace, messed up polar bear with mange. The 911 tapes are hilarious.
Yeah. Problem is you can only
grimace.
I like shaved grimace, yeah.
You can only fit him in one of your peripherals.
Pretty sure someone called me that one time, a hairless grimace.
Finally, we have me, official position Oracle. My official position is that we should all get a free punch card. Every time somebody does something stupid, you get one punch. Bam! Right in the nose or the stomach. Maybe it's a pretty chick or something, so you don't want to break their nose, but you're okay with aborting their fetus. Well, enough of that. This is the Red Eye Report.
Oh my God! I was waiting the whole time for you to get done to say that your official position was grabbing your ankles, but then you finished off strong, and it just took me. That was real good.
I am okay with that, to be honest with you.
Ooh, candy corn jackpot! Ooh.
All right.
What?
Man,
I love candy corn,
dude. You are fucked up.
Dots is a horrible candy.
You are a strange man. Strange man.
It is weird.
All right, so we're talking about UFOs tonight. And UFOs have been in the news recently, definitely over the past couple years. We had that weirdo Storm Area 51 meme thing.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah. With the
it never happened. I mean, they had a show, right? Like a music celebration thing.
Yeah, they had a music
Did anybody
thing.
Actually try to go up to the border of Area 51?
One woman, yeah.
One woman did?
One woman that did, yeah. She was like fucked up on something, and she went past the line, and they just grabbed her.
She was probably just like, I just want to actually go back with my people.
Yeah, so, I mean, for that shit, I'm honestly, well, that was obviously just a dumb fucking meme thing. But a lot of the kind of abduction stuff and weirdo story shit, I don't really buy it. I haven't really bought it for a while. I'm a fan of the X-Files, but that's fiction.
Or is it?
Or is it?
Or is it? So recently, I have been seeing this stuff from the U.S. government. The U.S. government seems to have changed their stance on how they're labeling UFOs. And now they're called UAPs, or unidentified aerial phenomena. UAPs.
Dumb.
And it seems, and I will get into some of the footage that has been released within the past couple of years. The New York Times has run a few articles on it. It's been hitting major media outlets recently. It seems that they are acknowledging that there is shit out there that they are tracking and they don't know what it is. And instead of with UFOs, if you were in the military or whatever, you didn't want to speak up and be the fucking crackpot guy.
Yeah.
But
I do if I don't want to be up there with those things in the jet.
Yeah.
Lose your fighter license.
Yeah. Well, here's the thing, though, is they are seeing so many of these sightings now that there's actually protocols as to reporting them.
Wait, how often? I mean, you said you're seeing so many of them. Is there like a number or like a
of
how many sightings?
It kind of seems to come in waves when different like carrier groups and things are in different areas. But I've heard of numbers of like upwards of 50 where it's commonplace where they actually are seeing this stuff. But I'm going to get into that. Let's kind of go back to kind of the history of some of the more credible UFO sightings. So this all started in 1947, and I didn't realize this, but the flying saucer was actually derived from the initial sighting where he was describing a disc or whatever, like skipping a saucer across water, and that's how it was moving. It was bouncing.
Was describing this, a pilot?
Yeah. So that he was describing what he was seeing, and that's where flying saucer actually kind of the movement of it, kind of the erratic kind of movement. Actually, they were delta shaped. So delta shaped is kind of like a boomerang, and I think there was like 3 of them or something like that. But anyway, so
the U.S. that was called a delta shape.
So the U.S. government actually has had programs that track these things. So they had one big one, Project Blue Book. I don't know if you guys have heard of Project Blue Book.
I watch Ancient Aliens. I am very familiar with Project Blue Book.
You're on the Project Blue Book. And they supposedly pulled the plug on Blue Book in 1969. They said they didn't have conclusive evidence.
Yeah, all fucking lies, man.
That's what they say when they just put it on the Black Book.
But ancient astronaut theorists believe.
Now, some of this stuff. Okay, so when it's just like an isolated case or whatever, one person is just saying it. Honestly, I don't buy that shit. But when it's significant enough where they're actually scrambling fighter jets to go after these things in the sky, like what happened in 1951 off the coast of Jersey. There were multiple sightings from the police, and they were trying to intercept something. In 1958, actually, I'm going to bring this photo up of Brazilian Navy actually had this. Now, when I see stuff like this, I'm kind of like, I don't know. I mean, you could fucking doctor a photo or whatever. I don't buy it, but this was supposedly from the Brazilian Navy, so, I mean, unless if you want to seem like a bunch of fucking crackpots.
Right. Like you do.
1971, the Costa Rican government had a photo with one from a survey that they were doing. And so these are kind of like the times of the flying saucers. And then we get into
looks like an old Ed Wood movie.
Yeah, right. Then we get to the 80s, and the shape of the ships actually changes, and you're starting to see a lot of these black triangles. Ooh. And these things are fucking huge.
Well, those aliens black triangles could be in style now,
Right? So
look at the way cars have changed.
Have you guys heard of the Phoenix Lights from 1997?
Yeah. That one's spooky.
Spooky, right?
So many motherfuckers saw it, and it sounds like it was ginormous.
Not familiar.
Okay, so I'm gonna put a video up, and this was in 1997. Like Ashtray is saying, a fuck ton of people saw this.
Even the mayor of Phoenix, I believe,
even the mayor
tried to get the Air Force to be like, what the hell, like, give us a public report.
Right. But interestingly, he kind of made a bit of a mockery of it when it initially happened. And then years later, after he retired, he was like, yeah, I saw it too. I didn't know what the fuck it was. I was just trying to quell, hysteria. So yeah, this huge series of lights. It looks like it could be the same craft. That's what people are saying, and that's kind of what a lot of these different things were.
Like you can see them turning on.
All right, I live in the rural country. You're freaking me the fuck out right now.
Well, yeah,
and
if you look at that, it's like multiple city blocks in size.
Right, it was huge, and the military, they're like, oh well, it was flares. Those aren't flares, dude. Those are fucking not.
Flares don't stay at the same elevation.
No, that is definitely not flares. So this one,
I mean, you got to understand. I mean, from a military standpoint, there. I mean, you got to understand if they
can't come out and say it if they know what it is even.
Yeah. Right.
Because I don't think we'd be a match for something that can do travel that we can do and have technology. Like we don't have anything that can hover that steel like that without making a huge amount of noise or anything like that. I mean, we don't. We obviously their technology is above ours. So if the military is kind of like, we're not going to say it exists because what do you want us to do? Go out there and get our ass kicked?
Exactly. Yeah. That in the military, they can't say that they know what it is. And if they don't know what it is, they can't say they don't know what it is either because
we don't want to acknowledge that it exists.
Yeah.
Because
they don't know what the fuck it is.
Then people go into a hysteria.
Exactly. Right.
Yeah, they have no real answers.
You can't be like, oh yeah, that's just the Zorgons. Don't worry about it.
Trust me.
They do that all the time. Nobody's died yet.
Right. So that was in 97.
Only a few cows.
Another really notable incident, and actually, Mystic, you talked about this before. 1980, Rendlesham, which was the Air Force base in England that was U.S. run. It was actually in these woods in between these two bases, and it's really kind of interesting how that one took place. So there were these the first sighting that happened. It was like 2 days before the Christmas Eve, and they thought that. The guards at the time were out looking, and they thought that there was possibly a plane that had gone down because there were lights in the forest. So they go to investigate, and there's this freaking triangular craft making its way through the woods, and then it takes off. Okay, so they go back, and the rest of the base is like, okay, whatever, you guys are fucking crazy. 2 days later, for the Christmas Eve party, all of a sudden, boom, officer comes busting in, and he's like, hey, that fucking thing is back. So the lieutenant commander of the base, Lieutenant Colonel Charles Halt, who was a big skeptic, he had no interest. He's like, okay, I'm going to fucking shut this down. I'm going to go out.
Yeah.
I have, this is bullshit. You guys are overreacting. I'm going to shut this down.
Ruining my fucking night.
Right.
Yeah, right.
So he goes out there, and he actually took
Colonel ain't got time for this.
He took a tape recorder with him, which he apparently took with him all the time to just record when he was out doing his rounds and things, just in case if, there was a security incident or something. He goes out there, and on the recording, you can just hear in his voice, they fucking encounter this thing, and it's like bright lights. It looks really weird. Like the lights were so bright that they said that there was like a farmhouse out there, and it looked like it was on fire. The lights were so bright. And it was going through the woods, not touching any of the trees. It was avoiding them as they were approaching it. And they went out. Get this. They went out and they got radiation readings. There was radiation.
Oh, yeah, they found landing sites, or what looked like.
And they found landing sites. And frickin' a guy was awarded a VA disability claim from the radiation from the UFO. Really? John McCain, actually, his office fought for him to get this. So the VA acknowledged that this happened out there. And this guy, received radiation as a result of it. So that was
You're
a pretty
freaking me out, man.
You can still listen to.
Oh, absolutely. The audio is actually really good.
Released. I think it was like a BBC thing or something that I heard. It was like, fuck, it kind of spooked me.
Yeah.
You remember the show that we did on the Dyatlov Pass?
Yes.
People thought that shit was fucking
possibly aliens, right?
With the aliens too,
Right.
yeah.
So
or the Yeti.
Now we go into this. Kind of brings me into the modern era, and where things kind of went quiet a little bit. Excuse me, until like the early 2000s, and one event happened. Well, the New York Times ran this article 2 years ago, and apparently the U.S. Navy has been seeing a lot of shit with their F-18s. And they had one incident that happened in 2004 off the coast of San Diego.
I can see myself on that straight screen.
They're out doing a training exercise, and they're out there, and there's some sort of a craft that is hovering over the surface of the ocean. And this guy is the commander of a squadron of F-18s. So they're like, okay, we're going to check this shit out. And as they get closer, it actually looks as if the craft is hovering over something that is under the surface of the ocean. So the craft is maybe like 50 feet long. It's actually described as a tic-tac shape. No other discernible features on the outside. And it
was a giant alien suppository.
Yeah. Underneath it is some sort of, looks like some sort of submerged thing, and it's actually causing the ocean to bubble underneath that. So they actually pick it up with their radar or whatever, their tracking systems. And I'm going to go ahead and bring that one up. So let me bring that up here. So this one, you can't, they kind of zoom in on it. You can't get a good look at it. But when you hear this guy talk about it, actually, he was on Joe Rogan. And
Joe Rogan interview him?
Yeah, and I mean, the guy is completely with it. He's not a fucking crackpot. He's just a pilot.
Well, yeah, and to be a pilot, you got to be pretty even keeled, anyways. Right. They don't let crackpots fly.
In this, I mean, this dude is the
not in your army, buddy, but in mine we do.
This dude is the the commander, right? So there's that one, and so they go there, and then this thing just kind of bolts. It jets off, and the radar people on the ship. They're like, you're not going to believe this, but this thing is like 50 miles away at the rendezvous point where you were supposed to go to, like almost instantaneously. And they were describing this, and the guy said, he's like, the human body can withstand 8 Gs. They've looked at this thing, analyzed it. It was moving at 1,350 Gs. He said if a human was inside that thing, they would be paced.
You just get splattered against the back wall.
And also, when this stuff happens too, they say that it doesn't make a noise. And he said if something is moving that quickly, you're just going to have a series of sonic booms as it moves.
Right.
Because it's going to be breaking the sound barrier. Don't hear anything. Yeah. Okay, so then we have another one from 2015, which is a series of videos. I'm going to bring these up. So once again, they're doing training exercises. This is in the Atlantic. And they pick up this frickin', well, you take a look at it. These are official Navy videos from their jets.
It looks like a Volvo.
Okay, come on, New York Times.
Come on, New York Times. We need that fake news now.
Right? Oh no, they're shutting us down.
Wow, you didn't subscribe?
No, I'm just trying to get the goddamn video to work, but it's not playing.
I can see that shape.
Yeah, this is fucking drone, bro.
Oh.
And I wonder, those thermal cameras?
Yeah.
Probably.
Yep.
Yeah, they're probably, yeah.
So that means that's cold as ice if it's just a black dot.
Yeah, so there's no signature. It's not emitting anything. It's just this object that is... And
it's out of like, yeah, somehow... and I mean, it does look like it's moving so smooth that it's like... It's almost like it's got to break free from all external physical forces.
Now, check this one out. This is called the Go Fast. So he was actually able to pick this thing up with his sensors.
That's weird.
Are you sure he's not going to get in front of me?
Did you box moving target? No, I took an auto track. Oh, okay. Oh my god.
Ooh, look at that fucker go! That reminds you of like how hard it must be for the cameraman to keep track of the golf ball.
So these guys are obviously completely at a loss as to what these things are. They're just trying to track them with their sensors. They don't know what's up. And these videos were actually released. There's this To the Stars thing, the Blink 182 singer.
Oh, is Alien Research
Tom
Company
DeLonge,
or whatever?
Yeah. So actually, they released these videos, and they've been working with the Navy. It wasn't supposed to go out to the public, but it did. So after that, the Navy's just like, all right, well, I guess we need to acknowledge that we are trying to figure this stuff out.
They'll let the guy from Blink 182 know, but they won't let us know.
What's going to happen?
I
never trust a punk rocker with top secret
That
information.
sounds like a horrible plot to like a sci-fi movie.
Yeah.
Like the singer from a punk band like outs aliens.
Right, and then
Now,
society has to come to
To
terms
the
with
Stars
the fact.
Academy. These are the people that are on To the Stars Academy. So the co-founder, Jim Semivan, 25 years as operations officer for CIA. Steve Justice, Skunk Works. So Lockheed Martin Skunk Works.
What's Skunk Works?
That's
division
all
of
the top secret shit, making all like the SR-71 and shit like that.
Great name for a top secret
the ray
thing.
guns, Ashtray, the ray guns.
Yeah, those ray guns they keep talking about, we never get.
Yeah. Like I said, got mine last week, bro.
They have all these people from the CIA, all these people from intelligence, and actually, this To the Stars Academy, the Army actually inked a deal with them, $750,000 commitment with them, because they claim to have exotic extraterrestrial materials from crashed vehicles, and the Army wants to study them to potentially make fucking armors and weapons.
Say that again. They got how much
750 million?
No, 750,000
pieces.
No, money.
No, dollars.
Oh,
It doesn't seem like a lot for any defense contract.
It's not. Okay, so they
spent that much trying to make a pen right upside down.
Right. So the Army has joined the extraterrestrial fray in a big way, inking a contract with DeLonge's TTSA to collaborate in the study of exotic metals that both parties hope will lead to the development of advanced technologies. To the Stars claims to have acquire, design, or produce these materials, which can offer an array of futuristic modifications like active camouflage, beamed energy propulsion, inertia mass reduction, and quantum communication.
Bullshit.
This is from the Army Times. I'm reading this from the Army Times.
Oh, it's from the Army Times, huh?
Oh, yeah.
That's not propaganda.
Okay, so and that's where I'm coming at from this. This looks like absolute bullshit. This seriously looks like complete bullshit. But the videos from the pilots, there's no.
Yeah, that's not. Yeah, you're right.
That's not bullshit. So I'm really kind of trying to figure out what the fuck is going on. Like, it almost seems like, I mean, this just totally smells like bullshit here. Is this like some sort of fucking smoke screen
I don't
or
think
something?
The Army is the bullshit part of it. I think it's his business saying, I think the Army is like 750,000. We spend that in 4 hours. Sure, give it to him.
Right.
Let's see what he has.
Right.
A year of
get
our
a good
top
laugh
generals
out of it
pay,
if it fucking doesn't work.
Right. So I don't know. That's what's going on there. Now, to go back to the Rendlesham incident, to kind of bring this back around. When they were out there, remember there were the two guys that saw the small triangle vehicle initially. And one thing that I didn't say is actually one of the guys, let's see here, Jim Peniston, who was a staff sergeant in the Air Force, he actually came up to the triangle and claims to have touched the triangle. And he said that it didn't have any markings on it, or it had like the one spot with like hieroglyphic type things on it. And he touched the outside of it, and he felt this huge flash of light and totally disoriented. And he's fucked up from this. And he just started like writing in his notebook. I don't know if it was a few days later or whatever. And he ends up writing a bunch of binary code in his notebook. And there's actually pictures of this notebook pages with the binary code. Well, 30 years later, somebody sees that and they're like, hey, what the fuck is that? So he tells them what happens. He's like, okay, well, let's try to decode this shit. So they decode the binary code. And what they get from this, now, hey, this is fucking conspiracy
They
shit.
decode the binary code.
Right. So this is what it said. Exploration
what does it say?
Of humanity, continuous for planetary advan, and they didn't have any more. Fourth coordinate, continuous. And then they have these coordinates. And the coordinates are of a place in Belize, which is a temple, like a Aztec temple. Sedona, Arizona. They said they're not really sure, just kind of out in the forest. The Great Pyramid of Giza, the Nazca Lines in Peru, a sacred temple on top of a mountain in China, and the Temple of Apollo in Naxos, Greece. And
the 7-Eleven down from Mystic's house.
And High, Brazil, which is basically the Irish Atlantis, like Celtic Atlantis.
But we found it?
So it was on old maps and shit, but it never thought to actually exist. But it gives the coordinates to that. And it said also on there, it says eyes of your eyes, and it says origin year 8100. So I'll leave you with
Eye of
that.
your eyes.
Eyes of your eyes.
Eyes of your eyes.
And origin year 8100.
No, was this is a translation of the binary code, not the hieroglyphs, right?
A lot of this shit in fucking line. Was it lines or ones and zeros that he wrote the shit out?
Ones and zeros.
Well, yeah, so it's binary code.
It's binary code.
Right, but a binary code still is based upon like a certain structure, you know. It's like, how do we know how to translate their binary code without knowing the way the aliens code it?
Is it one of those Did it really give those coordinates, or was it like one of those things where it's like, well, in ancient Sumerian, we know that we can take away 4 from this number, and that gives us this number. You know what I mean?
So I listened to an interview with the guy that actually did the translation.
Let alone the translation. Yeah.
And he said that he used that ASCII, the ASCII standard.
Yeah.
But he also said that you need to like find the key, and then that's how everything is interpreted. So I don't know.
The key.
I don't fucking know.
Right, but
the key is his subjectiveness, because like I can't imagine you know, you would, without knowing what the aliens' alphabet or even language is, how can they be determined that this, let alone is not Mandarin Chinese?
So the guy that wrote this code down and touched it, he had a theory, and he said, I think that it's us from the year 8100. And that we're trying to communicate.
So it's not really aliens, but
it's us.
Future humans.
Right, it's future humans. I don't know. Okay, so my big question for you guys is, let's say the Navy and the Air Force and shit, they're seeing this stuff. They're having all these sightings and shit. Let's say some event happens, kind of like the Phoenix Lights or whatever, where it's just like fucking shit ton of people see it, and there's obviously some sort of shit going on.
Can't fake it.
Right. Some massive event. It can't be hidden. What do you think happens?
It's a good question, because it's going to happen soon one of these. Because imagine the Phoenix Lights would happen today.
Oh man, everybody have a fucking cell phone.
Yeah, and also how good the cameras are getting on our cell phones, that they can record in that kind of low light.
Right.
Like, you know, like we were talking before about how in the future, pretty soon, we're going to have almost like a virtual experience of tragedies, because there'll be just so many cameras and phones capturing it. We'll have that same thing if we have an alien encounter on a large enough scale.
Right.
I think in a certain way that it would almost, just like in The Watchmen, unite the world for a common cause. You know what I mean?
Yeah,
I think it would.
That common cause would be blow that fucker out of the sky.
Yeah, probably.
So it's Independence
but
Day.
It would still be a common cause.
So
yeah,
I mean,
well, that's like even if you take the scenario of Arrival, you know, like you think we would have all countries would have been that like restrained before deciding, well, let's shoot the fucker.
Yeah.
Well, I think
China would
way
take
too much
stand for
faith.
that shit. China would think it was something made by us or something and just blow it up.
Well, that is the fear, or you know, a potential thing. Teddy.
All right, so I think you all have way too much faith in humanity. If something like that were to happen, if something like that were to happen, there are a shit ton of videos already on YouTube of people with cell phones claiming they see shit over Russia and everything else. So debunking it wouldn't be, I don't think, would be too hard. But unless and like uniting humanity would only, if every country would be trying to get as much technology as they could.
Well, that's what they're doing right now.
Yeah. Without sharing that what's the movie where the disc appears and shit?
Arrival.
Arrival.
There's like a couple of them across the world, and they talk to them.
They talk